Somebody just sent me something I want to watch. I don't know if it's clickbait, but it's everybody laugh at how I say Usher Raymond. I guess when I say Usher, I use an R. How should I say it? Usher? Usher? I don't give a Usher. Usher Raymond. If I put an R, sue me. But anyways, there's a they told me to watch it. Where is it at? I put it under watch. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I put it under watch later. Okay. Hold on. So
I know.
Hold on. So it's called Usher's Mom Reveals How Diddy Put Usher in the Hospital. Usher's mom wanted to sue. I'm trying my best to say Usher with no R, y'all. So if y'all notice, Usher, it's Usher, baby. How that nigga say his name? Hold on, now y'all got me over here fucking tripping. What's that song? Usher, baby. I just want your attention. We wanna be all up in your head. What's that song called? So tonight, what's that song called? Daddy's Home. Daddy's Home. That's why I fuck with y'all. Y'all niggas, y'all know what the fuck I be talking about, dog. I'll fuck with y'all for that.
Usher, baby.
I know I ain't tripping. The nigga say Usher, bro. The nigga say Usher, bro, with an R, bro. Even though it's spelled.
Usher, baby.
Look how I say it.
Usher, baby.
He say Usher. I know I don't be tripping.
Usher, baby.
Now, I just validated that I be saying his name right while people be in the chat like, Pug keep saying Usher with an R. Nigga, he says it with an R, bro.
Usher, baby.
Listen how he's saying it, y'all.
Usher, baby.
He's saying Usher. I knew I was right, cuz. Y'all got me fucked up. They said he was high off Tootsie. That boy was high off Tootsie. He was on that Tootsie. All right, let me focus up, man. Let me get back to what I was going to look at. Usher. I knew I was right, nigga. So Usher's mom reveals how Diddy put Usher in the hospital. Usher's mom wanted to sue, nigga. So that's what we finna watch. Let's watch it real quick, man. Tune in with me. It's 8 minutes, y'all, so give me 8 minutes of your time, and then we going to recap and talk about it in the chat. Y'all let me know what y'all think about it. Bop, bop, bop. Y'all know how this shit go, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's go.
It was around in that time that Puff and Usher did have a situation.
Huh?
And that situation led Usher to the hospital.
Yo, Gene Deal is at it again, spilling y'all, and the plot just thickened with the Diddy and Usher situation. Allegedly, Usher's mom, Jonetta Patton, is also like, enough is enough. The record needs to be set straight.
Remember, Usher went to stay with Puffy. Now that was a business decision right there.
Okay.
Because I didn't know Puffy. I didn't know him.
Okay.
Child, if there's one thing Usher's mom should never have done, it was to...
What? Wait, that sounded kind of crazy as a parent. It was a business decision. He went to go stay, but I don't know him. As a parent, that sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Who's just letting their kid go stay with somebody they don't know? That sounded crazy. I need some clarity on that, Usher's mom.
To allow Usher to go live with Diddy when he did, because Usher is never gonna escape all these stories involving Diddy. But did you know that after Jonetta apparently found out what was happening?
That wig is crazy, y'all. That's that auntie wig. Every auntie in church got one of them wigs. That's that, what they call it, Sunday's best. That's the Sunday's best wig right there. Girl, put on your Sunday's best wig. I'm coming to get you at 9 o'clock. I'm coming to get you at 9 o'clock.
With Usher at the flavor camp and Usher being taken to the hospital because of Diddy, she wanted to sue? Get seated, guys.
What?
It's messy. So Usher is catching more strays this time because he was mentioned in the latest lawsuit against Diddy by Lil Rod. Well, he wasn't exactly mentioned by name, but a redacted excerpt caught the attention of followers because it was clearly pointing to Usher. I mean, an artist who performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful Vegas residency, that sure sounds like Usher.
Listen, I'm going to just say this, man. This is the cold part about what's going to come with this Diddy trial. It's so many secrets that's hidden that people probably don't want to go public, but it's going to go public now in a good way. And I mean, not in a good way, but in like okay, when I say in a good way, like the predators are going to be exposed. But in a bad way, the victims are going to be exposed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be good because you're exposing the predators, but it's going to be bad because now you got to put, oh, Usher booty was busted by, the goddamn booty was busted. That nigga Usher booty was busted by goddamn Puff Daddy. That's crazy.
Usher, right? As for the context in which Usher even came up, apparently, allegedly, Diddy was bragging to Lil Rod about hooking up with two people in the industry. One of them, a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj, allegedly.
No! Fuck no! Nigga! Oh, I never saw this before. What? That was in the fucking documents in Lil Rod shit? I never saw that. He said that Puffy admitted to hooking up with a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Oh, that's crazy. I never saw that.
Meek Mill, and the artist who performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful Vegas residency. And now with Usher's name coming up again, apparently he's not the only one who is not having it. Sources have reported that his mom also wants to set the record straight about a few things that happened with Diddy. One of them allegedly being that Diddy is actually responsible for Usher ending up in a hospital, and that—
Wait a minute. This shit is getting crazy.
Usher's mom even wanted to sue Diddy. But even before that, when it comes to Usher's mom, there has always been the question about whether she knew what was going on. And I would understand why some people would think that she was complicit, because there were tons of reports speculating about what was going on back in the day. You want to tell me that she never read any of them? Or nobody ever called her to tell her that something fishy was going on? The only thing Usher's mom previously said directly—
Sound like she was getting a check and she didn't give a fuck. She literally said in the beginning, I let this man, it was a business deal. I didn't know this man. I let my son go stay with him. That's how this shit started. That's how this fucking video just started. She said that crazy shit. I didn't know him. It was a business deal. I let my son go stay with him. What? Who the fuck says that?
About Diddy was when she was asked how she was comfortable leaving Usher with people like Diddy and how she made sure people were not taking advantage of him. And she said that she had done her homework and knew it was the right call.
I was assertive.
What?
Okay, I did my homework.
Also admitted that she didn't know much about Diddy at the time when Usher was first signed to LaFace Records, but she gave him to Diddy as a mentor, and Usher moved to New York to stay with Diddy. What Usher's mom said was that when Usher hit puberty, he basically lost his voice, and record labels no longer wanted anything to do with him. And Diddy, who was with him when the record label wanted to drop him, said he would take him and that Usher's mom just had to trust him. So she trusted him.
Nigga, what? I'll take him. You just gotta trust me. Okay. Damn. Bro, you know how gullible people was back in the day? Like, when you hear all these fucking stories, even with people signing deals and all that shit back in the 90s, everybody just, they all have the same shit. They all was gullible as fuck. Their parents was either gullible as fuck or they was gullible as fuck. Like, huh? Hey, look, let me take him. All you gotta do is trust me. I got him.
Get up!
Him. And Diddy being Diddy, he totally took advantage of Usher, allegedly. In fact, according to sources, Diddy is even the one who turned Usher, but not because Usher wanted to. And stories have been told about some of Usher's skeletons as well since the Flavor Camp days. For instance, there was a time when he went to a gay club after some Broadway shows, and according to someone who also went to the club, everyone was in Usher's dressing room drinking champagne when someone came up with the idea that they should go to a club. That's when, the source claimed, the group went to a popular gay nightclub, saying, "We weren't
incoming. I don't know where this is going, but incoming.
looking for a gay club. It just happened. I mean, most of us were gay, so we just went to a place we knew." The source then said there were half-naked men everywhere, and Usher didn't seem to mind, adding, "Usher was talking all up in this guy's face. I thought the two of them were going to start kissing. At first, I couldn't believe my eyes, but then I thought, this is Chelsea, so anything goes." About 20 minutes after we got there, a crowd started to form around Usher, and we decided that it was time to leave. We all had a lot of fun, though. I know he did. When it comes to the skeletons, Usher was also accused of spreading an STI by 2 women and a man. There's a woman named Quantasia Sharpton, along—
Oh, no. Oh, fucking no. I remember this. This is a girl who said, gave him herpes.
accused of spreading an STI by 2 women and a man.
Wait
There's
a
a
minute.
woman named...
Come on, man. Come on, man. Usher, baby. Usher, baby. You was over there playing in that pantry right there, boy. That's a big pantry right there, boy. That's a big pantry. Some big cookies in that pantry right here, boy. God damn.
Quantasia Sharpton, along with a Jane Doe and John Doe, who sued Usher, claiming they all hooked up with Usher, and they all said he risked their health by not telling them about his alleged diagnosis, and were seeking unspecified damages. Of course, there's also the John Doe who claimed he spent the night with Usher at a Koreatown spa in Los Angeles. And
what? I've never heard this. Wait, what? Let me rewind it back a little bit. Well, did I just hear...
claimed he spent the night with Usher at a Koreatown spa in Los Angeles and also got infected. Baby, these lawsuits were swept under the rug, and there were...
I never heard that. I heard the big girl one with the herpes. I never heard about the guy in a spa downtown LA in Chinatown. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's so crazy how celebrities can make shit go under the rug. Like, it can hit the press, and then they do like 1-2 to get the right people to pull all that shit down, and you don't never see it. They wipe it clean from YouTube, wipe it clean from Google, and you don't never hear about it. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I never heard that.
There were even reports that Usher paid $1 million for it to go away. And the rumor mill is saying that this is the same diagnosis that landed Usher in a hospital courtesy of Diddy. And it's that incident that apparently pushed Usher's mom to sue. But there are people who still say to date that...
Wait. Are they saying that Diddy gave Usher herpes? Is that what is that what y'all getting from this? Because that's what I'm getting from this. Wow. So Diddy gave Usher herpes that he spread it to the girl and to a guy. What the fuck? What type of freaky shit is going on?
That they don't believe that Usher's mom didn't know what was going on before that incident. Well, when Usher was asked by Howard Stern whether his parents were okay with whatever was happening at the Puffy Flavor camp, he said they had no idea what was going on.
Mary J. Blige, they didn't know nothing about this.
This allegation is also supported by the report that people who were working on Kim Porter's book before Diddy stopped it from hitting the shelves again.
Oh, we gonna dig into that too, because I'll be sure just put up something on his story talking about what Kim said to him before her passing, to watch for Diddy, to watch her back before she passed, and then she died. Damn. We're gonna get back to that. We're gonna get to that because it was about a book, and he put a stop to it. And remember, Cassie shit was the same shit. She was putting out a book, and that's what kicked all this shit in overdrive. He thought it was a game. He thought he could shun that bitch and stop it from coming out and her from doing whatever she wanted to do. And she wanted $30 million. $30 million. You get the rights. I'll leave it alone. $30 million. And he thought it was a game. High power shit. Probably was off that Tusi like, bitch, I ain't paying nothing. Bitch, I ain't paying shit. And she dropped it. And less than 24 hours, he paid that back.
And said that Usher's mom confronted Diddy when she found out about what was happening and wanted to sue. Honey, what I'm having a hard time understanding is what happened with the lawsuit. Was Usher's mom paid off? Was she threatened? And why is it that this issue was coming up after Usher has been named in the latest lawsuit? Is it that she finally feels compelled to say what happened? Or is she no longer afraid of Diddy because he does not have the power he had all those years ago? Well, in light of the lawsuit Lil Rod filed, Gene Deal has confirmed that there was indeed a situation that ended up with Usher in the hospital. Baby, as far as Jane is concerned, Usher had no business singing praises about Diddy.
Whoa. What the fuck, bro? This is some freaky ass shit. This is probably about to be the freakiest trial in hip-hop ever. There's so much freaky shit unraveling, bro. What the fuck?
When he did his interview on Club Shay Shay, because they both know what Diddy did to him.
Now I'm telling that because you taking up for somebody that you know and a lot of more people know, didn't do you right.
Gene Deal, they're going to put him on the stand. Gene
When
Deal
you
gonna
was at
crack
Diddy
shit off.
camp.
I don't know, guys. These days, I also have to sit and imagine.
This is going to be Diddy's worst enemy right here, y'all. Gene Deal. If they put this nigga on the stand, that nigga's about to burn. If they put Gene Deal on the stand, Diddy's about to burn. He already finna burn, but they put this nigga on the stand, it's going to be a sad day. Because he doesn't give a fuck, and he speaks in detail. He's going to tell everything.
How Gene sat around and watched a lot of what Diddy was doing and didn't do anything to stop it.
And that's another question that came up today. If you were there, nigga, you were an accomplice, Gene Deal. If you were there and all this shit was happening, you are considered an accomplice. You're watching this stuff happen consistently. So it may backfire and affect you too, brother. I don't know. Unless they work out a situation with you and give you immunity, I don't know what's going to happen. But it's going to be interesting. This is going to be an interesting case.
Ask me, he gives some pretty specific details in a lot of his videos, and I believe he mostly tells the truth, but he just watched it all happen without ever intervening. I mean, shouldn't he have gone to the police as this stuff was happening or something? It's 20, 30 years later, and now he wants to tell all? Anyway, I'm not here to talk too much about Gene Deal. I just thought he needed to be checked for being kind of complicit, because from the way he has been talking for years, this is not someone who has ever been scared of Diddy. Okay, as far as Usher is concerned, maybe he will one day speak his truth about what really happened when he was at the Flavor Camp. He already said during his interview with Howard Stern that the things he saw were out of this world, and that as an adult, he would never allow his child to go to that camp. He
definitely said that on Howard Stern. Damn. See, listen, y'all, this is what I was talking about last time I was live. The shit that you say on camera that you probably look at like as a joke, or just like no harm, you know, because Diddy wasn't under fire then when he was saying all this stuff. Now they could go back and grab that and use that because now Diddy's under fire. So, hey, when you said you would never allow the things that was happening, you would never send your kids to go there to see what was going on, what were you talking about? What was you talking about? Yeah, we're going to get to the bottom of that. And they're going to figure it out. Man, goddamn.
Also said that when the time is right, he will include the details in a book someday. So maybe he just needs a little more time and a little more grace. As for his mother, as much as it has been reported that she's livid about Usher's name being brought up again, there are still questions about what role she played in Usher being taken advantage of by Diddy. Do you think she was complicit? Or do you think she was too scared of Diddy to do anything about it? Is it possible that she never knew what was happening until Usher went to the hospital? And if so, why did she still leave Usher with Diddy? So many unanswered questions, but let me know what you think in the comments section below.
Whoa. Damn. Was a mother in on it? That's a dark narrative right there. Was the mother in on it? Did she know all this was going on? Did she know what Diddy had going and what her son was into while she was allowing her son to stay with Diddy? Listen, it's like a known industry fact in the 90s, 2000s. Everybody been hearing about these Diddy parties forever. Like, not the freak offs. I'm just talking about, you know, that Diddy was a party hard nigga. I mean, everybody had the gay allegations. He been having gay allegations since the 90s. Like, they been saying like gay shit about him. But it's crazy like watching everything come to the light. What's done in the dark always comes to the light, y'all. So it's crazy watching everything come to the light right now. And it's only going to get crazier by the day, man, because let's see. Okay, so I want to dig into that, the Kim Porter shit. The Kim Porter shit. Who wants to go down that avenue with me, man? That's the one thing I never dug into and looked at the stories about. But what sparked my interest today, I'll be sure. I saw a post where I'll be sure put something on his IG story. I don't know his IG though, but I'm finna try to find it, y'all. Somebody send me a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna type in I'll be sure and hopefully it pops up. Let me see if I can find I'll Be Sure. Official I'll Be Sure. Is it on here? Is it from today? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I'll Be Sure is coming with it. Hold on, let me see. All right, so this is, let's see. What does this right here say? Let me see. I'll Be Sure tells 50 Cent he warned us about Diddy's current activity verbatim back in 2012. Also warned that somebody was trying to silence him before 2022 coma. Yeah, that was an industry rumor that Diddy had something to do with I'll Be Sure coma, along with Kim Porter's death, along with Andre Harrell's death. These have been industry rumors that's been going around like the last couple of years. But you know, again, like when you hear all that shit, those shits be circulating for years, those rumors, you know? The industry rumors, they be circulating, they be going 10 years, 20 years, and then they get in trouble for it. Like, I don't know. You never know what to believe with this shit, because it's crazy how shit like that could travel. That shit really be traveling, like, and nobody do nothing about it. But then you got to think about, like, you know, feds be building shit, so they be sitting back waiting and getting all the information they can on it, and they sit there and wait for niggas to go talk about it even more. Yeah, shit crazy. But anyways, I did hear that shit a long time ago. I'm sure some of y'all heard it too. When that shit did happen around 2022. Let's look though.
The reason I'm public enemy. Niggas want to kill me and y'all want me to be friendly.
Oh, it's just music. Okay. But let me find a post. Let me find, that's another avenue, the I'll Be Sure shit. Damn, I was about to go down Kim Porter. The I'll Be Sure shit is a whole nother avenue, because that's somebody who, damn, this shit get deep, bro. You can really dig in and go crazy on all this shit that's happening right now. I'm just interested as a consumer, just like, I never really looked into all this shit like that. I just always saw Gene Deal shit, but I never dug into like the Kim Porter shit, the I'll Be Sure shit. I'm here for it. Let's just see what's going on. All right, so how can I pull this up real quick, y'all? Maybe if I upload it through IG. Let me see something. I'm going to try to upload this clip. If I upload through IG. Or I could just go through Dropbox, huh? Hold on, wait. I could just upload through Dropbox. Let me get y'all right, man. Boom. All right, let me see. If we go right here to the upload. Oh, yeah, there we go. Bingo. Now, how do I blow it up? There we go. All right. So this was on I'll Be Sure's IG. He posted, Diddy's late ex Kim Porter revealed his twisted secrets in alleged diary entries. Extra TV. Diddy's late ex Kim Porter alleged diary entries are being turned into a book, Kim's Lost Words. The alleged diary entries are shocking and claim Diddy not only participated in threesomes and orgies with both men and women, but that he had a vault of recordings with young male artists. Listen, man. This shit been out there. This is before she died. The entries also reveal alleged violence against Kim, who died in 2018 at just 47 years old. Her cause of death was reported as pneumonia. But in her last diary entry, DailyMail.com says she texted friends, "He got me," before calling 911. Damn. Whoa. And then I'll Be Sure goes on to say, 2009 through 2018, y'all said I'll Be Sure has lost his fucking mind and told to go sit down when he stated this verbatim over time. And again, on the day of Kim Porter's murder, ignored by law enforcement and clowned when he shared what Kim Porter told him out of desperation and warned him to watch his back as well. Bad things. Y'all said, please, somebody get out. Some medical help. He's lost his mind. So he's basically saying, look, motherfucker, I've been telling y'all. I was screaming out loud from 2009 and 2018. This nigga is a motherfucking monster. He's gonna hurt me. He's gonna hurt people. He's hurting people. And everybody said I'll Be Sure was out of his fucking mind. Go sit down. You're a hater. Damn. Crazy. Man, I need some mystery music. I need some mystery music on my shit. I feel like I'm a goddamn FBI agent around this bitch. God damn. I'm about to crack the case. The fuck is going on? This shit is crazy putting all this shit together over here, huh? The fuck? I need some, hey, X-Files? Yeah, I need the X-Files music, man. Where's the X-Files music? I need that. Hold on. We ready. Let's get into it, man. Y'all got y'all coffee, y'all got y'all liquor, y'all got y'all motherfucking whatever y'all need. We finna deep dive, y'all. This is about to be a 3-hour deep dive. 3 hours! It's gonna be a deep dive. Buckle your seatbelts, guys. We finna go into the deep depths of YouTube on Diddy. The deep depths of YouTube. We about to go fucking deep depths, y'all. Fuck it. I'm here for it. Let's see. Let's start with Kim Porter. Let's see what we can find with Kim. I've never looked up nothing. This is going to be our first time, so we're going to find out together. I just want to hear some stories. Kim Porter stories or something. Kim Porter, Diddy. Let's say allegations. Let's see what we got here. New evidence. Diddy took out Kim Porter for threatening to expose him. Kim Porter's mysterious death. P. Diddy accused of murder. Let's watch this one. This is 19 minutes. I'm interested. Kim Porter. Diddy insider leaks exclusive files. Kim Porter's diary uncovered. Okay. All right. We about to deep dive. This one's an hour and 20 minutes. God damn. All right. Let's deep dive, y'all. Here we go. Let's start. Let's see. This is 5 months ago. This is a year ago. Let's go a year ago. Let's fuck with this one.
Kim Porter passed away in 2018 tragically from pneumonia.
I've been holding a lot lately. Puff Daddy is the king of deception.
Kim also had video footage of Usher and Diddy getting it on.
Kim probably told all that in her book.
Kim was not found unresponsive in bed. She was discovered on the bathroom floor. If they found her in bed, then she was strategically placed there.
There was actually blood located on Kim's pillowcase.
Everyone believes that Kim Porter was unalived for knowing too much. She saw the worst side of P. Diddy and allegedly had evidence to use against him. Whoa. But Kim wasn't ever able to expose him because she mysteriously died at her home. So let's get into it.
I got one question before we start. She said she had a book that was coming. Okay, this is what I want to know. Was the book ever finished? And where is the book now? If so, like who? That's why I want to get to the question. Let's see. We're gonna research and let's get to see if we can find that answer in here, y'all.
P. Diddy is one of the scariest celebrities out here. Every time I talk about him, I get a little bit worried because everyone who's crossed him has died, and that includes his ex-lover, Kim Porter. Kim was involved in Diddy's life for a very long time, and she saw a lot, but she unfortunately died at the age of 47 on November 15th, 2018. She supposedly died of pneumonia, but that doesn't really make sense for someone who's young and healthy and just found dead at home. There is a lot of mystery surrounding her death because we didn't understand how she died until 2 months after, where they announced that she had pneumonia, which it does not not take that long for an autopsy report to determine that someone had died of pneumonia. I mean, at the age of 47, it doesn't really make sense, but if they had fluid in the lungs, they would have been able to tell.
This is the date that Kim Porter unfortunately left us, right? November the 15th. But it took until January the 25th of 2019 to figure out and determine what was the actual cause.
Wow. To give you guys some history on Kim and P. Diddy, they met each other back in 1994 when she was hired as his receptionist. Wow. Their relationship quickly developed, and by 1998, Kim gave birth to their first son together, Christian. But their happy family didn't last long, because the following year, Sean P. Diddy, I need to just call him P. Diddy throughout this video. He ended up leaving Kim for a romance with Jennifer Lopez. Kim was furious, and she threw him out of her home after finding out. She was quoted saying, "A friend called my cell phone. Then a few weeks later, the press hit. People were talking to me like I was really crushed, but I just had the baby. I couldn't be somewhere in the corner heartbroken. I have kids." She also claims that their relationship wasn't real. The world just saw the bright lights and the camera, but I knew what was really going on. He was still in love with me. P. Diddy and J-Lo dated for a couple of years, and Jennifer said that she tried to be diplomatic about the situation because she knows what went on and she didn't want to be a homewrecker. But once P. Diddy and J-Lo broke up, Kim actually sued P. Diddy for paternity and child support. Despite her lawsuit, she claimed that he was a great father, and after the cheating and the legal battles, they ended up getting back together in 2003 and having twins in 2006. But unfortunately, Kim wasn't aware at the time.
Well, ain't that something? Got right back with her and had more kids. So she wasn't lying. She know, like, yeah, he still loved me.
That P. Diddy was having an affair with his longtime associate, Sarah Chapman, who became pregnant with his daughter, Chance. Sarah actually gave birth to Chance 5 months before Kim gave birth to their twins. It actually turns out that Kim hired a private investigator to get some concrete facts.
Shit.
And she supposedly knew that he had gotten this woman pregnant before he had even come to her and explained himself.
All right, so if you missed it yesterday, Diddy had a really sweet tribute to Kim Porter, and it was adorable, but I actually want to share a story about Kim Porter. Now, if you don't know already, Kim Porter passed away in 2018 tragically from pneumonia. She's also the mother of Diddy's children. But what I absolutely love about Kim Porter is back in the day when Diddy left Kim Porter for J-Lo, Kim Porter supposedly didn't even react to it. She caught pictures of him like online with him and J-Lo, and they were out at like clubs and parties together, and that's how she found out he was cheating on her. And apparently she said nothing, and that ate away at Diddy.
Damn.
Supposedly he was just waiting for Kim to react. He wanted her attention and she just wouldn't give it to him. She was basically like, "You're gonna do your thing? Well, I'm out of here. Bye-bye."
Months after the twins were born, P. Diddy came to Kim Porter and confessed that he had this love child. And she recalled saying, "Really? Well, I already knew. I'm glad he decided to be a man." Despite the love child revelation, the couple tried to carry on before a host of other issues made Kim finally walk out for good in 2007. Without telling him of her plans to leave, Kim waited until P. Diddy was out of town before she packed up the house, including the cars, the nursery furniture, the kitchen table, and moved out. She explained that she wanted to be dramatic. "I wanted him to know that I wasn't breaking up with him for 2 weeks or maybe leaving for 2 days, but if I pack up everything, the twins and all, it means I'm out." Of course, Kim Porter is no longer with us, and I'm sure P. Diddy has a lot of regret about their relationship. He's expressed it in some media reports. He's explained several times that he's regretful that their relationship didn't work out, and he probably feels really bad about it because he treated her so poorly. And even though he's posted these videos online and he's given these sappy interviews, something about me isn't necessarily buying it, because I just have a bad feeling that he's had his way and that he's extremely manipulative to the point where he's going to try to convince the world that they had this amazing love when in fact she had a lot of information on him.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been holding a lot of lately. Man, I just had like a 3.5 hour cry where I just like let it all out.
Now, P. Diddy is left with his 2 daughters that he shares with Kim. They also have their son, but he's much older. But there's something weird between, P. Diddy and his 2 daughters. And I feel like his twin daughters know something, and he's been trying to isolate them and keep them away from the world, away from these nannies or anyone that could, gain some information about what was really going on with Kim before she died. Because there are also reports claiming that she was relatively healthy. There weren't any concerns. So what do these twins know that P. Diddy's trying to keep them away from their extended family or this babysitter who has taken them to court? I wonder what this nanny knows that she's recommending that the twins need to go to specialists. So let's go ahead and break down what she has to say. So she's suing for wrongful termination, and P. Diddy claims that they fired her because she's pregnant, which...
So the nanny knows something. This is the nanny. Let's see what the nanny talking about. So he's saying the daughters know something, and Diddy was keeping the daughters away from them exposing it. And the nanny knows something. Okay.
Sounds ridiculous. At first, she tried to use a fake name, but the court wouldn't allow it. She claims that she was desperate to preserve the privacy that she had because she's worried about harm to her or her minor children. And she probably is worried because P. Diddy seems like a dangerous man, in my opinion. But supposedly she was hired after Kim's death in 2018 to take care of the twins they have together. She moved into P. Diddy's home and became extremely tight with the family. She said it all fell apart when she asked for maternity leave in August 2020, and she claims that she was supposedly fired because P. Diddy didn't want his daughters to be around an unmarried pregnant woman. I have a feeling that P. Diddy just seized the moment, seeing that she was pregnant, and found his excuse to get rid of her. Raven claimed that she was cousins of P. Diddy's late ex, Kim Porter, but P. Diddy denies that claim. On her public Instagram, you can see that the nanny has several photos with Diddy and his family.
A woman is claiming y'all to be Kim Porter's niece, baby, is suing Diddy for wrongful termination.
So I'm stationed on staying off my social devices. It's too much cooning and buffooning.
When Kim was alive, praying with them, doing whatever he had to do.
Diddy has seen a sudden change in the demeanor of the twins since the nanny was put in place.
I told you can't trust these. Puppy done killed Tupac, man.
That the babysitter was fired because she told Diddy that she was pregnant.
So apparently, Diddy sacked his twins' nanny for getting pregnant outside of her marriage. And in a bizarre turn of events, the nanny launched a wrongful termination lawsuit against Puffy. Diddy must have indeed wronged that ex-nanny who came forward to expose Diddy, and Karma is also doing its job.
But it doesn't seem like the nanny's the only person to have information that P. Diddy...
Something don't seem right about that. I don't know, man. Something don't seem right about that one, y'all. What y'all think? Something don't seem right about that. We got to dig into this one. Whoa.
Diddy wants to keep under wraps because supposedly Kim Porter's stylist also has been wanting to speak out about P. Diddy and him getting with men, which if you guys have not seen my video about P. Diddy and the Flavor Camp and Justin Bieber and Usher, definitely go and check that out.
There were also reports that Kim Porter's former stylist was about to drop a tell-all book on Diddy. And according to the stylist, Diddy slept with different men on multiple occasions. And the stylist has also said that Usher's mom confronted Diddy about allegedly being intimate with Usher after she found out what was going on. Allegedly, Kim also had video footage of Usher and Diddy getting it on. But I guess we'll never find out whether the video is actually there, since she died under very mysterious circumstances.
That's a dark picture right there. Look, this picture, okay, is giving dark vibes based on how they're using it for the story. But if this shit does come out that he has something to do with her death, this picture is a very, very, very dark picture. It's a very dark picture. Damn.
There's no doubt in my mind that she suffered in some way at the hands of P. Diddy. She has shared in the past about their relationship and how toxic it was, and how she had to go through so many sacrifices to please him and to be the bigger person. She was quoted saying, "I wasn't even coming from the place of who, what, why. I laid low and did what women do. I did my background work, collected information, but I wasn't even like that because I was pregnant. And what was bubbling inside me was a blessing from God. God. I couldn't let my energy be on that. I didn't have time for any drama, trauma, and bull. She went on to say that he's not the first man who has had a baby outside of a relationship. He's not the originator of this. But at this point in my life, I have my girls now, and it's a different program. And it seems like she started to stand up for herself after he went on and had another love child while they were together. And I think that's good for her because honestly, in my opinion, it seems like P. Diddy has some brainwashing mentality. There are so many people who have publicly stated that he's a manipulative person. I mean, I'm sure he is in his personal life, and it seems like he did Kim Porter so wrong for so many years that maybe at some point she was at her breaking point that he could no longer hurt her.
Puff Daddy is the king of deception.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's like, the king of deception is crazy.
Every time we was in the party, he was throwing his champagne, his vodka in every picture. He was so we didn't know. We like, yo, he's a great guy. This is a great party. This is a great, yo, give me your clothes. I'm gonna rock it in the video, yo. Sean John sold 400 million.
Yep.
The champagne, this. Boy, the joke's on us.
Now let's talk a little bit about Al B, because before Kim was with P. Diddy, she was with Al B, and they had a child together. And he's been open about his conspiracies. He indirectly alleges, look at that legal protection, indirectly alleges that Kim Porter may have been murdered. It was reported that she was sick with the flu before asking P. Diddy, the father of her 3 children, to take care of the kids to make sure they did not get sick. 3 days later, on November 15th, Kim died in her sleep from a lung infection.
Damn.
A shocked and devastated Diddy spotted at the home where his ex suddenly and mysteriously died.
This shit is gonna be, all this shit is gonna be so dark if they find out he really did something to her. Like, what's the shit? The Lacey Peterson? The Lacey Peterson shit that's on Netflix. How the husband was with Lacey Peterson. Acting like he was out there searching for her. He was in the field with the family and the police searching for her body. And the whole time, he the one that killed her and threw her body in the ocean. Damn.
Was not found unresponsive in bed. She was discovered on the bathroom floor. If they found her in bed, then she was strategically placed there.
Kim probably told all that shit in her book. You understand? That up and got missing the day she died. You understand?
Oh. Okay, so that's Gene Deal's take on it. I don't know if that's true, but remember we was asking what happened to the book? That's why I said I want to find out, where is the book? She was supposed to come out with a book. Where's the book at? Who got it? Who got a copy of the book? So Gene Deal was saying the book came up missing, but that's interesting.
The chatter around Columbus is that Kim's family is seeking legal advice and is unequivocally in pursuit to slap Diddy with a lawsuit for wrongful.
So let's talk a little bit about this investigation and the family's belief that, P. Diddy is responsible for a wrongful death. Al B has been proposing the possibility of her death being the result of foul play and not due to complications of an illness. Even though she's 47 years old, they determined that she died of natural causes. Al B claimed that in the time leading up to Kim's death, she was running from someone or something, and that he had told her, recounted in a now deleted Instagram caption, to call the FBI. Only later did he add instead that she was running a marathon. Interesting. So he went up and saved himself there. It seems like Al B needs to watch his back because he keeps going out and giving accountings of what had happened, and when he heard this news, he shared what his initial reaction was. Listen very closely because this little segment is difficult to find on the internet, and it seems like he was suspicious from the start.
That he does not believe that Kim died from natural causes. 52-year-old shared his personal thoughts on her passing after coming across the video he took following the news of her death. I was on my way to film the pre-show packages for the Soul Train Awards on BET with Tisha Campbell and Tanisha Arnold. I received a call from my PR and talent producer, Quinny Donald Johnson, asking me if I was okay and did I hear the news. I do know very clearly that Kim didn't just check up out of here all of a sudden, and it wasn't no f***ing pneumonia. That's bullshit. And see, this is where I'm going to get in trouble, stated Al B. Sure. Al B. went on to add, to just prior, he and Kim attended an event for their son Quincy Brown's Netflix film, The Holiday Calendar. And this was just a couple of weeks prior. He stated, she was in fantastic health and well, and laughing and seeing me and Diddy's mutual exchange.
So he goes on to explain that he had just seen Kim and that she was in great spirits and she was thriving. So to hear this news, it didn't really add up. And since then, there have been so many conspiracies, but there's not a lot of like consistency. I think there is the general consensus though that Kim Porter knew something that P. Diddy did not want out there. The question is, how much did she know and how damaging was it? Also, was she planning on like writing a book and getting her secrets out there? I mean, it seems like a lot of her team were also aware of what was going on, so she wasn't necessarily shy about it. Probably because she's been fed up with him over the years of him like essentially abusing her.
When it comes to how much Kim knew about Diddy, best believe she knew a lot. In the book that may never even come out, Kim apparently even approached Andre Harrell to ask him if he had any intimate relationship with Diddy because she was sure that their relationship was not just business.
Now, that's another segue we could go down. The Andre Harrell and Diddy relationship. So if you know, that's how Diddy got in the game underneath Andre Harrell, who was underneath Clive Davis. And they were saying Clive Davis was, fucking Andre Harrell. And they were saying Andre Harrell later on learned from Clive Davis and made Diddy his understudy and was fucking Diddy. And then he got from underneath Andre Harrell. What was it? What was Jive? They was at Jive. Got underneath Andre Harrell and went and started fucking with Clive Davis, and that's how he got Bad Boy. Interesting deep dive, man. Interesting deep dive. Interesting deep dive. We could go down all these. We could go down all this shit. Let's go.
However, she was disappointed when Andre denied it because she had security footage of them together. And it wasn't just Andre, because Kim allegedly also had footage of Diddy with other men who walked in and out of the offices at Uptown. But she wasn't just running because she had video footage of Diddy on the DL. She was also running because she had evidence of all the things that Diddy did to her. But apparently in the book, Kim went into graphic details about everything, including how Diddy roughed her up a couple of times, how she was isolated and manipulated, how Kim would use a strap-on to please Diddy and hysterically cry alone after doing so, how her
Wait. What? Wait. Go back.
Of all the things that Diddy did to her. But apparently in the book, Kim went into graphic details about everything, including how Diddy roughed her up a couple of times, how she was isolated and manipulated, how Kim would use a strap-on to please Diddy and his...
Wait. Okay. That changes things. Because we said, okay, what if Diddy was, what was that the last time? What if Diddy was the one who was getting fucked? Because everybody's saying Trey Songz was getting fucked. What if Diddy was the one that was getting fucked? And that was a question we asked the last time we was live. So this lets you know this nigga likes. That opens that door. So he liked getting fucked. And all this shit is a big-ass freak fest, bro, because you don't know what to believe and what's true. But when you're hearing it from, like, so many different people, there's some truth in there somewhere. Just, we don't know exactly what, because we're not there. But, damn, this is his bottom right here. That's what we label your bitch that you would do anything for, that you got kids with and all that. We label your bottom bitch. This is bottom. This was his bottom, so... She knows all the shit. Your bottom usually knows all the shit about you. You know what I mean? Nigga, everything about you. Because she's there. She done seen your growth. She done seen you come up. She done seen you cry. She done seen you broke. She done seen you happy. She done seen you rich. And she rode that wave and all. So she knows a lot of shit. So she is, fuck what Cassie know. This is deeper. Cassie was about to come out with a book and you see how he reacted to that. 24 hours paid that. This is deeper. So she's saying she coming with a book? Fuck paying her off. I got to get her out the paint. That's crazy. That's how that could be put together. That's just crazy, man.
Hysterically cry alone after doing so. How her house was being wired, phone lines were being tapped, Diddy paying personnel to watch her closely, and even details of how Diddy wanted full custody of the twins, but Kim threatened to expose him if he ever took her kids away from her.
It seems like these kids are a tough spot for these two because they can't seem to get along, and it seems like they both use the twins as like leverage against each other. And you know, Kim was threatening him if he were to take away her kids that she would ruin him. So knowing this and the potential book that could have come out, there has been additional investigations, but I'm sure P. Diddy has shut them up. After we learned how she passed away, she was then sent off for further testing because people were not accepting this outcome. But what's being underreported is the step-by-step what happened to Kim Porter, because there were supposedly some toxins in her system, which the autopsy never revealed, at least the initial one did not reveal. And there were also some calls, and it seems like at some point she maybe was calling for help because she wasn't doing well, but maybe she was being poisoned, allegedly poisoned.
There were actually reports a while back that Kim's family was seeking legal advice and was in pursuit to slap Diddy with a lawsuit for wrongful death. Apparently, the family has physical evidence to support their case and has been undeniably shattered by Kim's death because they feel she didn't die from natural causes. In addition, there has also been another expose spilling that Kim did not die peacefully in her sleep because she had pneumonia. There was actually blood located on Kim's pillowcase and also a slight trail of blood on the bathroom floor that led to the bedroom. In fact,
Whoa.
the original coroner who conducted the first autopsy on Kim suspected foul play with the amount of a certain toxin that was found in her system. And someone who got all the deets said that Kim's last call was actually to 911 at 2:43 a.m. and that she was found later the next morning at 11 a.m.
All of that information is...
What? Wait, what? The last call was at 2:43 a.m. and then she wasn't found till 11 a.m.? What the fuck?
Super concerning, and I question why it's so underreported. Why hasn't any media outlets taken a deeper dive into this, especially when we have other celebrities confirming that this man is terrible? I mean, Kamora Lee Simmons is someone who has spoken out because she was good friends with Kim Porter.
When it was revealed by Kim Porter's BFF Kamora Lee that Diddy had a huge hand in Kim's death, everything started to fall on the other side. Interesting.
Oh, wait a minute. So we gonna have to go down that. We're going to have to go down that motherfucking rabbit hole, too. Kamora Lee Simmons. We'll go down that next. Kamora Lee Simmons, her best friend, said Diddy had a heavy hand in this.
Sources claim that the driving force behind the movement is Kim's best friend, Kamora Lee. Now, we all saw how devastatingly sad Kamora looked on the unfortunate day. She knew Kim for her lively personality, so this news was understandingly tumultuous for her. In one particular photo, Kamora can be seen standing with her hand over her mouth, attempting to hold back tears. Well, it looks like Kamora has finally broken her silence on her best friend's alleged murder and is eagerly trying to find the clues. She, along with Kim Porter's family members, is looking to seek legal advice. The shocking update was provided by a very close family friend of Kim Porter. The fans believe that there is a 100% possibility that Kamora Lee knows some sinister things. Nobody believes Kim Porter just up and mysteriously died. What I'll never forget was that Kamora Lee Simmons was on the scene when this happened. She was kind of a bystander in the background camera. She looked like she'd been crying, but more importantly, she looked very frightened. I said to myself, she knows something.
She said she knows something. She knows something. And Kamora Lee Simmons was Russell Simmons' ex and baby mama. Freaky ass club, bro. It's a freaky club out there.
Maybe Kamora does know something, but she hasn't given the details. And if they are trying to legally go after him, they probably want to keep those to themselves. But nonetheless, Kamora has been open about Russell Simmons and what he has done to her and her children. And I feel like she needs to go and speak out, you know, on behalf of Kim Porter, because, you know, she's been fighting with Russell Simmons. He seems very angry and unhinged. If you guys have not seen my video about him, definitely go and check it out because he's a dangerous man. So if Kamora is like over here watching, you know, Kim Porter go through this, she probably can see herself in that way as well.
Bro.
I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Leave a comment below what you think is going on here. There's so much information. It's hard to comprehend, but let me know your thoughts and I'll see you in a new one soon.
This is crazy. And now that I think about it, Russell Simmons and Diddy got some of the same traits. The peace shit, they use that peace and love shit. Because Diddy started calling himself Brother Love. And then Russell Simmons, he went to like yoga. And, oh my God, I never even put 2 and 2 together. These niggas are damn near, and then they wives is best friends. And these parties been going on since the 90s. So the wives know about them. Both of them know about them. I'm sure they both was in attendance. This is really some sick shit. This is some sick shit unraveling, y'all. This is going to be crazy. I don't know. This shit is more, it's interesting to me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested by all this shit. Like, what the fuck is going? These motherfuckers are crazy. All right, let's see some more shit. Okay, that's that.
Bye, guys.
Let's see something in, we're going to watch, where is it? This one, and then we're going to get into Kamora Lee.
He financed and supported the same thing he did with Cassie is the same thing he did with Kim.
I think we have the strongest beings. Like, if it comes to like a category of who's the strongest being on the face of the earth, it would have to be Black mothers.
Kim's dead.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch for her. She cold. She is also another motherfucker that's been whistleblowing on Diddy. But everybody calling her crazy. Everybody says she nuts. So that's the thing that saves everybody from really giving in to her. She's the one that's been like, I don't give a fuck. She say crazy shit about all the celebrities though. So that's what makes it kind of like a wobbler. That's what makes her a wobbler. But we're gonna see. Some of this shit is, we're gonna see what she was really, what really comes to the light that she was talking about, and Gene Deal. Both of them. Between her and Gene Deal, sheesh.
Heavy D is dead.
What's the thing?
Andre Harrell is dead. The only two left are Puffy and Al almost.
If you want to meet the devil in real life, you can take one good look at Diddy. The record producer has been exposed for all the nastiest things you can think of, from smuggling people and substances to mistreatment and whatnot. In light of this information, fans have been forced to revisit Diddy's past, and one person whose story intrigues everyone is Kim Porter. Over the years, Kim's untimely demise has been a subject of great controversy in the industry, with many suspecting foul play on Diddy's part. And though the allegations remained unconfirmed for a long time, it seems like Diddy might have had a solid motive to end the life of the mother of his kids after all. Just what?
This is dark. It's just dark that content like this just exists on the internet and a nigga just been out here free all this time. Like, that's dark, bro. There's people saying you killed your wife, and life of a, now this ain't got nothing to do with Diddy, this is just in general. Life of a celebrity has to be like, that's why I like when people want to be like a big celebrity, like, are you ready for what come with that shit? Are you ready for what come with being in the limelight and being a big celebrity? You got to deal with shit like this. When something go wrong, somebody died close to you, they're going to say you murdered them, then investigate and put all this shit on you. And now, if you didn't do nothing, that's fucked up. But if you did do something, that's crazy. Everybody want to be a celebrity, though. Man, shit.
What new evidence did authorities stumble on? And did Diddy actually take out Kim Porter for threatening to expose him? Let's find out.
Puff Daddy is the king of deception. Every time we was in the party, he was throwing his champagne, his vodka in every picture. He was so we didn't know. Like, yo, it's a great guy. This is a great party. This is a great, yo, give me your clothes. I'm gonna rock it in the video, yo. Sean John sold 400 million. Champagne, this. Boy, the joke's on us. He been doing this for real. Yeah. And we can't be mad at him. We always got to use them as inspiration.
On November 15th, 2018, Kim was found unresponsive in her home in the San Fernando Valley area of the city. Emergency services were called, who pronounced her dead on the scene. And just like that, Kim passed away at the age of 47, leaving her 4 kids and the world in a state of shock. The fact that someone as young and healthy as Kim passed away because of pneumonia didn't exactly add up for some people.
Well, you know what makes this shit even darker? That picture just fucked me up. You know what makes this shit even darker? That if this is where it gets tricky for me. This is where it gets tricky for me because it's kids involved. And I think kids would know if their dad has something to do with their mother's death. Right? Like, she always gave off very close vibes with her kids. I feel like they would know. Now, if this is where it gets dark. If they know, let's say he did do it. If they know and they're not saying nothing, that is some dark shit. To know that your dad has something to do with your mother's death and he killed your mother and you're not saying nothing to them, that's fucking dark. That's what makes it like, I don't know if he did. Because I don't think the kids would just be like cool about it and still going about their day and they not saying nothing. Especially with a mother, bro. Y'all know how close, like as a man, nigga, I'm closer with my mother than I was with my father. Like we, like mothers, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Like how close niggas is with their mothers and shit. Like as a male, like we protect our mothers, bro. Like we'll protect our mothers before we protect our fathers. You know what I'm saying? Just because that's where like, that's what we do. Like, nigga, hell no. Like, nigga. And then the fact that if you killed my mom, I couldn't hold that in. I don't give a fuck, dad or not. I couldn't hold that in and just be cool about it. That's what makes it tricky. That's why I'm like, I don't know, because I don't see 2 boys being cool with that and not saying nothing and just living their days, knowing their dad killed them and protecting him. I don't see that. That's the only thing that makes me say that. Like, I don't see this being a situation. But if he did it in a way to where he fooled them too, and that's, I don't know, man.
It was simply too out of the blue. As per Diddy, Kim had been suffering from the flu for a while. A few days before the fateful incident, she sent the kids to his house, asking him, "Puffy, take care of my babies." Little did Combs know that would be her last words to him. Though at first, the circumstances surrounding her death remained shrouded in mystery. An autopsy report soon cleared up the confusion. According to medical analysis, Kim had passed away from lobar pneumonia. However, not everyone was buying it, and for valid reasons too, which is why, to this day, Kim's death remains a subject of great controversy, and at the center of it all is Sean Diddy Combs. Diddy and Kim first crossed paths in the late 80s while Porter was working as a receptionist at Uptown Records, and it looks like she managed to—
That's what it was, Uptown. But Clyde Davis shit was job. Hey, but look how close the daughters was to the, like, every time you saw her, you saw the daughters. That's what's fucking me up. Like, the kids, I feel like a kid would know, or it would be signs they are leading up to, like, this is something my dad would do. Like, he gives that energy off in their relationship. Like, they're not talking. When they do talk, kids hear everything. Y'all know as kids, we hear everything, bro. We can hear when our parents in the room with the door closed, arguing with, or whatever. Like, you hear shit. So it's like, that's what makes this shit dark. All these kids involved.
Catch Diddy's eyes. At the time, Kim was married to singer Al B. Sure. The two said their vows in 1989, only to part ways in 1990, which gave Diddy the chance to swoop in and make his move. Diddy recalled the moment he first laid eyes on Kim during an interview with Essence in 2006. You could tell he was down bad, as he said. "The first time I saw her, she was at the studio with her ex-boyfriend, singer Al B. Sure, the father of Porter's oldest child, Quincy. I wasn't trying to holler at her or anything, but I was admiring her lips, her eyes, her mouth, her shape, her energy, and thinking, I wish I had a girl like that." And so the two began dating in 1994. Fast forward to 3 years later, and Kim was pregnant with their first son, Christian, in 1997. But it seems like the prospect of being a dad was too much for Diddy, because he ran out of the relationship faster than the wind and straight into Jennifer Lopez's arms in 1998. Now, Diddy and
Damn, that was a year later.
Jennifer were the hottest couple on the block.
That fall, Puffy hit the papers again, this time because of his romance with actress Jennifer Lopez. The media couldn't get enough of the glittering pair.
But do you know what's messed up? Kim learned about the relationship on social media like everyone else. You'd think as the mother of his son, Diddy would have been upfront about it. But no. However, Kim was better than that. She kept her calm and simply moved on with her life.
But what I absolutely love about Kim Porter is back in the day, when Diddy left Kim Porter for J-Lo, Kim Porter supposedly didn't even react to it. She caught pictures of him like online with him and J-Lo, and they were out at like clubs and parties together, and that's how she found out he was cheating on her. And apparently she said nothing, and that ate away at Diddy. Supposedly he was just waiting for Kim to react. He wanted her attention and she just wouldn't give it to him.
When asked about her thoughts on Diddy's new relationship, here's what she said. That relationship wasn't real. The world just saw the bright lights and the camera, but I knew what was really going on. He was still in love with me. He was calling 50, 60 times a day. Sometimes I wouldn't even talk to him because I was so angry. I couldn't be nice, Kim. I had to be.
So, that lets you know that is what he do. When the girl recently said he called 54 times, that lets you know that's something he does. He was calling his baby mama 50, 60 times. So that's his whole thing. When he really wants your attention, he gonna blow your phone up. Damn.
Be, that B word, like this is not going down. Honestly, go girl. But before we move on, let's take a step back. Notice how Kim talked about Diddy calling her 50 to 60 times a day. Well, she might be mincing her words here. You see, according to Gene Deal, Diddy would have people follow Kim around the whole time he was in a relationship with J-Lo.
We would leave Jennifer's house. He would call a babysitter. If Kim was out on the town, we was going to every spot in New York City that the babysitter thought she was at.
Damn.
Do you hear me? Even when he wasn't dealing with her, he wanted complete control over her life, over what she did and how she did it.
Damn.
So that's not hard to believe. And plus, she was way younger than Kim.
Wow, man. And me looking at this lawsuit, she say that, Diddy, he forced her to do drugs. I mean, she recalled a time where, Diddy gave her a blue pill, and later on she found out that it was ecstasy.
That's one of Diddy's MO. I know a former record executive during the time that they gave Donna Ross that anniversary in California. One of his former record executives met with him, and I guess she was trying to pray with him or whatever.
Huh?
But he tried to give him a pill.
What?
That's his MO.
Now that's what people call a
He said he was trying to pray with him and he gave him a pill? Was trying to give him a pill?
control freak. To make it even worse, according to Mark Curry, Diddy went as far as to bug Kim's phone, all because he wanted to control every aspect of her life.
Anytime a man would go out his way to wire...
Damn, Mark Curry, old as hell now. Mark Curry was on Bad Boy.
Tap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity. So when you see someone doing that, you can imagine everything else they do. What do you think he's gonna do if he found her on the phone talking to someone and or feels that she's cheating on him or somebody sleeping with his girl? What you think he's gonna say? Ooh, I caught you. Ooh, I heard this. Nah, he's gonna come in with the, it's gonna be a fight. But that's something that you've seen from the inside. When you on the inside looking out, it's like looking at Blueface and his girlfriend always arguing on TV, they toxic relationship. So when you're on the inside looking out, you don't really see them like fighting. You just be like, they tripping. This is their relationship. It's been going on like that with them for years.
And when he found out that she was interested in another man, he apparently lured her on a boat. Staff members on board heard a screaming match in the early hours of the morning before the...
Uh-oh. This is crazy.
The situation escalated, leaving Kim with a broken nose. Porter ended up suing.
What? Oh my God. What the fuck?
Diddy for child support right around this time, but she dropped the case when J-Lo dumped Diddy and the record producer came crawling back to Kim in 2003. Though no one expected Kim to take back Diddy given the way he cut her off in the first place, still there they were, by each other's sides once more. Before anyone knew it, Kim was pregnant with twins. It almost looked like they were growing into one happy family, which is why a lot of folks were expecting Diddy to get down on one knee and pop the question. But the music mogul never walked down the aisle with Kim. Many thought that Diddy had commitment issues, but the record executive clarified his reasons for not exchanging vows with Kim in an interview with Essence magazine. He said, "I know she deserves to get married. It's not a reflection on how much I love Kim, it's that I'm just learning how to be a good boyfriend. When I'm finished with this step, I'll move on to the next." That said, it's kind of for the best Kim never walked down the aisle with Diddy, because from what the birdies have been whispering, Diddy treated Kim the same way he treated Cassie. Mind you, Kim never opened up about the mistreatment behind closed doors. However, what fans do know is that Diddy was disloyal right to the bone. 5 months before Diddy welcomed his baby.
Oh shit, was she a real one then? If she never went public and never opened up and told about other stuff. So basically, Mark Curry just said, hey, this, he compared, because Mark Curry was with Bad Boy. And Mark Curry is also one of the people who turned on Diddy that didn't get paid, that just got paid recently, or they offered him his publishing back and tried to send him an NDA. So he basically said, inside looking out, you know, it's being in a relationship. I mean, when your homies in a crazy relationship like Chrisean and Blueface. So basically he's saying this was Chrisean and Blueface back in the day. Like everybody knew they were crazy, they had a toxic relationship. Chrisean and Blueface. Okay. But on the flip side, she never exposed him or went to the police or went public with what was happening behind closed doors as far as abuse and all that shit. That's crazy.
Girls in December 2006, he fathered another child named Chance with his side piece and longtime associate Sarah Chapman, which proved to be the final straw for Porter. However, what's interesting is that she was not blindsided by Diddy's confession. In fact, she knew about it all along. According to some rumors, Kim had hired a private investigator to keep an eye on Diddy. While talking about the incident, Kim said, "He told me that he may have gotten himself into a situation and he may have fathered another child outside the relationship." And I said, "Really? Well, I already knew. I'm glad you decided to be a man." I was like, dude, this is so whack.
That's wild in itself. The fact that she had a private investigator following this nigga around and it wasn't her husband. They're not married. And she got a private investigator following. So this is showing signs of, wait a minute, now it's making sense when Mark Curry was saying, like, this was Blueface and Chrisean. It was a toxic relationship. That's why he was able to come back, do her wrong, come back, have kids with her, leave her, do her wrong, never have to marry her. Okay. It's starting to make sense to me now. I never deep dove into the Kim Porter shit, but it's starting to make sense to me now. Like, okay, I get what's going on here. I
can't even respect you right now. And for me, once the respect is gone, I'm not even listening to you. It looks like Kim finally learned to play by Diddy's rules. Once she learned of his infidelity, Kim bided her time and waited for the perfect chance to make her exit. Fortunately, an opportunity presented itself when Diddy was out of town for some business. Reportedly, Kim was quick on her feet. She packed her bags and the house, including the nursery furniture, and walked out of Diddy's life. As for why she chose to do it that way, well, Kim explained, "I wanted to be dramatic. I wanted him to know I wasn't breaking up with him for 2 weeks or maybe leaving for 2 days. If I pack up everything, twins and all, it means I'm out." Yet despite the relationship falling apart, Kim and Diddy continued to stay on friendly terms. While talking about her relationship with her ex-boyfriend, Porter had nothing but nice words. She said, "Sean and I have this bond, this friendship. It's not about if you're faithful to me, if I'm being faithful to you. We're friends. I'm the person he can tell his innermost thoughts to, and he's that person for me. He still calls me."
I'm the person you could tell your innermost thoughts to, and that's the person for me. He still calls me every day and we talk. So this, okay. It's making sense to me now, y'all. So Kim Porter was his down ass, what they call down ass bitch, your bottom bitch. This the one that puts up with all my shit, knows all my secrets, knows my weaknesses. She's my kryptonite. She's the one, if she ever turns on me, my whole world is going to fucking collapse. She can expose everything. Okay, I get what's going on. But you gotta, I'm not saying that domestic is cool. Not at all. I'm not saying that. But she lived up to the bottom bitch, like down ass bitch lifestyle by not ever exposing him or calling the police, or even though she was getting beaten, all that shit. Like, that's that, you know, my down ass bitch would never call the police. You know what I mean? My bitch would never call the police. But this is interesting. This is interesting, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I never knew the depths of their relationship.
Me every day and we talk. There's no ill feeling or I can't stand you, I hate you, don't call. There's none of that. We have 3 children together, so that's just not an option. We're committed to our children even if we couldn't commit to each other. Heck, one of Kim's last Instagram posts was a tribute to Diddy and her adorable family. However, this is where the water starts getting murky. Kim died on November 15th, 2018, but the autopsy report didn't come out until 2 months later, which only confirmed that Porter died of natural causes and that no foul play was detected. However, it didn't exactly make sense why the autopsy report took 2 months to be finalized.
Kim died from pneumonia, but there's the first coroner's report that said that she died. It was ruled a homicide, and they found toxins in her body to prove that she had been poisoned. You know, they have poisons that create heart attack and pneumonia-like symptoms. And
unfortunately, for everyone who suspected Diddy, nothing came of the investigation. With that said, fans across the world had no choice but to make peace with Kim's sudden demise. However, the loss proved to be too heavy for some folks, including Kim's ex-husband, Al B. Sure. Despite being divorced, the pair was still on good terms, and so when Al B. was informed of Kim's tragic passing, he was beyond grief. A typical reaction would have been to shed a few tears on camera and ask for some time away from the spotlight. But what Al did next shocked the entire industry, especially P. Diddy. Following the news of Kim's passing, Al B. posted a photo of the pair with an ominous caption saying, "She sent me this saying, life imitating art, art imitates life. Now it all makes sense. She told me other stuff too. She was running a marathon." He also wrote, "I do know very clearly that Kimberly didn't just check out all of a sudden over pneumonia. That's some bullshit," in a separate post. His words seem to imply that Kim was in fact on the run from someone powerful, perhaps someone like Diddy. Not to mention, Al talked about Kim being in touch with the FBI. Knowing what
They always had a weird relationship, like the Al B. Sure Diddy shit. Their relationship always been weird. And, you know, his older son, Quincy, is Al B. Sure's real son. I mean, this shit is crazy. This is one big cluster. This is one big cluster, y'all. This nigga, it's just so crazy, like, seeing this, like, Diddy shit unfold. Like, you know, just how big, like, how long he's been on top of the game, how long he has been perceived as, like, the top nigga, and how long he's been, like, you know, just the main attraction in the music business and in marketing. He was a marketing guru. He was looked at as the nigga. Everybody like, nigga, I want to do marketing like, nigga, how did he market Ciroc, how he markets his drinks, or anything he's a part of. He knows how to market it. He knows how to sell it. He knows how to sell it. That could work in many ways. That's crazy.
we know now about the record executive, the theory sounds almost plausible. Let's be real. If there's one thing that all the allegations against the record producer have proved anything, it's that he's capable of the lowest of the low. So if Kim was really on the run from someone, that someone must have definitely been Diddy. Though back then, a lot of folks assumed that Al B was only having a hard time coming to terms with the loss, which is why he was coming up with these absurd narratives. But then something truly shocking went down. Soon after hinting at foul play behind Kim Porter's death, Al B found himself fighting for his life in the hospital, owing to...
Oh, shit.
health complications. Given the timings of the events, many thought that Al B was taken out for pointing fingers, particularly Sean Diddy Combs. To be fair, it's not exactly Diddy's first rodeo. He's been accused of taking out someone more times than you can count. Remember Tupac Shakur or Biggie Smalls? Safe to say, he's a shark, and anyone who swims too close pays the price. Now with Tupac and Biggie, we get it. Tupac was the only one threatening his hold in the industry, and Biggie was acting out. But
Tupac was screaming that years ago, when he got shot in the elevator. Tupac set him up.
But what about Kim Porter? Just what possible reason could Diddy have for taking out the mother of his children? Well, for years, there's been a running theory that Kim was writing a tell-all book to expose Diddy exactly for who he was. She's been by his side for 13 years, so if anyone knew about the inner workings of his business, it was her.
Kim probably told all that shit in her book, you understand, that up and got missing the day she died.
It's the same way that Cassie gathered enough evidence to pursue a case against Diddy. Bearing that in mind, we can bet good money on the fact that Kim had some serious dirt on Diddy, one which could shake the very foundations of...
All right, see, now this was where it gets wild. If Cassie came later in life, she's not even a bottom bitch. She's not nowhere near Diddy's bottom bitch. Clearly, Kim Porter is the bottom. Like, she's the one that was there in the mud. She knows what you was doing on the come up, what you did in the dark, your deepest, darkest secrets. She was the one you confide in. Okay, got that. Now, Cassie came later. Come to find out, you know, she was the one, you know, you was letting niggas ram and having freak-offs and letting niggas fuck her, locking her up in the rooms and drugging her up and all. This is alleged. This is alleged. I'm just recapping this whole shit because this shit is very interesting to me. Like, what the fuck is going on? This is gonna be like a epic. If they get the right person to shoot this movie, this is gonna be a fucking blockbuster. This is gonna be a blockbuster movie. Like, if all this shit that's out here, if they put it all together in a movie, this is gonna be a fucking blockbuster movie, bro. This is really crazy. So if Cassie, who wasn't your bottom bitch, that didn't know all the secrets, could say, hey, I'm writing a book about you, nigga. I want $30 million. Just look at that asking price, y'all. That's how serious this book is. The shit I got in here, bro, you might want to pay me $30 million for it. Or else. And this is not even his bottom bitch, y'all. Let's keep that in mind. The shit that I got, I'm not your bottom bitch. I'm the bitch that came way later. Is worth $30 million. How much is Kim Porter book worth? And mind you, he paid it after he denied it and she put out, nigga, the lawsuit. He paid it. How much is Kim Porter book? Worth. Damn. Well, was it worth her life?
Of his career. And this is where fans need to put on their thinking caps. If you look at the facts, you'll see that 3 out of the big 5 who founded Uptown Records are in their graves. Interestingly, all 3 of them happen to be working on tell-all books around the time.
Let's rewind this back. Let's rewind this back so y'all can hear this part, because this is an important part.
About the inner workings of his business. It was her.
Kim probably told all that shit in her book, you understand, that up and got missing the day she died.
It's the same way that Cassie gathered enough evidence to pursue a case against Diddy. Bearing that in mind, we can bet good money on the fact that Kim had some serious dirt on Diddy, one which could shake the very foundations of his career. And this is where fans need to put on their thinking caps. If you look at the facts, you'll see that 3 out of the big 5 who founded Uptown Records are in their graves.
3 of the big 5 who founded Uptown Records are in their grave. Andre Harrell, Heavy D, and Kim Porter.
Interestingly, all 3 of them happened to be working on tell-all books around the time of their passing.
All working on tell-all books. All working on tell-all books at the time of their passing.
You want to know what they all had in common, though? The survivors and the late of Uptown Records, they were all writing tell-all books. Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. Kim Porter was working on a book before she died. And I'll Be Sure was working on the documentary of his life.
What's more, following Kim's passing, her place was broken into and her laptop was stolen, erasing all traces of the tell-all book she was working on. And
there it goes. That's what I've been fucking waiting to hear. That's what I was set out to hear tonight. What happened to the book? There goes the answer. So somebody broke in the house and stole her laptop. Damn. I'm wondering, I'm like, wait, where's this book? They're talking about she was working on a tell-all book. Where's the book at? So it was on her laptop, and somebody broke in her house, stole her laptop, and took it. That's how serious that was. They broke in the house and took the laptop. This is really crazy, bro. This is like, how the fuck is this going on? This is gonna be the craziest fucking movie ever, dog. Cause this, I'm just in like, I'm appalled by all this shit. Cause this nigga's been on top of the game for 3 decades. So that's why I'm shocked by this shit. And no, I'm not. This is crazy. Like, nigga, what? The level of shit that this nigga is doing. This ain't like. You know how much money you gotta have to get all this shit swept under the rug? The level of shit that they're talking about right here? This nigga, you're killing people who's doing tell-all books, and it's a pattern of everybody. And like, nigga, laptop come up missing. Nigga, autopsy, you was in control of the autopsy. It's crazy. It's just like, this is a different level. This is above our tax grade, y'all. This is above us. This is beyond me. This is rich. When I always say that shit like rich nigga problems, rich people problems, like, this is rich people problems, bro. Because we don't understand it. We like, what the fuck? How is this happening? Money is a motherfucker, man. Money and power, y'all. Money and power. Money and power.
And if you thought that was fishy, well, there's more. Back in 2022, Diddy ended up in the tabloids when his former nanny sued him for wrongful termination. Apparently, the woman who was identified as Jane Roe in court documents was responsible for overseeing the care of the twins, Delilah and Jesse, following Porter's passing in 2018. And anyone who's gone through the girl's social media knows how much the two adored her. They seem to have a special bond. However, it all fell apart when Roe requested a maternity leave in August 2020, since she had fallen pregnant. You'd think, given how close the girls were with the babysitter, Diddy would have just said yes and that would be it. But no, apparently Diddy fired the poor woman for setting a bad example for the girls by getting pregnant without being married.
Hold on, look at Fuzzy. Look at Fuzzy.
Since she had fallen pregnant. You'd think, given how close the girls were with the babysitter, Diddy would have just said yes and that would be it. But no, apparently Diddy fired the—
Hold on. That's my nigga Fuzzy right there. Let me take a picture. I'm about to send it to Fuzzy, bro. Fuzzy, what you doing, Fuzzy? What you doing, Fuzzy? What you doing, Fuzzy?
poor woman for setting a bad example for the girls by getting pregnant without being married.
Nah, I'm talking about she used to babysit, little Spanish girl used to babysit Kristen. When Kristen was real little, the twins wasn't even nowhere around at the time. So now, check this out. I said, my man, what's wrong with you? He just looked at me. Because I used to have to put her in the cab every Saturday or Sunday morning. Because she'd be leaving this house. And Chris wasn't even there.
Hey, somebody said call Fuzzy. We need that. Nigga, Fuzzy would not be ready. He's so far removed from this type of shit, like the podcast world, the messy shit. He wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't even put him on some shit like this. Nah, not Fuzzy. Fuzzy, an OG, respected West Coast OG. That's my dog. I wouldn't do him like that.
You understand? Or you go up in the room, she coming out the room. That's not here nor there right now. Because the chickens come home to roost, we know that. Did y'all see in the paper, no so Amalu, no so Amalu, out there in Nigeria, what up with you? So now, did y'all hear in the paper that the babysitter was fired because she told Diddy that she was pregnant?
We're going to dig into that next. I want to know about this babysitter, Jane Roe. Jane Roe. So, Jane Roe, they said, from what I take, it was Kim Porter's niece or cousin, one of the, because I heard him say cousin in one, I heard him say niece in one. But anyways, it's Kim Porter's family, which means she's related to the daughters. And she was close to the daughters, but when she got pregnant for some reason and asked for an maternity leave, Diddy told her she's fired because he don't want a pregnant woman that's single around his kids. And they're saying it's more to it than just that. And I wonder if she spoke out on something, if she went more in depth about that, I wonder. I don't know.
The new babysitter.
What's interesting is that the sitter claimed to be Porter's niece. With all the facts laid out, it seemed like Diddy wanted to get rid of Jane simply because she posed a threat to his empire. As Kim's niece, her loyalties would always lie with the late model and not the music mogul. And so she became a piece that Diddy needed to get rid of. That said, Diddy's legal team...
Oh, okay. So it's a loyalty thing. They saying the kids was going to be loyal to her. She's a threat. I got to get her out the picture. So now I need a reason to get her out the picture. What is the reason? She's pregnant. Okay, let me use that and say I don't want no pregnant single woman around my kids as the excuse. Got it. Okay, I'm putting all this together, y'all. I'm putting this all together because this is going to be needed when we talk about shit on the shows. Right now I'm just researching everything, y'all, so, you know. Just so I ain't talking out the side of my motherfucking neck when we talking about these topics. Let's see. Let's dig, y'all.
Is never one to slack off. They quickly responded to the situation and clarified that it was a meritless shakedown to extort money by a part-time babysitter who had no familial relationship with Porter. They also clarified that Roe's removal was planned and agreed to long before she even mentioned that she was pregnant. Still, Jane pursued her case. That said, Wilshire and internet theorists aren't the only ones who think Diddy had something to do with Kim's passing. If it was up to the American model's BFF, Kamora Lee, she'd put Diddy in handcuffs herself. Kamora and Diddy might have adored the same person, but there was no love.
That's a sick picture right there. That's two of the biggest freaks in the industry ever, in the music industry right here. See, Epstein is a different thing. Everybody trying to compare the Epstein shit. Epstein was on a super upper echelon level of freak shit. He had presidents. He had all... See, nobody said nothing about that yet with Diddy, like presidents and like governors and all kind of like mayors, and you haven't heard none of that just yet. Now, that may come out as the case starts or whatever. I don't know. But this nigga Epstein was on some whole other shit. Epstein was on some whole other shit. Epstein had the biggest of the biggest coming. And that's why his list was so like powerful. They didn't want that to get out. Diddy shit, all you really Here really is like entertainment business people. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard nothing like politicians or like presidents. I haven't heard nothing to this day like where a president was mentioned or politicians. It's always like a music mogul was there, a artist, a male artist, or it's always music entertainment people. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't compare this to the Epstein shit. Yeah, as far as having like freak offs with like popular celebrities, yeah, you could say that, but the level of celebrity that Epstein had was, nigga, this was powerful motherfuckers. People in real power. And taking them out to a fucking private island and doing wild shit with little girls, and he was on some other level freak off shit. But this nigga right here too, Russell Simmons, if you deep dive, I'm not gonna deep dive into him, into his topics, pause. I'm not gonna deep dive into, that was crazy. I'm not gonna deep dive into his videos tonight, but that nigga got some videos that's crazy. I have seen some before, like as far as what he used to do and what he was doing, and that shit was crazy. Russell was wild, and that's why he in Bali. Nigga, that if you look at Russell Wilson, I'm about to have Russell Wilson in this shit. He go, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do? Hey, this nigga right here was sick, bruh. Freaky ass niggas, man. Freaky ass. But they was right there. So let's not. They know. They was right there during. She was there from the beginning, so she knows. Kim knows. This shit is all one big movie, bro. This shit is all one big movie, y'all. This is really gonna be a crazy, and it can't be like it can't be one. It gotta be a series. Like it's gonna be like a 20-part series. This is really crazy, like. And I always say that, like I said that last time I was live. Same shit happened with R. Kelly, right? R. Kelly had all these stories out that you heard back in 2001, 2002, 2010, 2015, 2009. Like, we all heard these different stories. And it was like nothing was happening, right? No, nobody got in trouble, nothing happened. But we all heard it. We all, even when you were in high school, you hearing about this shit. You hearing he's a freaky nigga. We all heard that shit. You know, bad news travels fast, yo. So you would hear it. And then when they finally come for you and they take all those stories and they re-wrap them and represent them at one time, that shit hit different. So now that's what they did with R. Kelly. They basically took all them stories from over the years, all the shit we heard, all the people he did wrong, all the stories we've been hearing, and let's put it in a motherfucking 3-part series and let's put it out to the people so that they can get it all packaged up in one. That's exactly what they're finna do with Diddy. And that's why I'm like, this shit is crazy. Because what are they gonna do? That's something I'm interested. Are they gonna do a series? I know it's coming. They do this with everybody. With Bill Cosby, with what's the white freaky motherfucker? Something new just happened with him today. The white super freaky nigga, the top dog in movies. What's his name? The white man, the fat nigga. Oh, he top tier. He top tier too. Him and all these niggas are super freaks. Listen, man. This comes down to money and power at the end of the day, y'all. Is D done for? I don't listen. This, like I said, this is above our pay grades. This is above all our pay grades. This is money and power.
Welcome to the game.
You know, favors. You know how that shit work with court. Nigga, politicians, everybody calling in favors. Who owes you favors? Who can make shit go under the rug? Who can sweep shit off the map? Who can do this? Who can do that? Like, that's that big boy league. Like, we're not in that league, y'all, so we can't make the calls to hit a governor and tell him, hey, get the shit. Make sure they don't pull this up in court. Make sure they don't show this in court. We don't hold that type of weight. These niggas do. These are rich, powerful motherfuckers. But you done pissed off people that's more powerful than you. You done pissed off people that's more powerful than you. And now guess what? They finna play ball with you. Damn.
Love between them. In fact, according to some reports, Diddy allegedly threatened to kick Kamora in the stomach while she was pregnant. Yeah, you can always count on Diddy to leave.
Wait. What?
The American model's BFF, Kamora Lee, she'd put Diddy in handcuffs herself. Kamora and Diddy might have adored the same person, but there was no love between them. In fact, according to some reports, Diddy allegedly threatened to kick Kamora in the stomach while she was pregnant. Yeah, you can always count on Diddy to leave you shocked or disgusted.
What?
That said, Kamora never let her disdain for Diddy ruin her friendship with Kim. Back when she first learned of Kim's passing, she rushed to her house, unable to believe the news, and broke down in tears when she realized that her friend really was gone. That said, even years later, Kamora is still Team Kim. Right around the time Cassie filed her lawsuit against Diddy, Lee took to her Instagram to post a shady story calling out Diddy. She wrote, "As you sow, so shall you reap." Let's also not forget that back in the day, Kamora was dead set on getting the authorities to reopen Kim's case because her gut.
I'm thinking about when Kamora Lee Simmons kept trying to have authorities reopen Kim Porter's case. She is convinced that she was murdered.
Kept telling her that Diddy was guilty. Mind you, this is Kamora Lee we're talking about, a close friend of Kim's, not a conspiracy theorist making rumors for the fun of it. At the end of the day, one thing's for sure, if anyone knew the ins and outs of Diddy's business, it was Kim Porter. She had known him since his Uptown days, and that information alone made her the scariest person on earth for Diddy.
That's what I'm saying. She knew the shit. She knew the shit, the skeletons. Cassie didn't know the supers. Cassie know what she know, like, Cassie later, she way down the line. Cassie way down the line. I'm talking about, this is the 90s Diddy. The Diddy that they said fucked over Heavy D, that fucked over Andre Harrell, that did this, that fucked over Craig Mack, that got Biggie killed, that got Tupac killed, that got boo, boo, boo. Like, she was there for all that in the height of it. We talk about that shit and look at it from 30 years later type shit. She was there in the height of that shit, so those conversations she had with him, he probably told her some shit, or she probably knows some shit. The Tupac shooting at Quad Studios, she knows some shit. She knows the ins and outs. And the one thing I said about her, she never went public and bashed him. So she a down-ass bitch. She never went public and bashed him. So she been holding it. So imagine now when she say, "Hey, I'm finna do a book." Now imagine now when she say, "I'm finna do a book." Hold on, bitch. Hold on now. What you mean you finna do a book? A tell-all. That's what fuck it up when they call them tell-all books. That make anybody nervous that did some fuck shit around that person. I'm finna do a tell-all book is crazy. Tell-all, that means I'm not holding back. I'm about to lay it out. I need to relieve myself of this shit. I need to confess my sins. No.
There's also the fact that the only person who benefited from Kim's untimely demise was Diddy. However, it turns out that he may have celebrated a little too early. According to some reports, Cassie turned in video footage, a USB drive, and Kim Porter's burner phone over to the FBI. There are rumors that—
What? Wait. I didn't know that. Wait, Cassie had Kim Porter's burner phone?
and that information alone made her the scariest person on earth for Diddy. There's also the fact that the only person who benefited from Kim's untimely demise was Diddy. However, it turns out that he may have celebrated a little too early. According to some reports, Cassie turned in video footage, a USB drive, and Kim Porter's burner phone over to the FBI. There are rumors that Kim reportedly met up with Cassie a few days before her passing and gave her the burner phone, which allegedly contains video footage of Diddy's infamous FOs. Safe to say, the ghosts of Diddy's past are going to haunt him for a very, very long time. As for fans, they're still urging authorities to look into the matter, especially with all that's come to light about Diddy. One fan commented, "I don't understand why nobody is looking more into the death of Kim Porter, but they need to be looking into it now more than ever. That whole bad boy crew who has passed away. There's gotta be a connection. I really want justice to be served." But what do you think of the situation? Do you think Diddy is the one to be blamed after all that's been revealed about him? Will authorities be opening the case? Let us know in the comment section below.
Yo, this shit is getting crazy. Just learned something else new. So Cassie got her burner phone, and Cassie and her was talking days before her death. Damn. So when somebody say, "Hey," that was in 2018. So now when somebody say, "Hey, I'm about to do a tell-all book," and you know that her and Kim was talking days before, and she has Kim's burner phone and saw what was in there, and video, whatever she turned in. And somehow, that was in 2018. That never got to the public. She said that she turned it into the FBI. It never came out. He never got in trouble. So, again, money talk, bullshit walk. That was swept under the rug. Now, years later, I'm married. I'm living life. And I'm about to do a tell-all book. I'm the girl that I'm about to do the tell-all book. 30 million. 30 million? What the fuck do you got that's worth 30 million? What the fuck do you got in your book that's worth $30 million? Hear me out, y'all. Hear me out. 30 million. Whatever I got in this book about you is worth 30 million. That's crazy. If somebody wrote a book about me right now, nigga, that shit worth about $5,000. $5,000. $30 million? What the fuck did you do? Nigga, what did you do that this book is worth $30 million? Jesus Christ. A book about what I did is worth $30 million? Nigga, what the fuck did you do? You did some dark shit. Nigga, 30 million? 30 million? Either pay me 30 million or this book coming out. Damn. Imagine somebody calling you right now. Right now, while you at home watching me right now, and somebody call your phone, "Hey, I'm about to drop this tell-all book on you. I need 30 million. What's your response gonna be? You're like, "Man, I got nothing worth 30 million. Fuck you." That's our response, because we ain't did nothing crazy. 30 million. That's what I'm saying. So now imagine somebody putting a price point at 30 million on you. That means I got some shit in this book that is finna fuck your world over, nigga. Hey, Pun, I got this book, nigga. 30 million, I'm putting it out. Shit, you want me to help you, nigga? What you need? I'll do a commercial for that motherfucker. What you need, bitch? I ain't paying 30 million. I don't got nothing worth 30 million. Good luck. Niggas gonna be disappointed reading that book. What? But Diddy, he has a movie. And she knows it. That's why it's worth 30 million. And mind you, she wasn't there the whole time. But guess who was there the whole time? Kim Porter. From start to when she said, "I'm about to pull out my tell-all book." Damn, this is crazy, man. This is really a fucking crazy series. This is going to be a wild series, y'all. This is going to be a wild series, man. And this has been one of the top niggas in the game in the music business. I'm talking about one of the number one niggas, especially on the urban side. The billionaire. This has been Mr. Ciroc, Mr. Bad Boy Records. That's why this shit is finna be so crazy. Like y'all gonna be like, oh man, that's all y'all talking about. Like, bro, this is big. Listen, if you wasn't around for the OJ case, this is what I'm saying. This shit finna be big like the OJ case, bro. Nigga, they was talking about that shit every day because it was new shit every day that was coming out. That's the same shit that's finna be happening. There's gonna be new shit coming out every day. Every day, something new is gonna come out. That's gonna be shocking. Where you gonna be like, oh fuck. That's the thing about these Fed cases, man. They about to spill the beans, boy. There's gonna be some new shit coming out that's gonna be fucking people over. Like, wait a minute. And it's gonna be people who like, please don't say my name. Please don't let this get out. Those tapes, they gonna say who was on those tapes. They gonna say who was on those voicemails, who was on them cameras, who was on, nigga, everything. They gonna expose it all. They gotta present their case. They gotta present everything they got. They gotta present all the evidence. Here's what we found. We got niggas, he was watching them he was monitoring them remote to freak off while Wooty Woo and Wooty Woo and Wooty Woo was having sex at his house. They're gonna name the people. They're gonna be named. It's about to go crazy. This shit's about to be bigger than the OJ case. Damn. All right, now, let's get into Kamora Lee Simmons, and then I want to get into the Gene. Remind me of her name again, the niece. Let's get into Kamora Lee. Kamora Lee. This is going to be interesting, because I've never looked into the Kim Porter. Kamora Lee, Kim Porter. Let's see. Kamora tells feds Diddy poisoned Kim Porter. Kim's case reopened. Kamora Lee reveals why she wants Kim Porter case reopened. Kamora Lee Simmons, I'm going to look at the topics, exposes Diddy for killing Kim Porter and covering it up. Kamora Lee leaks Kim Porter's memoir. Diddy poisoned Kim working with the feds. Oh, man. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. This is going crazy. All right, man. Let me see. Let's look at this one.
You know, just because I'm a mom, I've tried to, you know, look the other way for things and turn the other cheek, and I don't know, I sometimes feel like some of those things come back.
That the night before Kim Porter passed, that she group text some close friends saying that he got me, and that Kim also insinuated in that text that she felt like she had been poisoned.
Do you believe Diddy has something to do with Kim Porter's death?
Absolutely. Without hesitation. Absolutely.
So it looks like there's a major new development surrounding the mysterious death of Diddy's ex, Kim Porter. And according to the latest reports, Kim's longtime friend, Kamora Lee Simmons, is cooperating with the authorities and sharing some never-before-heard details about Kim's last days. Now that Diddy is officially under criminal investigation, all sorts of new claims are popping up, and the feds are reportedly curious about those rumors suggesting that Diddy might have given Kim Porter some pills before she died. Rumors have been buzzing for ages that Diddy might have had something to do with Kim's untimely demise, because she was allegedly planning to spill everything in a tell-all book, and then
That is really dark, y'all. The night before her death, she sends a group text to her group text, he got me. And then she dies at 3 a.m, and they find her body at 11 a.m. Say she died in her sleep, but they found blood all over her pillow and blood in the bathroom. This is crazy. We're learning all this tonight, y'all. So I didn't know nothing about none of this. So everything I just said right now, I'm learning as I'm researching, and y'all learning too if y'all didn't know, because I didn't know none of this shit. What the fuck? All right, we here, man. We oh wait, I'm hitting the wrong buttons, man. We here. We learning.
Industry insiders like Jaguar Wright have directly accused Diddy of poisoning Kim and claimed he gave her some stuff that triggered pneumonia-like symptoms. On top of that, new reports suggest that Kim witnessed some extremely disturbing and illegal activities at Diddy's parties, and she apparently gave both Kamora and Cassie evidence of what she witnessed. So now that Kamora is allegedly talking to the feds, could this open up a whole can of worms about Kim Porter's death? Let's break it down.
You know, I've tried to go to lawyers and get help. I've tried to show all the crazy texts I've had to block, like.
Damn. So she's actually trying. She's showing the texts. Nobody's helping. Nobody wants to take that case. They like, hell fucking, and that lets you know. When motherfuckers like that, it's some powerful shit you playing with. No, I don't want nothing to do with that. Damn.
For years now, rumors about Diddy allegedly being involved in his ex Kim Porter's death have been swirling on the internet, with fans and industry insiders connecting dots and uncovering clues that suggest Kim's passing wasn't just down to pneumonia, as the official story claimed. These rumors reached a boiling point after Cassie filed her explosive lawsuit against Diddy last November, and one of Cassie's old selfies popped back up, showing her with a busted lip and some head trauma. Back in 2014, Cassie posted this snap during a trip to Dubai with Diddy, and back then, the story was that she had a little accident while riding an ATV. However, the injuries in the photo don't quite match up with this story, and they look more like what Cassie describes in her lawsuit. And here's where it gets eerie. A whole bunch of people are now drawing parallels between Cassie's situation and what went down with Kim Porter, Diddy's ex, who passed away in 2018 under some pretty mysterious circumstances. In fact, the feds are now allegedly looking into this case and talking to Kim's friends to see if Kim went through the same thing as Cassie before she tragically died. Now, to give you some context, Diddy and Kim had an on-again, off-again relationship going on for 13 years, from 1994 all the way to 2007, the same year Diddy started dating Cassie. According to multiple eyewitnesses, Diddy put Kim through hell, and she tried to leave him many times. And during one of their breaks, Kim started seeing Shakir Stewart, a music executive who worked at Def Jam. Now, word on the street is that Diddy totally lost it when he found out about Kim and Shakir.
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Damn, see, I've never deep dove into this Kim Porter shit. I never cared to. That's the thing. This shit is making everybody go back and look at all kind of shit now. This is crazy.
You're getting cozy. Apparently, things got so heated between them that it turned into a full-blown argument, and Kim ended up with a broken nose. Most of the reports about this incident have been scrubbed from the internet. However, there is one article published in 2005 that references the altercation, saying that Kim was left with a broken nose after the couple argued on Combs' yacht in Saint-Tropez. The article states that Combs flew in a specialist plastic surgeon from Geneva after the accident.
What? Dog, this is another level of money these niggas are playing with. See what I'm saying? That goes back to what I'm saying. This is above our pay grade, y'all. The nigga broke her nose, and he flew out a plastic surgeon from Geneva after to come fix it. Damn. We gotta step our money up, y'all. We gotta step our money up, y'all. That is different. What? The fuck?
And that Porter has since claimed that she hurt her face after she banged her nose on a table. But here's where this story takes an even more sinister turn. On November 1st, 2008, Shakir Stewart was found dead at his home in Atlanta with a gunshot wound, and the official ruling was that it was self-inflicted. However, almost immediately, rumors started flying that foul play might be involved, and people...
Hold on, wait. I have to walk off real quick to grab some chips. Let me go back and see what did I miss? He got shot?
She banged her nose on a table. But here's where this story takes an even more sinister turn. On November 1st, 2008, Shakir Stewart was found dead at his home in Atlanta with a gunshot wound, and the official ruling was...
Wait, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What? How the fuck did we not know this? How the fuck is, boy, this track record is crazy. This track record of people dying who are stepping on bruh toes is wild. This is mind-blowing shit to me right now. What the fuck? So this nigga got killed.
Was that it was self-inflicted. However, almost immediately, rumors started flying that foul play might be involved and people started pointing fingers at Diddy. One source even spilled the beans to Media Takeout, claiming that Diddy had previously paid Shakir a visit and roughed him up real bad. The source said, Kim was seeing Shakir and Diddy found out and he went ape. He tracked Shakir down to his hotel. Then Diddy went up there without security and beat him to a bloody. As for Kim and Diddy, their toxic relationship went on for years, and Kim struggled to completely cut ties with Diddy because of their 3 children, son Christian, and twin daughters Jessie and Delilah. Besides that, multiple insiders have confirmed that Diddy kept a tight grip on Kim's life even after they broke up. He allegedly had her followed everywhere and banned her from seeing other men. Diddy was putting on a show of being the perfect partner in public, but behind closed doors, it was a whole different story. And according to Diddy's former bodyguard, Gene Deal, Diddy was cheating on Kim the whole time, with both women and men.
Hey, yo, y'all. I'm gonna just say this, man. This shit is bigger than we think, yo. Now that I'm seeing this side, I've never looked into the side of shit. This is really showing the dark. This is showing, okay, the other shit is the freaky side. If you're just looking at Diddy shit going on, that's the freaky side. Stepping over to the Kim Porter and digging into her is where you see this nigga dark side. What? This nigga was doing it up. Untouchable. Nigga, this shit is wild. This nigga was untouchable out here.
Men.
He was with every chick, every dude, whoever he wanted to be with, when Kim was alive.
And according to Gene, Diddy wasn't just emotionally messing with Kim. He was also getting physical, and she was forced to defend herself.
It's an incident that him and Kim had when she took the corkscrew when they were fighting, and ripped his whole wrist up. That's what helped Puff. That's how Puff got on drugs. You understand? Those painkillers. Because Kim wasn't taking it from him.
Gene also said that Diddy has been pulling the wool over everyone's eyes with those heartfelt tributes to Kim. And when the interviewer suggested that Diddy might regret how he treated Kim, Gene wasn't buying it. He hinted that Diddy was probably relieved when Kim passed because she knew all of his deepest, darkest secrets, and she was allegedly planning to spill everything in her book.
Being in a full committed relationship with her, it seems like he got a lot of regret when it comes to Kim Porter now. That's what it seems to me. He's living with a lot of regret.
Bro, come on, stop the bullshit, man. He got you fooled too, huh? You understand? Kim know all his deepest secrets. You understand? Kim knew why he was using the plugs.
Man, she the one. She the one. She know the dark secrets. Cassie knew the newer secrets. Kim knew the dark secrets. The come-up secrets. How did he get so powerful? How did he get in these positions he was in? What really happened? What really happened at the nightclub with Sean? What really happened with Tupac? What really happened with Biggie? What really happened with... She had all that information. What really happened with Quad Studios? What really happened? She had the shit. She had the info. And she stayed down and never said a word or reported his abuse. And then when she said she's going public with a tell-all book, she mysteriously dies. Damn.
Man, Kim probably told all that book, you understand, that up and got missing the day she died. You understand what I'm saying? He was with every chick, every dude, whoever he wanted to be with, when Kim was alive, praying with them, doing whatever he had to do to be with them.
Anyway, while Kim was pregnant with Christian, Diddy started getting cozy with none other than Jennifer Lopez. And when Kim found out, she broke things off with Diddy and moved out of his house. However, the drama didn't end there. See, after J-Lo made a run for it, following that 1991 nightclub shooting incident, Diddy found himself crawling back to Kim. Unfortunately, Kim took him back, and in 2006, they welcomed their twin daughters. But even with twins in the picture, Diddy didn't clean up his act, and he kept on mistreating Kim, laying his hands on her, having her followed around, and according to former Bad Boy artist Mark Curry, Diddy even had Kim's house wiretapped.
Because you knew Kim Porter. Is it true that Diddy broke her nose?
Bust her nose, man. You know, but it was all, you know, insecurities. Anytime a man would go out his way to wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity.
While all this was going on, Diddy was playing the field behind Kim's back, and the ultimate betrayal came when Kim found out that Diddy had been hiding a secret child with his longtime associate, Sarah Chapman. In fact, Sarah gave birth to Diddy's daughter, Chance, in July 2006, just months before Kim welcomed twin daughters with Diddy. For Kim, that was the last straw, on top of all the other horrific things she witnessed and experienced while being around Diddy. Kim finally called it quits with Diddy for good in 2007, and that's when she allegedly confided in her closest friends, including Kamora Lee, that she had started writing a tell-all book about her life with Diddy. But then, less than a year later, a tragedy struck when Kim's life was cut short at age 47. On November 15, 2018, Kim was found dead at her home with the official cause of death listed as complications from pneumonia.
A shocked and devastated Diddy spotted at the home where his ex suddenly and mysteriously died. Her good friend Kamora Lee Simmons appearing inconsolable at the house, 47-year-old Porter's body found after a desperate call to 911.
Naturally, alarm bells started ringing because Kim led a healthy lifestyle, and her friends and family claimed she seemed completely fine just days before her sudden passing. One of them was none other than Kim's ex-husband and father of her first son, Quincy, Al B. Shore. Kim dated Al before she met Diddy, and rumor has it that Diddy hatched a plan to drive a wedge between Al and Quincy. So according to Al, he saw Kim not long before she passed away, and he said she didn't mention a single thing about any health issues. But here's where things take a serious turn. For a couple of years, Al wrestled with this nagging feeling that maybe Kim's death wasn't as natural as it seemed. It was eating away at him, and eventually, he couldn't keep quiet about it any longer. In July 2020, Al shared a since-deleted video of himself from the day he found out that Kim died, and he called her death murder. Al wrote, "I just found this footage from the morning. I learned of Kim Porter's murder and how it ripped the soul from my physical body. I do know very clearly that Kimberly didn't just check out all of a sudden over pneumonia. That's some BS. Really? This is where I get in trouble. We just celebrated our son Quincy's new deal and Christmas special with Netflix, and she was in fantastic health as well, laughing seeing me and Diddy's mutual exchange at the theater. I'm going to leave it here." Al also added the hashtag "Don't Let the Love Songs Fool You," seemingly referencing Diddy's tributes to Kim. Producer Easy Mo B, who previously worked with Diddy, commented on Al's post, writing, "God bless your soul, Al B, the all-knowing, all-seeing might God is at work. What's done in the dark will come to light." And then Al replied, "We good sir, and we'll get through this as well. If not, we know who and why." But Al didn't stop there. In November 2021, he posted this photo with Kim and Quincy and claimed that he told Kim to contact the FBI before she died. Al wrote, "She sent me this saying, life imitating art, art imitates life. Now it all makes sense. She told me other stuff too. She was running. I said, call the FBI." And then in the comments, Al added, "You would never believe what she went through." Now the fact that Al told Kim to call the FBI means that whatever Kim confided in him must have been extremely serious. He didn't tell her to call the police or get help. He specifically said, call the FBI. But believe it or not, it gets even crazier from here. Just months after Al B shared this post, he suffered a sudden medical emergency while working in his studio. He was rushed to the hospital, and according to Al, the doctors were completely confused because he had so many things wrong with him at the same time that they couldn't figure out what caused it. Al
Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? He had so many things wrong at one time they couldn't figure out. What the fuck?
Al later shared that he had accumulated excessive fluid in his lungs, fungal pneumonia, became septic, had lymph nodes.
Oh, the same type of shit. Pneumonia. out the blue. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Come on, at least switch it up. If you're going to do it to him too, switch it up. Don't do the same exact shit. Oh, no, man. So the question is now, all right, I'm just throwing it out there. If whoever, I'm not going to say it was Diddy. Just throw it out there. If this is a running thing where that's what they use to take people out. Hold on, let me see something. How did Andre Harrell die? How did Andre Harrell die? Hold on, y'all. We are on to something here. We are on to something here. How did Andre Harrell die? Let's see. Congestive heart failure. The New York Times reports that Harrell, who suffered from heart problems, died of heart failure, as confirmed by his ex-wife. Yo. He died from heart failure.
Removed and a whole bunch of other stuff. And apparently it all happened suddenly with no prior warnings. Al spent 2 whole months in a coma and had to undergo different medical procedures while doctors fought for his life, including an organ transplant, multiple blood transfusions, intubation, and being placed on a ventilator. Thankfully, he made it out alive, but talk about a close call. And even though he's out of the coma, Al is still grappling with the consequences of whatever mysterious condition landed him in the hospital. So of course, it didn't take long before people started wondering if it was really a coincidence that Al developed this medical emergency shortly after he publicly claimed Kim Porter was murdered and mentioned the FBI. And this is when Jaguar Wright, one of Al B's longtime friends...
Hey, y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy, like watching everything all at one time. Because it's like, wait, if we could watch all these videos at one time and piece all this shit together, it looked kind of crazy. Like, how the fuck nobody else cares? This shit is wild. What? This shit exists on the internet. It's all here. It's like, this is crazy. I never looked on this side. I never looked on Kim Porter's side of things.
Joined the chat and dropped a bombshell, claiming that Kim Porter's first autopsy revealed traces of poisoning.
Kim died from pneumonia, but there's the first coroner's report that said that she died. It was ruled a homicide, and they found toxins in her body to prove that she had been poisoned. You know, that...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn, they got all kind of stories. I never looked at Kim Porter shit. Golly. I ordered Kim Porter's Diddy's ex autopsy. All right, y'all. We deep diving now.
Hi, guys. So,
Now we deep
as
diving.
I mentioned in a previous video, I got Kimberly Porter her autopsy, and this is it. It's a bunch of pages. It took longer than they said it was going to take, so I'm sorry. I was hoping to have this information in time for my video, but it just seemed like I wasn't going to get it, and I thought they decided they didn't want to send it to me, and I just was like, all right, it's never going to happen, and then I found it in the mail. Here we have the investigators' narrative, and they say that their information sources are the Detective Patike and Michael Farzam, MD. So it says, investigation. On November 15th, 2018, at 13:05 hours, Officer Villanova from LAPD North Hollywood Division called Case Loan at the LA County Department of Medical Examiner Coroner to report this apparent natural death. it was reported that the decedent was found unresponsive bed by family members. That's how it's written. 911 was dialed and death was determined at the scene. There was no known medical history other than recent cold flu-like symptoms for the past few days. An in-house physician prescribed antibiotics and IV fluids. There was no known history of drugs or alcohol use. PMD Michael Fardam.
Damn.
And then up here it says Farzam.
So she didn't use drugs or alcohol. She didn't do drugs or alcohol. That's interesting.
So I don't know if that's her like doctor that came to her home. I'm not sure. I was assigned this field call by Lieutenant Smith on the 15th of November 2018 at approximately 13:16 hours. I arrived on scene at approximately 14:10 hours and departed from the scene at approximately 16:33 hours. Foul play is not suspected. The decedent's fingerprint return and a routine search of the Los Angeles County Consolidated Criminal History Report System revealed no drug or alcohol-related offenses. Forensic attendant M. Sierra and coroner investigator trainee L. Darabedian transported the decedent from the scene to the Forensic Science Center. And then it says informant/witness statements. I spoke with Detective Petike at the scene and he related the following information. The decedent lived in the residence at the above location with her 2 minor children as well as with her friend and friend's daughter. The decedent's goddaughter, who was visiting the decedent, had been staying at the residence since November 12, 2018. The decedent had no pertinent medical history. However, she developed flu-like symptoms approximately 4 days ago and was treated by a house call physician.
Damn it, 4
She
days.
was administered a saline solution with vitamin mixture by a nurse. Decedent did not have a primary.
So in 4 days, she died. She got sick, and 4 days later, she died. That sound crazy. So she had no history, no health issues. She didn't drink. She didn't smoke. She was in perfect condition. She got sick, and in 4 days, she died from pneumonia. And she was treated at the house. Was given an IV, medicine. 4 days later, she died. 4 days.
Medical physician. And the last time she was believed to have been examined by a physician was approximately 2 years ago when she, quote, had blood work done. She also traveled to an unspecified location in Africa and returned home approximately 1 month ago. She did not have any health complaints at the time she returned from her trip. On the evening of November 14, 2018, the decedent stated she felt better and received a deep tissue massage from her goddaughter. She then watched movies with family members and went to bed at approximately 23:30 hours. The following morning at approximately 8:30 hours, the goddaughter awoke beside the decedent and observed her to be sleeping. She did not attempt to rouse her. The goddaughter then left for work. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. So she like passed away. We were next to her and she woke up and saw her and didn't know she was, oof. At approximately 11:30 hours, the decedent was found unresponsive in her bed by her housemates. 911 was dialed.
Damn. So she woke up, didn't know that she was dead next to her, and went about her day. That sounded like Rich Homie Quan shit. That Rich Homie Quan shit was crazy. They said his brother came in the house and Rich Homie Quan was on the floor, stuck with some food in his mouth, and he thought he was just high, so he set him on the couch and went to sleep. And then his girl woke up in the morning. She saw him leaned over on the couch, and she thought he was asleep, so she went to work. And then came home later. He was still on the couch, and he was blue, and he was dead. They were saying he was dead on the floor, or could have possibly been saved when his brother saw him. I don't know. That's a cold shit to live with. I don't even want to talk about that. That's fucked up.
And firefighters, paramedics from Engine 76 of the Los Angeles Fire Department responded to the scene. Firefighters and paramedics found the decedent lying supine in bed and, quote, rolled, unquote, her to a prone position to assess her backside. They then returned her to a supine position, and death was determined at 11:40 hours by paramedics Leon and Pugliusi. I spoke with Dr. Farzam at the scene, and he related the following information. On 11/07/2018, the decedent contacted Dr. Farzam with complaints of sore throat lasting 2 days. He prescribed a Z-Pak at that time. On November 10th, her condition had not improved. A nurse
She had a Z-Pack. Z-Packs usually get you right. That's that shit that gets you right. In 24 hours, you be back on your feet, ready to go. It didn't work.
Responded to the residents at the above location and administered a saline solution with vitamins to the decedent. On November 12th, Dr. Farzam responded to the residents. Upon examination of the decedent, she was noted to have cold flu-like symptoms, including nasal congestion, sweats, mild cough, body aches, and sore throat. She also had a fever of 102 degrees Fahrenheit. Her blood pressure and oxygen results were within the normal limits. Influenza swab and strep tests were reportedly negative. His diagnosis for the decedent at the time was viral flu-like illness. He administered an intramuscular injection of 60 milligrams of Toradol to the decedent's gluteal region. Okay, so we know that that wasn't related to the bruise on her bicep. She was given another 1 liter saline vitamin solution. On November 13th, 2018, the decedent responded to Dr. Farzam that she had no appetite. She was administered another mixture of saline with vitamins by the nurse. So almost a week later, and she's still not feeling well. On the 14th, the decedent spoke with Dr. Farzam and reported her temperature was 96. Okay, so a week later, it seems like her temperature has gone down from 102 to, okay, never mind. However, she also, okay, let me read that again. On November 14th, the decedent spoke with Dr. Farzam via the telephone and reported her temperature was 96 degrees Fahrenheit. However, she also noted that a, quote, mild streak of blood with phlegm, unquote, while she was coughing that day. She then received a massage and stated that she felt better. Despite feeling poorly, she continued to consume food and liquids, quote, a little bit, throughout the period of her illness. Per Dr. Farzam, the decedent had no other pertinent medical or surgical history. She is not taking any prescription medications. She consumed alcohol on rare occasions and had no known history of drug abuse. Her
rare occasions she consumed alcohol, so she wasn't a heavy drinker. Okay, I'm learning.
Family medical history was unknown. Scene description. The scene was a well-furnished, moderately well-organized master bedroom at the northeast end of a 2-story multi-bedroom house in a residential area at the above location. A bed was noted along the south wall of the room. Multiple unopened or partially empty bottles of water, Pedialyte, and sports drinks were noticed on a nightstand east of the bed, and also on the dresser. Cups containing what appeared to be tea and water, a box marked azithromycin tablets, and a partially empty bottle of Tylenol were also noted on the nightstand east of the bed. Bowls containing what appeared to be tomato soup were noted in the room. A partially empty bottle of zolpidem tartrate, which was not prescribed to the decedent, was noted in a drawer in the master bathroom. Zolpidem tartrate.
Wait a minute. What is going on? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Dr. Farzam. That's Dr. Farzam. Wait, let's see something here. Dr. Farzam. Let's see who. Doctor called 911 for Kanye West during breakdown. Kanye West's personal doctor is reported to have 911 call may result in the rapper's hospitalization. Dr. Michael Farzam told police that the patient, Jim Jones, was suffering from temporary... What? This is KTLA 5. That his patient, Jim Jones, was suffering from temporary... So, okay, so he's a celebrity doctor. We gotta look this guy up. We gotta look this guy up. Whoa, this is getting crazy. Let's hear some more of this.
So I guess zolpidem titrate is a generic version of Ambien. The decedent was observed lying supine in the bed, partially on her right side, with her head to the south and feet to the north. The right side of her face was resting against a pillow. The right arm was bent, with the right hand resting against her right cheek. The left arm was also bent and resting against her left side, with her left hand near the right side of her abdomen. The right leg was slightly bent and resting on the bed. The left leg was extended straight out and resting over her right leg. Evidence. No evidence was collected for this case. Next, we have body examination. The decedent was an
Okay, let's see what the body examination say. This is some interesting shit, y'all.
Adult black woman who appeared to be the reported 47 years of age with black hair, brown eyes, and apparent natural teeth. Congestion was noted to the sclerae. Upon palpation of the anterior neck region, a small amount of blood was noted issuing from the right nair. A small amount of white frothy sputum was also noted issuing from the mouth. Oh, she had foam coming out of her mouth? What appeared to be a contusion was noted to the left upper arm. Multiple small red dots and what appeared to be a small contusion was noted to the right upper arm. What appeared to be small contusions were also noted to the bilateral posterior upper legs. Piercings were noted to the bilateral ears, implants were noted to the bilateral breasts, a vertical line of discoloration was noted extending from the upper abdomen to the groin region, the back was unremarkable, no other scars, marks, or apparent signs of trauma were noted. Rigor was noted to be a 3 throughout the body, lividity was fixed and appeared to be consistent with the decedent's position upon.
Let's go back real quick. So she had some contusions.
Noted. Oh, she had foam coming out of her mouth? What appeared to be a contusion was noted to the left upper arm. Multiple small red dots and what appeared to be a small contusion.
A contusion. So for those of you that don't know, a contusion, you know what I'm saying, is caused by a direct blow to the body. It's a bruise. It's a bruise. So she had a bruise on her left upper arm. Red dots and what appeared to be a small contusion were noted to the right upper arm. So she had a bruise on her right upper arm and a bruise on her left upper arm. What appeared to be small contusions were also noted to the bilateral posterior upper legs. So she had bruises on her upper legs.
Was noted to the right upper arm. What appeared to be small contusions were also noted to the bilateral posterior upper legs. Piercings were noted to the bilateral ears, implants were noted to the bilateral breasts, a vertical line of discoloration was noted extending from the upper abdomen to the groin region, the back was unremarkable, no other scars, marks, or apparent signs of trauma were noted. Rigor was noted to be a 3 throughout the body, lividity was fixed and appeared to be consistent with the decedent's position upon my arrival. Identification, decedent was positively identified as Kimberly Antoinette Porter. Next of kin, they notified the son and other family members. Decedent was not married. I spoke with Detective Patike at the scene and he confirmed this information. Organ tissue procurement was not addressed with the family, and autopsy notification, it says no exam notification was requested. Signed, Michelle Lee and supervisor, and this was dated November 15th, 2018. And then it says evidence of therapeutic intervention. So I remember reading that she did say she got some IV liquids when she wasn't feeling so good. So it says there's a puncture wound of the posterior aspect of the right hand. There has not been post-mortem intervention for organ procurement, so they didn't take her organs, but that's probably like where they put the IV. Then this is where it says evidence of injury. And it says blunt trauma extremities. Okay. It's not under the therapeutic intervention. Ooh,
You all right? You all right, homegirl?
and they're trying to kill me. No, I'm kidding.
You all right?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. But it wasn't under the therapeutic intervention. It was under injury. But also, you know, I bruise like a peach. I mean, right now, as we speak, I have like bruises on my knees, on my shin. I have one at the bottom of my feet, which is weird. And I don't, half of them, I don't even know how.
All right, let's get up off of you. Let's come up off of you. And this is where I'm finna take it.
Today I'm announcing the
This is where I'm finna take it. I just saw this right now. Somebody posted this today. Quincy told everything. Kim Porter's family reacts to Diddy's arrest. Quincy worked with the feds.
Today I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment, charging Sean Combs with interstate transportation. The indictment alleges that between at least 2008 and the present, Combs abused and coerced victims to fulfill his desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct.
Baby, the day y'all have been waiting for has finally arrived. Diddy was finally arrested on the night of September 16th in New York and charged with a few things, including racketeering, conspiracy, fraud, or coercion, among others. But guess what? Reportedly, he's got more to deal with than just his arrest, because Kim Porter's family is also allegedly officially on his neck, and his son Quincy is allegedly also going to cooperate with the feds against his father. My oh my, there's definitely no getting out of this one for Diddy. He's done. Okay, like I said, Diddy was arrested in Manhattan roughly 6 months after federal authorities raided his luxurious homes in Los Angeles and Miami. And the plot just thickened, loves. Prosecutors said in court papers that they had interviewed more than 50 people and witnesses and expect the number to grow. They also said they would use financial travel and billing records, electronic data, and communications and videos of the freak-offs Diddy was hosting to prove their case. Basically, based on the case the prosecutors are building, a conviction on every charge would require at least 15 years in prison, with the possibility of a life sentence. But knowing Diddy, of course he was gonna fight this, and he actually pleaded not guilty and even wanted bail. So I got the details of the letter from the defense seeking Diddy's release, and the bail package outlined several things the defense proposed, including a $50 million bond.
All right, hold on. It's a lot on. Damn, this shit's crazy when you search YouTube. What is this about? What?
Breaking news tonight. Sean.
Wait, what the fuck? Let me see. Let me skim through this real quick before I even pull it up. Boy, niggas is going to town on Diddy shit. There's so many damn videos. Jesus Christ.
It's also highlighted. This relationship has raised questions.
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Relationship with Jay-Z, but rumors of their involvement.
Oh, no. No. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. This is what I want to see, though. This is what I want to see, though. Let's try to. Hold on, doctor. Boy, it's so much. You gotta watch for this clickbait. There's so much of this clickbait on this motherfucker. Damn. I'm trying to see. No, I'm not rolling with that. Diddy placed on suicide watch after I'll Be Sure confirmed stories. Man, what the fuck is going on? It is so much going on. This shit is crazy. It's so much going on, y'all. If you type in this Diddy shit, it's something uploaded damn near every 30 minutes. This shit is going crazy. Shit. Hold on. All right, this is what I want to see right
Who
here.
was Kim Porter's doctor? The last one to...
This is what I want to see. Hold on. Who was Kim Porter's doctor, y'all? Dr. Farzam.
Who was Kim Porter's doctor? The last one to treat her while she was on her deathbed? You know, the last
Let's see what
doctor
she
to
talking
really see
about.
her alive? Well, I found out, and it's left me with some serious concern.
Let's see what she
Kanye
found
West is
out.
hospitalized today after a string of several bizarre recent incidents.
Kanye West canceled his concert here in LA tonight, just hours after ranting and then walking off the stage in Sacramento.
They want to monetize and traumatize.
I'm Dr. Michael Farzam, CEO and founder of House Call Dr. Los Angeles.
It's the 911 call made the night Kanye West suffered a mental breakdown.
You're his doctor, sir, is that correct? Yes, correct.
West was at his trainer Harley Pasternak's home when police responded to a medical welfare call.
Kanye's personal physician, Dr. Michael Farzam, called 911 after the singer acted erratically at his trainer's house.
He was threatened. This is a trainer. Come to find out, he was actually Canadian intelligence, but this is my trainer. You and I sit down and have a loving and open conversation, but you don't use cuss words. Second option, I have you institutionalized again, where they medicate the crap out of you and you go back to zombie land forever. Play date with the kids just won't be the same.
What? Nigga. What type of shit do these celebrities be having going on, bro? This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. So this is a doctor that was taking care of Kim Porter. Dr. Farzam. And he's a mobile doctor and a doctor to all the celebrities, apparently. And that's who he was seeing. And Kim Porter died 4 days after being sick. And he was there to treat her each day. I'm learning all this shit as we go, y'all. I'm putting this shit together in my head. This shit is coming out crazy right now. So this doctor is who is a celebrity doctor. He was Kanye West's doctor. He was a doctor that saw Kim Porter when she got sick, and 4 days later she died of pneumonia. But she was healthy before that. No problems, no health issues ever. Rarely drank, didn't smoke, didn't do drugs. I'm with you. I'm following. I'm catching up here, y'all. Keep up, keep up.
Wanted to medicate me every day.
Dr. Farzam is a concierge physician who makes house calls in his BMW.
Realized, like, they could have just switched the medication and I wouldn't be here. And on the news, they would have said it was because of a mental issue.
I spend on average about 45 minutes to an hour with each patient, and I don't have to be burdened by the red tape.
They can control Jay-Z and Beyonce. But not you, man. But they can't control me. You see, it ain't no name I won't name.
So to really understand what's going on in this story, we do need to get in the time machine and travel back 10 years to 2014. It's 2014 and Kanye West has been married for 2 years to Kim Kardashian. He throws a birthday party for this fashion industry guy named Ricardo Tisci or something.
What's Kanye's friend's name at Givenchy? Ricardo Tisci. I would have flown back to California. I'd be like, Kanye, you go to your friends.
What was your favorite birthday? Not year, but an event on your birthday. What was
My
your favorite?
40th birthday, 2 years ago. I was possibly not celebrating. In the end, I decided to celebrate in Ibiza, and it was last minute.
Yeah, let me turn the speed up, y'all. Wait. Let me turn the speed up.
party, and I was not expecting so many people came from all over the world to celebrate my 40th birthday. So to have there all the people before I became who I am today and the people that I'm working today, my new, my old friends, my new friends, I thought it was like one of the most beautiful nights of my life.
Now, amongst the invitees of this birthday party are all kinds of Hollywood heavy hitters, including Kanye's mother-in-law at the time, Kris Jenner. Of course, Kim Kardashian was invited, and it is reported that that is where Kris met her now boyfriend, Corey Gamble. Now, who is Corey Gamble? There's a lot of videos about this out there on YouTube that you should go watch, including a series that I did on BJ Investigates literally 2 years ago.
Who is Corey Gamble? This shit is dark, y'all. We know Corey Gamble was a boyfriend. Corey Gamble be around all the stars. He be around LeBron. He be around everybody. But I never dove into who he is. This is crazy. This is shit I don't be wanting to know. I don't want to. I know that the Hollywood, these celebrities got a real dark circle of homies going. I don't be caring to know that shit, man. But damn, now that I'm researching and looking at this shit, this is some dark ass shit going on, y'all. These motherfucking celebrities are sick. That's where this whole Illuminati shit comes from. These niggas are really high power fucking sickos, dog. And they all using the same doctor. He's driving around in a BMW. He's telling these motherfuckers, I'm going to admit your crazy ass and you won't see your kids. We can do step 1 or step 2. All this shit is crazy, bro. Why is your doctor talking to you like that? What is going on? This shit is a movie, dog. This is a series, a crazy series.
I've been calling the man Corey Handler Gamble for literally more than 2 years.
But guess who went with Kanye West to New York City on a trip to discuss multicultural issues with Donald Trump? Corey Handler Gamble.
Anyway, if you don't know who he is, the TLDR is he is Kris Jenner's boyfriend, but he's also an infamous Hollywood handler who has been creeping around and lurking with some of the entertainment industry's most powerful players for years. Kris Jenner has claimed that she will never marry this man, so I'm not really exactly sure if they're a traditional couple or if maybe something else is going on. Now, Corey did work with Scooter Braun, and he was a powerful music manager in his own right. He also rubs shoulders with some powerful people, like he goes on private plane flights with Jay-Z and Beyonce. He goes partying at concerts with Kylie Jenner, and even though he's kind of like her stepdad, he's like bumping and grinding all over her. I don't really know what that's about.
Hey, yo.
But anyway, like I said, 2014, Kanye throws this party for this random guy, and that's where Corey Gamble allegedly meets Kris Jenner, and they start dating shortly after that. He joined the Kar Jenners on their family vacation in October of 2014. At the time, Corey Gamble was also Justin Bieber's co-manager. So fast forward 2 years, and now we are in April 2016. Now this would be 2.5 years before Kim Porter would die. The artist, formerly known as Kanye West, was tweeting up a storm in true Kanye fashion about how he can't be managed. The news was reporting that Kanye had fired his manager of the last 2.5 years. Come to find out who's his manager, Scooter Braun.
Uh-oh. All right, y'all. We're about to go down a dark hole. Let's go.
So Kanye fires Scooter Braun, but Scooter Braun's business associate or business partner, Corey Gamble, is still literally in the same family as Kanye. So maybe Kanye fired Scooter Braun, but if Scooter really wanted to keep tabs on Kanye, he could easily do so because Corey Gamble is dating Kanye West's mother-in-law. You see the webbing? Now, Scooter Braun is a very powerful, infamous Hollywood manager in his own right. He is responsible for the careers of, like, for example, Justin Bieber. He was actually the 50% owner of the label that first signed Justin Bieber. And guess who the other 50% owner was? That's right, Usher Raymond IV. Usher, who was sent to flavor camp at 14, he would grow up and then go on to sign Justin Bieber to a label that he created with Scooter Braun. And then Scooter Braun is also Justin's manager still, you know, all the way in 20.
Jesus Christ, y'all. How they put all this shit together is crazy. This is one big fucking sick circle of motherfuckers. What the fuck? You sick fucks. Let me go back a little bit. Just
of the last 2.5 years. Come to find out who's his manager, Scooter Braun. So Kanye fires Scooter Braun, but Scooter Braun's business associate or business partner, Corey Gamble, is still literally in the same family as Kanye. So maybe Kanye fired Scooter Braun, but if Scooter really wanted to keep tabs on Kanye, he could easily do so because Corey Gamble is dating Kanye West's mother-in-law. You see the webbing? Now, Scooter Braun is a very powerful, infamous Hollywood manager in his own right. He is responsible for the careers of, like, for example, Justin Bieber. He was actually the 50% owner of the label that first signed Justin Bieber. And guess who the other 50% owner was? That's right, Usher Raymond IV. Usher, who was sent to flavor camp at 14, he would grow up and then go on to sign Justin Bieber to a label that he created with Scooter Braun. And then Scooter Braun is also Justin's manager still, all the way in 2018 to that day. Scooter Braun is also the one that Taylor Swift blames for selling her music catalog out from under her. Remember that whole thing? Now she has to do all these Taylor's versions and stuff, but that's a story for another day. This guy, Scooter Braun, was managing Kanye West. And in April 2016, Kanye West comes out and says, I can't be managed. He decides he doesn't want to be managed. He's going to be his own manager. And I have a little bit of a suspicion that that is really what led to the ultimate demise of Kanye West by being picked apart in the media. But again, story for another day, and I've already done many videos on this. Go check out the first 3 videos on BJ Investigates if you want the full rundown from 2 years ago. So he's tweeting, I don't have a manager, I can't be managed, whatever. Okay, so fast forward 6-7 months later, and it's November 2016. Kanye is on the San Pablo World Tour, and the tour stops off in Sacramento, California for a scheduled performance. And this is that time he stopped the show 3 songs in and ranted about Beyonce, Jay-Z, Hillary Clinton, the media, MTV, and everybody else.
It's a new world, Hillary Clinton. It's a new world.
That's when they said he was crazy. I remember this.
It's a new world, JC. You might not like it, but they gotta hear it. Because you was lied to by Mark's Up Press. Get ready to write your passive-aggressive comments. Get ready to have a field day, press.
So he's mid-world tour. He stops for his concert in Sacramento. During the performance, he goes on this rant, and the very next day, he had another performance scheduled, another concert scheduled, but it was canceled.
This all comes on the heels of a series of bizarre concert rants, which were followed by the cancellation of the remainder of his St. Pablo tour.
His whole entire tour was canceled after that performance. So he goes off on the media and Beyonce and Jay-Z and Hillary Clinton. The very next day, his whole entire tour is canceled. So the very next day after that, Kanye West ended up getting hospitalized at the UCLA Medical Center. Now, UCLA Medical Center is where they send a lot of these celebrities for the 5150 holds. It's where Britney Spears was whenever she was forced into...
Yo, this is fucking crazy.
To this unconstitutional conservatorship. Now, if you read the news reporting, it'll often say that Kanye wasn't technically forced to go against his will, but it'll often say that he was. Sometimes it says he had voluntarily gone with the authorities and the paramedics to the hospital, and sometimes it says he didn't really have a choice. I mean, I wasn't there, I don't know. I'm just telling y'all what was reported. Like, look, this November 2016 headline states that, quote, authorities spent 2 hours persuading Kanye West to be hospitalized. And it's not only authorities who tried to persuade him to do it, it was also, quote, management. Now,
wait, who was management? He said he don't got no management. Wait, go back. Who was management?
2 hours persuading Kanye West to be hospitalized. And it's not only authorities who tried to persuade him to do it, it was also, quote,
management. His management. But still resistant to going to the hospital, we're told. His management and law enforcement convinced him that it was best he go. Law enforcement tells Kanye was handcuffed to a gurney during transport to the hospital as standard protocol. Oh my God. So is this Pastor Nick? Is this the nigga who said was his trainer? This the nigga who they said was his trainer, right? What the fuck is going on? The fuck is going on? He didn't have no manager. They said this nigga was the trainer that called the fucking doctor that fucking was involved in Kim Porter's death. And he didn't want to go to the hospital, and his management, which he doesn't have management. He just said he can't be managed, and he fired Scooter. Who the fuck is his management? All right, let's keep watching.
Management. Now, I remember Kanye West saying 6-7 months ago, he don't have a manager and he cannot be managed. So I'm curious what this TMZ article is talking about, because Kanye West said he don't have a manager. So what is this management that was trying to convince him for 2 hours, along with authorities, to go and be psychiatrically incarcerated?
It's the trainer.
Because he said he don't have a manager.
The trainer.
And even at the time, it really wasn't clear exactly what the circumstances of this medical incarceration were, or even why he was hospitalized. Some reports were saying that he was forcibly hospitalized under California's 5150 statute for having hallucinations and viciously lashing out at a member of the gym during a psychotic breakdown. Now, in that version of events, Kanye West was at his trainer, Harley Pasternak's house, getting checked out by one of his doctors.
The trainer! What is going on? This shit is crazy. What the fuck is going on? All this shit is happening right before our eyes. This is like the Twilight Zone, dog. These celebrities are in the Twilight Zone. They're being controlled. They're being controlled. They're all using the same doctor. It's people involved. Look how the doctors are talking. We can either we can do it this way, where you come in, boo, 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 or this way, where we admit you to a crazy house and you never see your kids again. And they said the same place where Britney Spears had to go when she was labeled 5150. And you know, Britney Spears, her money was controlled by her parents, and when she tried to get her money back, they labeled her crazy. And these are the same people involved. This is like Gen Z, y'all. Y'all watch Gen Z? This is like Gen Z. And all the superpowers are really powerful celebrities. And these motherfuckers, they control the fucking, oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my God, this is crazy, y'all. These people are being controlled by the same people. They're all being controlled by the same people. Corey Gamble is here. He's here with Diddy. He's here with LeBron. He's here with the Kardashians. He's here. He's partners with Scooter. Boom, he's controlling Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber is with Usher. Usher was with Diddy. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. Holy. This is crazy. Fucking shit. All right, let's keep watching.
For severe sleep deprivation. And again, this was at his trainer's house, Harley Pasternak. So here's the article. It says Kanye was, quote, checked out by one of his doctors for severe sleep deprivation while he was at Pasternak's place. And then it says, quote, someone decided to call police. That someone was one of Kanye's doctors, an internist by the name of Dr. Michael Farzam, who calls himself
the same doctor with Kim Porter. This shit is getting crazy. What the fuck is going on? Nobody's stopping this shit. It's happening to all the celebrities, and it's the same players involved, and nobody's stopping this shit. Hey, y'all, we might be in trouble after this, y'all. Protect Pun at all costs. Protect Pun at all costs. Protect Pun. Oh, no! No. 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 No.
the house call doctor.
House Call Doctor Los Angeles is a concierge mobile clinic whereby we offer 24/7 service to your home, office, or
Hold the fuck on. Something just hit me. If I look this nigga name up and he was Michael Jackson's doctor, I'm out of here. If this is Michael Jackson's doctor, I am fucking out of here. If he was involved with Michael Jackson, I'm gone. I'm cutting this stream off. If he was, nigga, I don't even want to look. Because if I look and it says yes, I'm cutting the stream off. He wasn't? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I'm deep diving tonight. I'm a deep dive. I'm a deep dive and find it if he was. Oh, man. Oh, no. I got to change my name after this. I'm changing my name tomorrow to Hector.
Hotel room. The visits are unhurried. I get to meet the families. I get to see the home environment.
Now, portions of the call that he made to the cops did leak through, of course, none other than TMZ. And in the call, this doctor does say that Kanye is having some type of psychiatric or psychological incident.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm actually one of his doctors. I'm just calling for my cell phone. Request if we can have some police backup because I don't think the paramedics,
Are you there now with them?
Police backup? Why do you need police backup? Because I don't think the paramedics, what does that mean? I need police backup?
If you can bring both, yeah, because I think he definitely is going to need to be hospitalized, so I wouldn't just do the police by itself. I think he needs to...
Okay, what is the medical condition he's having, sir?
Weapons involved or in the area? No other weapons, no. And you're his doctor or therapist? Yeah, correct, doctor. Yeah, he's here with that.
Wait. No weapons involved. You don't sound like you're panicking. You don't sound like you're nervous. You don't sound like you're scared. Why are you asking for the police? What the fuck are you asking for the police for? You're not scared. You're not nervous. You're not nervous. You're not scared. You're not panicking. There's no signs of like Kanye in the back yelling at you, nothing. And you said, yeah, I need police. Paramedics, cool, but we need police. He has a weapon? No, he has no weapon. What the fuck we need police? What's going on? Tell us something, nigga. Hey, this shit is fucking Twilight Zone, dog.
Don't let him get any weapons or anything like that. If anything changes, if he does become physically combative between now and when the police and or paramedics get their calls back immediately, 911. Will do. Thank you so much. Okay.
Now, this Vanity Fair article from the day after he was hospitalized notes, quote, conflicting reports on his condition, and a random anonymous source stated that it wasn't true that Kanye even assaulted anyone. So I'm just showing y'all 2 examples of articles. There were probably hundreds of these articles circulating, but I wanted to show y'all how it's very different what we're being told, even on the same exact day, from these anonymous sources. One of them says he was having hallucinations, and he viciously lashed out at a staff member at Harley's house. So he's having hallucinations, viciously lashed out, but then in another article, it says he didn't assault anyone. He went voluntarily, and there's conflicting reports on why he's even hospitalized in the first place. And these articles are coming out while Kanye is still actively in the hospital, so he's not really even able to come out and speak on it yet. No matter which version of that story that you go with, the following facts are the same. Kanye was hospitalized and treated for, quote, dehydration and exhaustion. He was not even suspected of a crime after it was all said and done, even though someone did act like he was assaulting someone. That's not true. That never happened. He was not hospitalized for a crime. He was not hospitalized.
He was handcuffed to a gurney to the hospital. Why was he handcuffed to a gurney to the hospital? He checked himself in willingly. Why is he handcuffed? What is going on, y'all?
For violence, it is stated that he was hospitalized for dehydration and sleep deprivation.
Kanye West is getting some help. The breaking news tonight, Kanye West hospitalized in LA. Officials confirming to ABC News that the rapper has checked into the hospital. Authorities responded to a disturbance at 1:20 p.m. That call then became a medical emergency, and West was taken to a local hospital for further assessment, where he was declared medically stable. A source close to the star says West is suffering from exhaustion and sleep deprivation. Exhaustion and sleep deprivation.
So you can't get dehydrated and skip a night of sleep or two without the authorities come and bang down your door, take you off, and drug you against your will out of hospital? It sounds weird to me. I don't...
For exhaustion and sleep deprivation. And he had to go check into a mental home for that. And be handcuffed to the gurney. While he's at his trainer's house and got the police call. Why was the doctor at the trainer house? And the doctor called and said, bring the police. Did he have a weapon? No. Why do you need the police? For what? Oh, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy.
I think that's very American. These reports, once he was actually hospitalized and they start saying why he's hospitalized, they don't say bipolar, they don't say schizophrenia, it says dehydration and exhaustion. So it's kind of like a bait and switch. All these articles at first were like viciously lashed out, hallucinations, assault. And then come to find out he's just thirsty and needs to take a nap.
He's just thirsty and they take a nap.
But this reminded me of two other very high-profile celebrity cases.
Talk about
Britney
it.
Spears and Bam Margera. Now, I'm not going to get into
Wow. Exactly. Hit the fucking nail on the head. They took out Bam the same way. They took out Bam the same way. That's another night. I'm going to go down there because I want to know. Bam was on top of the fucking world. He was the biggest star on MTV. He was the motherfucking nigga. And then all of a sudden, out the blue, here he goes crazy. He's turned crazy. He turned crazy. Same shit with Britney Spears. People controlling her money. She asks, I want my money. And all of a sudden, she turns crazy. Oh, man. This shit gets deep, y'all. And it gets even deeper knowing that they're all using the same doctor. There's a connection here, y'all. We're going to get to it.
all the specific details, but I do want to point out just a couple little facts here. Britney Spears, for example, they said was endangering her child when they called the cops to involuntarily imprison Britney Spears. UCLA Medical Center, the same hospital as Kanye West, this is back in 2008, 8 years before Kanye was. It was an ambush to get control over her actions, her medical choices, and her money. And there's ample evidence for this. But for one example, there are some emails from around the time of that conservatorship that do show that the team of handlers around Britney was primarily concerned with being able to drug her against her will.
Britney Spears. For those of you who don't know, man, Britney Spears, she didn't just get popping when she was doing her music. She was from the Disney. She's from the Mickey Mouse Club. She's from the young Disney kids era, man. A lot of stars came from Mickey Mouse Club, man. A lot of stars. She's been getting money. Well, her parents been in control of it because when you're a kid, you can't do it. Been getting money. Then she got of age to where now she wants her money. I want my money and I want it now. And next thing you know, 5150. Damn.
Lawyers and the management for Britney say that their goal is to get a judge on Britney's conservatorship who will allow them to forcibly drug her. Now, Britney herself would later come out and state unequivocally that she was indeed drugged against her will throughout the conservatorship, but in particular as retaliation, as punishment, whenever she started to say no.
Whenever she said no to things by the people in control of her, they would drug her. Listen, y'all, this is shit that's out in the fucking, look, it's right here. It's been out. This is shit what I'm saying, them industry stories we all hear for years and years and years and years. This shit is literally right here. And nothing be happening to these people. This is what's so crazy about this shit. This is what's so crazy about having that much money. It's a different life. It ain't the same like we living right now, y'all. It ain't the same life. It's a different set of rules. It's a different set of players. It's a different set of control. It's guidelines. Different set of guidelines you got to live by. That's what this shit shows us. That's what celebrity lifestyle shows us. They can make you and they can break you. It's people with power that control shit when you get to a certain bracket of fame, celebrity, wealth. It's a certain lifestyle, a certain pecking order you got to adhere to. These people right here, they control this. They control this. You need something, you call him, you call him, you do never call them. You need a doctor, don't go to the hospital. You're a celebrity, no, we have a doctor. His name is doctor. Ugh. He's going to come check on you and make sure you're good. Everything you need, any and everything you need, you're good. You are great. Trust me. Oh my God. All right. So Britney Spears, when she got to her breaking, when she started getting a little older, a little wiser things, able to be like, now I'm a little older. Hey, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. No. Oh, you don't? Give her the drugs. Listen. Listen to us. Here. Now you woozy again. You off the drugs. Yes. Okay. All right. All right. Yes. She was drugged into this shit, into being 5150. And they keep her that way. So now she's probably a dependent on certain things. Nigga, because you know, when you addicted to something, nigga, shit, nigga, you gonna be having stomach pains, the worst pains of your life. And now she's by these Hollywood doctors.
He started to say in 2018, 2019, I am not doing this. Y'all told me I could have a break. Y'all told me I could have some time off from this tour, from all these performances, from all this Vegas shit. I've been working like a good little slave for 10 years for you people, and I'm tired. You told me I could have a break. No, I'm not doing anymore. Plus, on top of that, y'all are making me do dance moves I don't want to do, and I said no. Britney said the very next day after she started to say no to her management, which includes the same management as P. Diddy, by the way. Britney says they immediately.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Wait, how'd she just throw that out there? How'd she just throw that out there? Just same management as P. Diddy, by the way. Hey, yo. This goes back. Everybody is controlled by the same people, bro. This is one big fucking crazy circle. Yo. What? Britney Spears and Diddy is the same management? What is going on? It's getting crazy.
The next day after she started saying no, they forced her into this treatment center and they forced her onto lithium. Britney Spears has said that lithium really messed her up. So we're talking about the bait and switch, right? Where you call the cops and you act like a crime is being committed. So in Kanye's case, oh my God, he's assaulting people, vicious, lashing out, hallucinations,
Request if we can have some police backup, because I don't think the paramedics,
Are you
if you can bring both, yes, I think he definitely is going to need to be hospitalized, so I wouldn't just do the police by itself. I think he needs to Don't let him get any weapons or anything like that. If anything changes, if he does become physically combative between now and when the police handle.
Cops show up. Oh my God, where's the crime? Where's the crime?
What? Dog. This shit's crazy.
Crime. Oh, just kidding. He's just, he needs to go to the hospital. He needs to get a little IV. He needs to go get a little booty shot. You know what I mean? In Britney's case, they called the cops and said that she had locked herself in a bathroom with her child and she was putting the child in danger. That's a crime. Oh my God, all the cops got to show up. But they had already had these conservatorship papers filled out. It was a ruse. It's a bait and switch. And this also happened to Bam Margera, another MTV star from, the 2000s or whatever, but he's also a professional skateboarder. Back in September 2021, a so-called interventionist, a convicted criminal and disbarred lawyer named Stephen B. Timmer, called the police on Bam Margera in Pinellas County, Florida. He said that Bam was assaulting an S worker and ripped her breast implant out or something like that, and the cops needed to come right away because Bam was assaulting people. That's what he called the cops and said. I have the 911 call. I'll put it in here.
911, what is the address of the emergency? Okay, tell me exactly what happened. I have a client who's we have a monthly pickup order for him, and they're doing cooking in the room. He's got like a woman like that in the room as well. He attacked her, grabbed her breast, and she said she thinks he tore her implant, and she came down and then went back up, and so they're up in the room right now. He just arrived at the hotel this minute. So he attacked her at the Balthazar? Right, in the room, around 3 to 4. Okay. And around this is just now. Does she need a paramedic? He said she told him. I don't know. State name is Bam, B-A-M, from that show Jackasses. Who is the victim? Do you know her name at all?
This is crazy. Lithium. They giving them lithium, y'all. Lithium is used in drugs to treat mental illness, like bipolar disorder. Lithium toxicity can be fatal and can lead to a coma, brain damage. Oh my God, this is crazy. These doctors are in on this shit. This is dark.
So I just know her first name is Missy. And what's her description? What race is she? She's white. She has.
This interventionist handler called the cops and said Bam was assaulting someone. But when the cops showed up, he wasn't assaulting anybody. This interventionist, Stephen B. Timmer, had said that there was a S worker in the room with Bam. That wasn't true. The only person in the room was another handler or minder, Bam's aunt, who was scheming on body camera footage with police to lie to and trick Bam.
This is his guardian. Okay, yeah, you can go downstairs and we'll get him out. Is your purse the only thing you need? Because I can
all
grab
my
it.
stuff is in there, but
We'll make sure we get all that.
tell him that you took me. I'm sorry, this is his guardian. I can say, never. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah, you can just say that you took me into custody. Let him think you took me.
Okay.
What? So the sex worker wasn't even there. They called and said he ripped out a sex worker's breast implant. And the sex worker wasn't even there when they got there. Wasn't a sex worker in sight. If her breast implant was ripped out, she'd probably still be in the room crying, bloody, who knows. I don't know. What happens when you rip out a breast implant? That's what I would assume. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
And once the cops did show up, they're kind of worried. They're like, hold on, where's the assault? Is it dangerous? Where we need to go and protect the person getting assaulted? You know, their job.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Okay.
She's up in the room. She's
technically right now?
Yeah.
So there's a physical
Well, he hit her and she's like cowering.
But once they showed up to do all that, that's when Stephen B. Timmer presents the cops with conservatorship paperwork for an involuntary psychiatric hold. In Florida, it's not called a 5150, it's called a Baker Act or a Marchman Act or whatever, something like that. It's an involuntary, put you in a hospital and drug you situation. And Stephen B. Timmer, just like in Brittany's case, had already had the paperwork filled out. He goes on to explain to the police that
the paperwork is already filled out, ready to go. We got to put this nigga in a psychiatric home, psychiatric ward. Here goes the paperwork. But I gotta lure y'all here by saying he's crazy upstairs and he's losing his mind and he rips the girl breast implant out. Hurry up, get here. Oh, by the way, before y'all go upstairs, here goes these papers. We need to take him to a psychiatric ward. We need to make sure he goes there. Ooh, this is crazy.
he had been hired by a trustee or maybe a guardian.
Who are you to him?
I'm an interventionist, and I was hired to get him to treatment.
Okay.
So
you were hired by Miss.
By the trustee. There's a trust. You'll see a trust.
He was hired by the trustee. Come on, man. Did y'all just hear what he said? There's a trust. I was hired by the trustee. This shit is crazy. They literally robbing these people they fucking money. This is a dirty game, and it be your family. It be the people close to you that do you like this. Britney Spears' parents, bro. How you doing your daughter like that? Y'all some sick fucks, man. Y'all some sick fucks. Y'all doing y'all kids like that? Y'all drugging them up because y'all want to keep that money? The money means that much to you, where you drug your kids up and make them go 5150 and give them shit to give them brain damage and make them turn bipolar and all for that motherfucking mighty dollar. Soulless motherfuckers, man.
He has a guardian, and the guardian hired me to get him help.
And the cops do take Bam away in handcuffs. But again, third example of a bait and switch on a celebrity. You call the cops and act like it's a crime that's being committed. Then when they show up, it's really not a crime. It's really not a crime. It's dehydration and exhaustion. Or it's Bam needs a conservatorship so Paramount can be in charge of his money. I mean, I don't really know. I'm just noticing the patterns. So this Kanye situation seems similar to those situations for me. Call the cops, say the victim of this incarceration is violent and committing a crime. But once the cops actually show up, it's a bait and switch to actually get the person forced not into jail, but into an involuntary psychiatric situation where they are being drugged intravenously, intramuscularly with sedatives, tranquilizers.
Lithium.
At best. I don't really know what they're putting in them. I don't have their medical records. All I know is Britney, Bam, and Kanye all have stated themselves that they were drugged against their will in these type of situations. Kanye himself has actually described this as one of the most, if not the most traumatizing and
And how do we look at these people, y'all? When they tell us this, hey, we was drugged against our own will. They got a plan. They're trying to take me out. They're trying to use me. They're trying to boo-boo. We look at them like, oh, that nigga's crazy. Kanye crazy. He don't know what the fuck he's saying. Britney Spears is crazy. Bam Margella is crazy. They're crazy. They don't know. Nigga, that's why you gotta look at shit like they're being fucked over by people close to them and being fed these drugs to make them sedated and delusional and fucking crazy. Wow. Wow. All over their money. The one thing they all got in common is over their money. They trying to get control of their money. Damn.
horrific experiences of his whole life. He went out on David Letterman and he spoke about being forcibly drugged against his will. He talked about the psychological torture of being separated from everyone he knew and loved. He basically says it was cruel, unusual, traumatizing, and in the years since it happened, he's also come out and pointed fingers at who he blames for the entire ordeal, namely his mother-in-law, Kris Jenner, her boyfriend, Corey Handler Gamble, and his trainer, Harley Pasternak. Now, 4 years after the whole psychiatric ordeal for Kanye in 2020, Kanye went on a now infamous tweet rant, telling us all about the incident. He names his mother-in-law, Kris Jenner, and his wife, Kim, as well as his trainer, Harley Pasternak. He also discusses Corey Gamble, Kanye. Kanye states in these tweets that Kris and Kim flew across the country to Wyoming at some point with, quote, 2 doctors who wanted to lock Kanye up against his will again. He doesn't name the doctors, but he says it was 2 of them, and they flew to Wyoming with Kris and Kim. Then in 2022, Kanye released what he purported to be text messages between him and this trainer, Harley Pasternak, wherein Harley specifically appears to threaten Kanye. Basically, do what you're told or be drugged back into Zombieland. And just to remind y'all again, Harley Pasternak is the person whose house Kanye West was at whenever they did call the cops on him. Harley Pasternak was there at his house.
He was at the trainer's house when they called the police.
Kanye was there at Harley's house, and this doctor, Dr. Michael Farzam, was at the house checking Kanye out. It was Harley and the Dr. Farzam who had the cops called on Kanye, and then ultimately he did go get taken away. He's traumatized. He's drugged against his will. He's talking about it for years to come. All of this happened the same year that he decided he couldn't be managed anymore. Okay? In a now deleted tweet, Kanye stated that he had actually been, quote, misdiagnosed back in...
Once he couldn't be managed anymore, once somebody wasn't in the mix of controlling his money, they were hit with the trainer and the doctor. The doctor. How did you get the trainer? Who put you with the trainer? Holy fucking shit. How did he meet the trainer? Now I want to know who introduced him and the trainer. This is what the fuck I'm talking about, man. This is crazy. Who introduced Kanye and the trainer? Let's see something real quick. We gonna come right back to the story because she cooking. She going crazy. But now I'm interested in who the fuck is this trainer, bro? Who is this trainer, bro? I want to know now who is this fucking trainer? Who is this nigga? 1 second, y'all. We are deep diving. It's 4 hours almost. Shit, we are going in a rabbit hole, y'all.
He trains a lot. This is a great question. Who else does Harley Pasternak train? Well, according to his website, he trains a lot of celebrities, or at least has trained at one point. This is Harley Pasternak's website. It says, transform your body, transform your life. I scrolled down and I went to see Harley's celebrity clients. The first one that pops up is Ariana Grande, Lady Gaga, Gwyneth Paltrow, Kim Kardashian. Like I said, the list goes on and on. Kanye is on there. It also says on his website that he's been featured on Revenge Body with Khloe Kardashian. There's Charlie Puth, Amy Schumer, Adam Levine, John Mayer, Rihanna, Megan Fox, literally so many A-listers, Miley Cyrus, Robert Pattinson, Jessica Simpson, it goes on and on. Katy Perry and also the late Mac Miller, rest in peace, but he's also on this list. As you can see, it just goes on and on. He's clearly trained a lot of celebrities. Now, I don't think he currently trains everyone. I don't think it would be possible for him to currently train all of these people. But it looks like at one point he has worked with a number of these celebrities. Again, I'm not sure when he's worked with them or anything, but this is just, I'm going based off of what is on his website. We have Jennifer Hudson, Jonah Hill, Orlando Bloom. It goes on and on and on. I'll just keep scrolling and you guys can see who else is listed on the website. But you can look at it yourself if you go on harleypasternak.com. The website is up and running.
Yo. Let's go. Shout out to Flow 92, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yo. This is crazy. This goes back to what I was saying, y'all. They have the people who you got to use when you get to that level. Go to them, go to them, go to them, go to them. Don't go over there to them. We need to be in a loop. We need to know what's coming in, what type of money you're generating. We need to be in a loop. If we're not in a loop, we coming for you. Illuminati. God damn it. Illuminati. We are cracking the code. We are cracking the code.
And there's all this information on it. A lot of these pictures are very old of the celebrities, so it looks like it maybe hasn't been updated in a while, or that maybe he hasn't worked with these people in a while. On the About Me section of his website, it says celebrity trainer and nutritionist Harley Pasternak holds a Master of Science in Exercise Physiology and Nutritional Sciences from the University of Toronto and an honors degree in kinesiology from University of Western Ontario.
Shout out to Havoc, man. Good looking, Havoc, man. Appreciate you, brother. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. All right, let's keep it going.
He's also certified by the American College of Sports Medicine and the Canadian Society of Exercise Physiology, and served as an exercise and nutrition scientist for Canada's Department of National Defense. It goes on to list all of his accolades and a lot of the celebrities that he has worked with. Also says he starred on Revenge Body with Khloe Kardashian on E! And more of the stuff that he's accomplished. The text messages that Harley allegedly sent to Kanye West are very concerning. Whether you stand with or against Kanye, I think we can all agree that the texts were weird and scary. So if this person is so influential in the industry and knows all these celebrities, I think it's time for those celebrities to start speaking out. Because if he really sent those text messages, I mean, not okay. But now would be the time for all the people that he's worked with to come out and be like, hey, no, he's actually a great guy. Or come out and say, like, yeah, he's kind of weird. But either way, we need to get to the bottom of this because Kanye aired out the dirty laundry, and it doesn't look like those text messages are fake. I personally believe.
Yo, now I'm ready to deep dive. I'm going to come back to the girl. Deep dive. This guy. This guy. This guy. Damn, you can't even find nothing. You can't even find. Bro. Wait a minute. Oh my God. What? Dog, this is fucking a crazy rabbit hole we in right now. Damn, it's so much shit.
Get pretty heated, and it's more.
All right. We're going to come back to the girl in a minute, but now I'm on this doctor right now. The doctor that kills celebrities, Harley Pasternak, exposed, part 1. What the fuck? He kills celebrities?
juicy. So if you want to skip around to that, you can. And the first part's more background. It was recorded on stream, and the second part was recorded off stream, where I was able to say my thoughts a little more clearly and precise. So if you want to skip to that, go ahead.
It's a fucking little ass kid right here. What the fuck? All right, let's see what you know. Let's see. I'm gonna determine if it's some clickbait shit out the rip. Let's see.
Enjoy the video. All right, guys. Today we're gonna be talking about a little bit more of a serious topic. So there's something you guys may have seen around the media. First and foremost, I'd like to say rest in peace to Aaron Carter. So this video, I'm gonna be talking about Harley Pasternak and Aaron Carter.
Hold on. Wait the fucking minute. No fucking way. He had to do with Aaron Carter? The same motherfucking doctor? The same trainer? Hey, yo. What the fuck? These motherfuckers are taking niggas out. Hey, yo. They are taking celebrities. Yo. I should have did this shit on YouTube, y'all. I didn't know I was going to go down this rabbit hole. This is a rabbit hole. This is a fuck. If you've been here for the whole 4 hours, you have experienced some shit tonight that you didn't know. Holy shit. This is a rabbit hole for that ass.
So recently, if you guys don't know, Aaron Carter, he was like a bit of a singer in the 90s and the early 2000s, and he recently passed away from a drug overdose. And I just want to cover this as more of like a news update, and it's also kind of relates to Kanye, which I'll get back to. And you know, I care deeply about him, so it does kind of impact me in that way. And also mainly just celebrities and celebrity culture in general, right? So right before Aaron Carter passed away, he had tweeted out, "Yo, Kanye, let's talk man to man," on November 3rd, right? And so Harley Pasternak, he's a celebrity doctor, right? And I'm not an expert on doctors, but I'm not 100% sure how you can be everyone's doctor, or not doctor, but he's a trainer, and he's a trainer and nutritionist, right? How can you be all of these people's doctors when you are, look at this, and you expect him to like deeply be cared and involved in all these people's lives? I'm not too sure about that. And the biggest red flag, which is what the video is mainly revolving around, is this text right here that he sent to Kanye, that Kanye leaked. So if you don't know, Kanye, you know, he had his thing in 2016 where he was sent to a hospital and diagnosed with bipolar disorder, and that was from this this trainer / nutritionist doctor, right? And he said, he just texted this to Kanye the other day. He said, "I'm going to help you one of a couple ways. First, you and I sit down and have a loving and open conversation, but you don't use cuss words, and everything that is discussed is based in fact, and not some crazy stuff that dumb friend of yours told you, or what you saw in a tweet."
What?
Second option, I have you institutionalized again, where this is the part that's crazy, where they medicate the crap out of you and you go back to zombie land forever. Play date with the kids just won't be the same.
Dog. This is a fucking trainer talking to you like this. What? Your trainer is talking to you like this? Nigga, listen. The trainer said, "I have you institutionalized again," which means I had it done before already, nigga. Don't play with me. I have you institutionalized again, where they medicate the crap out of you. And you go back to zombie land forever. Key in on that word. Key in on that word. Meaning, if we give you enough, you're stuck there forever. permanently sending people to zombie land. Permanently sending you to zombie land. Permanently. Not for a couple days. I'm going to send you to zombie land forever. Kanye West ain't been right since, y'all. Playdate with the kids just won't be the same. You know what that means? Nigga, you're going to be looked at as a threat. They're not going to let you around your kids because they're going to look at you as crazy. Yo. And guess what happened, y'all? They won't let him around his kids. They say he crazy. He lost his mind. They won't let me see my kids. Y'all remember he was going through that phase? They won't let me see my kids. Damn.
I don't care what your opinions are on Kanye. This part right here is scary as shit. Okay? If someone's telling you they're gonna medicate the crap out of you and send you to zombie land forever, this dude's career should be over right there, right? So a couple things are lining up. First off is within the span of a week, we see Harley saying to Kanye that he's gonna medicate the crap out of him and send him to zombie land. And then Aaron Carter was found dead in a bathtub on an overdose. And a couple days before he dies, he tweets out, "Yo, Kanye, let's talk, man."
What? His last tweet is, "Yo, Kanye, let's talk." And a week later, he's found dead. Nigga. A week later, he's found dead after his last tweet was, "Yo, Kanye, let's talk." Right after the text message was told to Kanye, "Nigga, you gotta go check yourself in or else I'm gonna check you in and send you to zombie land forever. You can't see your kids, nigga." Jesus Christ, y'all. Yo, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Get pretty heated, and it's...
Yo. What the fuck just happened? Somebody cut my computer off. I'm gone, guys. Good night. See you later. Cut my computer off. Somebody cut my computer off for me. I'm out of here, man. They done sent the federales. They done sent the goddamn the trainer to my house. I'm out of here. I gotta go. I'm out. I'm not doing this shit. I'm gone. I'm out. Bro, this is the craziest shit going. Holy moly.
It's more juicy, so if you want to skip around to that, you can.
Holy
and
moly.
The first part's more background. It was recorded on stream.
What the
and second
fuck?
to Kanye that he's gonna medicate the crap out of
Hold
him.
on, man.
That he was trying experimental.
Hold on.
That's another weird sign. Alright, so I cut the video off there because I went on a little bit of a rant.
Alright, let me see something.
That was a little misinformed, so I'm gonna construe it a little better here. So first thing I want to note, and this does lead into a little bit of a conspiracy theory range, so take this all with a grain of salt, but Harley Pasternak did work with the Canadian armed government, and in there he did say in an interview that I will play shortly after this that he was trying experimental drugs on people's brains. And
what? He said this shit?
Testing the effects of that. So that is pretty interesting.
And when you say drugs, was that like performance-enhancing drugs, or are they
all kinds of drugs?
Right, okay.
So working for the military, I wasn't governed by the same laws that the typical person was, so I could look at the impact of certain drugs that are not everyday things. So we looked at a drug called modafinil, which was for narcoleptics. So if you give a soldier this drug, how long could they stay awake for without having any health detriment?
Is that used now as one of these brain drugs? I've heard the name before somewhere.
Yeah, so it's very interesting. Modafinil, it will keep you awake, but it's not a stimulant.
Really?
So if a special forces person has to stay awake for 3 nights waiting for the right opportunity to do whatever they have to do, we could give them modafinil and it would keep them alert.
So if you don't already know, Harley Pasternak was the same guy that put Kanye in the hospital in 2016 after went on a long rant about the Clintons, Jay-Z, saying Google lied to you, Facebook lied to you, and calling for a complete disruption of the world order, he was saying, and people were calling him crazy.
Google lied to you. Facebook lied to you. Radio lied to you. Radio, fuck you. JC called me. Hey, bro, JC, I know you got killers. Please don't send them at my head. Just call me. It's a new world, Hillary Clinton. It's a new world. Feelings matter. Because guess what? Everybody in middle America felt away, and they
sleep deprivation. The reason for him canceling this tour, dehydration and sleep deprivation. They said earlier. So when 2 days after this tour, he's right back at the trainer's house. 2 days, he canceled his tour. 2 days later, he's at the trainer's house, which is this military guy who's talking about giving people drugs to soldiers that could make them stay up for 3 days. And after this tour, 2 days later, he mysteriously has to check in. The police is called, ambulance is called. He has to check into a crazy house, a crazy mental hospital. Y'all don't see a pattern here? Aaron Carter said, let's talk, Kanye. Last tweet. A week later, he's killed. He's found overdosed in his bathtub. And a text from the trainer, who's also Aaron Carter's trainer. Why is a trainer telling you we will pump you with so much toxins and all? Why is a trainer telling you that? A trainer, not your doctor, a trainer.
shows you how they felt. Feelings matter, bruh. It's a new world. It's a new world, Barack. It's a new world, Jay-Z.
This shit is crazy.
You might not like it, but they gotta hear it. I ain't here to massage you with a fake truth, telling you that Hillary gonna win over and over and over. Then you wake up, you still can't believe it. You know why? Because you was lied to by Google. You was lied to by Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg, you wanna call me now? Do I got the vision, Mark Zuckerberg? Don't tell me how to be me, though. I've been me. I am me. There's a Richard Pryor interview that you say how I feel.
Guess what? Harley Pasternak was the one that took him to his house, and Kanye has said in the years since that happened that he was medicated out of his mind, that he was on opioids, and this interview that recently came out with Harley Pasternak could be telling, him saying that he's trying these different drugs in the military that aren't like everyday kind of drugs, that Kanye might not have even been on the drugs that he thought he was, and that could be looping back to the Zombieland comment that he's talking about. And this just leads into a further point that I'd like to discuss about how it's really, really scary that this guy, I'm not necessarily saying he works for the government, he claims that he doesn't anymore, and for all I know that is possibly true, right? But what is the scary thing is that he has access to take things away from these celebrities and control what they're saying, control their actions, all by using these experimental drugs that people don't know the real effects of. And one thing here that Kanye said in another tweet, saying that he was afraid that his children would be taken away from him because of Harley Pasternak. So this could lead into something being completely like controlling, like in regards to like MK Ultra, stuff like that, where they're being controlled with these drugs that aren't necessarily legal, right? But the government gives him access to that, and he did have access to it in the Canadian military, he said, and he might not have legal access to it now, but he could be using that to send Kanye to Zombieland. And relating back to Aaron Carter, who, again, I'd like to say rest in peace. I don't want to, it's really, really tragic what happened to him. But it could be relating to that. He passed away on a drug overdose, and right before, a couple days before, he says, Kanye, let's talk man to man, right? Which is really, really concerning, considering that this guy, the past week, has been going back into those actions of saying that he's going to send Kanye to Zombieland, right? I can say this a bunch of different ways, but basically what I'm trying to say is that you really need to make sure, if you're getting medicated from anyone, I don't have personal mental health issues, so it's hard for me to speak on this. Everyone has their own issues that they deal with, so I don't want to try and give too much of a persuasion or standpoint on this, because I'm not too much affected by that, right? But I just want to say, always be careful from who is giving you advice, who's prescribing you, right? You never know their true intentions, and in the case of Harley Pasternak, they seem awfully malicious, as Kanye has said statements that I don't agree with, right? But because of that, Harley Pasternak is trying to control him, and he did back in 2016 as well, and the huge list of celebrities that he has, that he works with, is really, really concerning about how much influence he can have.
So the trainer and the doctor are connected. The doctor that got with Kim, the doctor that says he tries all type of new drugs on people, and they were saying she was giving something to, because her health was healthy. And how did she have pneumonia? Perfect health in 4 days. She got sick, 4 days later she died. This shit is really deep. And on that note, I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah, I'm going to leave it alone. It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. Holy shit. Oh, man, what the fuck is Google Drive? I've been trying to sit here to upload this video. That's why I've been on this shit. I ended up being on here 4 hours waiting for this video to upload. And I still don't see this fucking video on my Google Drive, dog. Where the fuck is this shit? It's been 4 hours. That shit ain't fucking upload by now? Nigga. It's been 4 fucking hours. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. Is this it right here? Is it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's uploaded. Hello. It finally uploaded. It's here. Okay. Hold on. My nigga Cryptic, I'm about to fucking finally put this shit. Okay, I have to wait for this video to upload. I shot a fucking vlog today. Well, while I was waiting for the video to upload, we had a good fucking stream. I ain't gonna lie, this was a fun stream, man. 4 hours. We gotta do this shit some more. We gotta keep doing this shit. This shit is fun. This is what I like. I like going down like rabbit holes and just researching and finding random shit. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Shout out to everybody who was tuning in for 4 hours watching this shit. Wait, before we go, let me finish. We're gonna finish his video. It's only like 2 minutes left, and I want to go back and finish that girl video. Then we're gonna wrap the show up. Let's finish his video first.
Have on the mainstream media with how much he can control these celebrities with these drugs, right? So just really always be careful what you're taking. You never know what.
So that's key. Key to remember. The doctor is connected to the nigga who controls the drugs. The trainer controls the drugs. The trainer list is all these A-list celebrities he worked with. He was Aaron Carter's trainer. Now, was he Britney Spears' trainer? Did he have something to do with Britney Spears? Did he have something to do with her? I know the parents, and Bam Margella was in Florida. These niggas are out here in L.A. They're in Beverly Hills in L.A. and all that. This is crazy, y'all. And in order to have this much power, it's not just them two and nobody else is involved. This is crazy. I'm going to leave it alone, though. I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to watch the girl, and I'm going to wrap this up.
If it's being prescribed to you for the right or wrong reasons, you know, whether you're a celebrity or not, it can all be for something malicious. You never know. I mean, Big Pharma, I won't get started on that, but sometimes they have a habit to make a customer out of people, and that can also be the case here with Harley Pasternak trying to make a customer out of Kanye and trying to control him for other malicious intents that we don't fully know the full purpose of. Could he be working with the government? Maybe. I don't know. Okay. This is a little bit of a rant, so take everything with a grain of salt. This all could be misinformed. I don't want you guys to think I'm crazy or anything for going on some government conspiracy theory, right? But it is just something that raises an eyebrow, right? And that's the only reason why I want to discuss it, because a lot of these dots are kind of scattered, and I just wanted to connect them, and maybe they don't need to be connected at all, right? It's just something that I thought was worth mentioning. So with that, thank you guys for watching.
All right. So that's that one. Let's finish this other one real quick. Let's finish the other one we was on, y'all. Investigating Kim Porter's shady doctor.
In 2016. And he says he was, quote, nearly out of his mind to make him a manageable, well-behaved celebrity. One more time. Kanye West says that he was nearly drugged out of his mind to make him a manageable, well-behaved celebrity. He points the finger at this man, Harley Pasternak, his trainer. And as recently as 2023, it was reported that Harley was stalking Kanye all the way across the globe in Dubai. In this article, Kanye is purportedly scared for his and his children's safety in Dubai because he got wind that Harley Pasternak was there. Now, reportedly, Kanye and another source close to him were afraid that Harley was there to, quote, kidnap Kanye's children and them against their will across the borders back to the United States. And more recently, even than that, Kanye has exposed Harley even further by stating that he is a member of that he was a member, or maybe still is, of the Canadian Intelligence Force.
This is a trainer, but come to find out, he was actually Canadian intelligence, but this is my trainer. So this shows you the kind of handlers that are around the superstars in California, right? So it says, I'm going to help you one of a couple ways. First, you and I sit down and have a loving and open conversation, but you don't use cuss words. And everything that is discussed is based in fact, and not some crazy stuff that dumb friend of yours told you, or you saw in a tweet. Second option, I have you institutionalized again, where they medicate the crap out of you, and you go back to zombie land forever. Play date with the kids just won't be the same. This is the way a Hollywood trainer was talking to me to force me to go and like apologize, right? You think about if Harley was part of intelligence.
Damn, after watching all this shit and hearing Kanye talk right here, he don't sound crazy at all. Damn. It hits different once you do your research. And now listening to him talk about it. It sound, nigga, that is crazy. Damn. It don't sound like he crazy at all, huh? If you've been on here for 4 hours, it don't sound like he crazy at all. He's literally been telling us. Damn. That's fucking dark. That's dark how a little bit of research could change the way that you register what Kanye is saying. Damn. Because before, if I went into this research, I would be like, what the fuck is he talking about? My doctor is a Canadian, da-da-da-da-da. That nigga, he sound crazy. No, he's not lying. The doctor literally did an interview. The trainer sat down and did an interview saying he was in the military and he used to try drugs on people. The video's out there. The white boy just showed us the video. Kanye's not lying. What the fuck?
Right? What kind of people you think are surrounding my kids? What kind of people you think are in that house right now?
So Kanye's implying that this man, Harley, is working for a...
This shit all hit different now what Kanye is saying. That is crazy. These are the people that surround my kids, that surrounding my house. Nigga. Damn. This hit different now. Damn. Kanye's not crazy, y'all. He's not crazy.
Very powerful government or something. But rewinding back to Kanye's hospitalization in November 2016, this again, 2 years before Kim Porter died, and we are going to get to how this all loops back to her, but you have to understand the context before we get there. Kanye is hospitalized November 22nd, 2016. Maybe against his will, maybe not, it's unclear. He claims he was traumatized and forcibly in this facility, nearly out of his mind, and he has released this Harley Pasternak text alleging that this is what Harley told him. I don't know if this is an accurate, authentic text message. I wasn't there, but Kanye West specifically attributed this text message to this former intelligence agent, Harley Pasternak, the guy who had been training him as his personal trainer since like 2004. So Kanye gets out of this hospitalization eventually, and guess where he is 2 weeks later? Trump Tower. Now at the time, Trump had just won the president.
Wait. 2 things. Okay, so he was his trainer since 2004. What the fuck? So Kanye West's accident was in 2002. 2004, 2 years later, he gets with this trainer, the nigga who got the drugs, the pills. He's not just a trainer, he got the shit. He sound like he the plug to the shit, y'all. Not only is he a trainer, he got the shit.
Election in 2016, but he was the president-elect. He was going to become president in January. December, so the month before he's going to become president, but a month after he had been elected president, Kanye West goes to visit him in New York at Trump Tower. 2 weeks after the psychiatric incident where Dr. Michael Farzam called the cops on Kanye, resulting in this forced hospitalization, People magazine runs this now deleted PR push about Kanye and Corey Handler Gamble and how they're apparently basically besties or something. Basically, it says Chris and Kim support their friendship and Kanye and Corey have so much in common, but Kanye himself would later tell a little bit of a different story. Anyway, there is video footage showing Corey Gamble with Kanye West at Trump Tower. So Corey Handler Gamble, 2 weeks after Kanye West was hospitalized against his will by Pasternak and Farzam, Corey goes with Kanye to talk to the president. And it's kind of unclear exactly what he was talking about. Now, this is not the same time where he went to the White House and held up everybody for 45 minutes and went on a rant. This is different. This is when he went to Trump Tower with Corey Gamble in December 2016. He claims that he was talking about culture and multiculturalism and diversity and family life and stuff, but I can't help but assume Kanye West knew that they were trying to get him, and he was going to somebody he thought might be able to help him, Donald Trump. Now, look, listen, if I'm in trouble, I probably am not going to go to Donald Trump. I'm not the biggest fan of the man. If you followed me for a while, you would know that. I'm also not a big fan of the other guy on the other side either. I'm kind of a little bit above all of this partisanship because I kind of think they're both. Anyway, let me not get too far off in the weeds. Point being, Kanye West was traumatized, forcibly drugged, put in a hospital against his will, slammed in the media. No matter what you think about Kanye West, the man does deserve rights. He deserves due process before he's drugged against his will. And now we apparently have people sending him text messages threatening him to do just that. So I can't really blame Kanye for maybe trying to go to someone who might be able to do something about it, because it definitely doesn't seem like the authorities in LA are going to do anything about it. He's traveling to Wyoming. They're still trying to go 5150 him over there. He's in Dubai. They're chasing him, around over there years later. So he goes to meet with Trump. But Corey Handler Gamble's just right there. And right around the same time, we have People magazine posting a fluff piece for Corey and Kanye's friendship, but that has now been deleted because it was so.
Why is Corey Gamble right there with Kanye and Trump? What part does he play for real in all this? He got Kris Jenner, and nobody can understand why. Why Kris Jenner got him? Black guy with Kris Jenner, the most powerful Kardashian. She over all of the daughters. She the powerful one. She the one that make the plays happen. And then she gets with this random black dude. And people be like, that relationship ain't real. This shit is crazy, dog. This shit is wild. All this shit is wild. What the fuck, bro? All these motherfuckers are connected. They all connected. He's a handler.
Fake. It made People magazine look stupid. Kanye has come out and said that he don't trust Corey. Kanye has come out and said he don't trust Corey Gamble. He don't like Corey Gamble. He calls him Kanye, and he blames him for this forced psychiatric incarceration. Like in his 2021 song, All Mine, Kanye throws shade at Corey for basically being a gold digger. He said, sometimes you got to bag the boss up. I call it taking Corey Gambles. In an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians that also aired, I think in 2019, Kanye was questioning Corey's origin story and saying, like, why does nobody really know where he came from or who his family is or anything about him? Kanye in that episode was made to appear paranoid and unreasonable by his own wife at the time, Kim, and other people. They were like, I don't know why Kanye would be saying that. You just don't, there's certain things you just don't say. Like, he was basically made to look stupid and paranoid and unreasonable for having concerns about Corey Gamble in that episode. So how does all of this relate to P. Diddy and more specifically Kim Porter? Good question. Let's get into that right now. Kim Porter, Diddy's ex-girlfriend and mother to his 3 children, passed away November 15, 2018, 2 years after Kanye West was forcibly hospitalized. And we already discussed how Harley Pasternak, Corey Gamble, and Dr. Farzam fit into that. When Kim Porter died, she had no known medical conditions or health conditions, and she had no history of substance or alcohol abuse. When the news broke about her dying, there were all kinds of theories and conflicting stories about her cause of death. But 3 months after she died, the LA coroner finally did release her cause of death as being lobar pneumonia. Now, people close to Kim had their doubts about this cause of death, and all kinds of theories and speculations began to circulate all the way 6 years ago, back in 2018, about her.
This is some dark shit, guys. Here we go. I feel like it's about to get spicy right here. It's about to get spicy because this is what I'm waiting on. That's why I want to come back to the video, because I wanted to know what was the connection with Diddy, Kim Porter, and all that. At least what she's going to say the connection is. That's what I want to see. Let's see.
Passing, especially considering how young she was and how many inexplicable deaths surrounded P. Diddy. It was also publicly revealed that Corey Handler Gamble was at the scene of Kim Porter's death. He was lurking around the house while...
What? That is him. Why is he at her shit? Wait a minute. Why is he there?
While the cops and paramedics were investigating the death. Well, I was watching a video last night that completely blew the lid off this entire web situation just a little bit more. Some of y'all alerted me to another creator here on YouTube named Noor Jasmine. And shout out to Noor Jasmine because she was talking about this Kim Porter autopsy result literally 3 months ago, all the way back in January. Now, she uploaded a video, January 2024, where she discussed Kim Porter's autopsy report. The autopsy report is a public record that she did receive from a public records request.
Damn, that's the shit we watched earlier, too. Boy, we in some shit now, y'all.
The video has racked up almost 100,000 views. And I'm assuming by the time I post this video right now, it's going to have more than 100,000 views. So it's safe to say the public is very interested in the contents of this autopsy report, a public record, and in Kim Porter's death more generally. So in this video, she shows the autopsy report, again, a public record she received from a public records request. And Kim Porter's PMD, which I think means primary medical doctor, is disclosed. And y'all, my jaw hit the floor. My jaw hit the floor whenever I read this man's name.
It's the doctor.
Right there in black and white, clear as day. Look. Here it is. The doctor who was treating Kim Porter on her deathbed, the one who maybe did or maybe didn't appropriately treat her pneumonia while she was dying from it on her deathbed, the one who didn't bother to come and check her out for like 5 days after she reported feeling ill and requested antibiotics, Dr. Michael Farzan. The same Dr. Farzan who called the cops on Kanye West all the way back in 2016 from Harley Pasternak's house, the house call doctor of LA.com. And also, I just want to point out here, in his little video, he says that you're never going to have to wait more than a day or a couple hours or something. I'll put it in right here before he comes.
With House Call Doctor Los Angeles, you have personalized concierge attention and a board-certified physician coming to you at your home, office, or hotel 24/7. From the time of the call, the doctor is typically at your home within an hour.
Well, I wonder why that wasn't true for Kim Porter.
Within an
hour. Because it says she called.
At your home within an hour. Yo. This is some movie shit, dog. Do y'all not see like a blockbuster movie right here? Nigga, this is only like, we haven't really like went deep diving yet. We just diving, but we ain't went deep. This is a movie. What the fuck? This is one big circle of sick motherfuckers controlling shit. One big circle of sick motherfuckers controlling shit. Oh my God, this is deeper than we thought, y'all. This whole Diddy shit. That's why I was just saying, like, something's not adding up with this Diddy shit. Like, why all of a sudden is the walls closing in on this nigga, but everybody been knowing for years this is what he does. And all of a sudden the walls are closing in and everything's being spit out at him. Who did you piss off? Who did you piss off? This ain't no regular shit. As y'all can see with these rich people, their rules is different from ours. They could do shit, get away with it for years. They don't get in trouble. But when they start getting in trouble, that gotta make you raise a red flag. Like, wait a minute. How is somebody that's never been in trouble for 30 years and we done seen him do a long list of shit and heard a long list of shit, all of a sudden he's in trouble now? And not only is he in trouble now, he's like in some real trouble. Like level 10. He's looking at life. He's looking at this R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, fucking Diddy. This shit is crazy. This is some real interesting shit, y'all. When you look at the key players who all involved, what is a connection with all this shit? This is crazy.
She called the house call doctor LA.com and said, he's literally called the house call doctor. The house call doctor, he didn't come to the house when she called. He waited 5 days. Or I don't know if it's exactly 5. I'll put in the tweet. I think it was, she called on the 7th and he showed up at the 12th. How many days is that? 5 days. So that doesn't really add up with his stated promise that he'll show up within an hour or whatever. Now, I have seen rumors and gossip on, some of these AI videos and things saying that there was some type of discrepancy even with the doctor. Kim Porter had called a certain doctor. He didn't show up. She put a call in for a certain doctor, and then that doctor claims he never got that call. So there are rumors and speculation that there was some type of interference between Kim Porter and her doctor that she was trying to get to treat her pneumonia or her illness right before she died. I personally do not have evidence for that. I've looked for it. I don't have evidence for that other than rumors and speculation. But if you do, please leave it in the comments down below because I would like to look further. But the last doctor to treat Kim Porter, the last doctor to see her alive, Dr. Michael Farzan, the same doctor who called on the bait and switch on Kanye West. Oh my God, psychiatric emergencies, assaulting me. The same guy is the last one to treat Kim Porter on her deathbed. And remember the now infamous Cassie lawsuit that she filed in November 2023? You might remember that Cassie made horrendous allegations against Diddy in that lawsuit. And one such allegation was that Sean P. Diddy, Puff Daddy Combs, had complete control over Cassie's medical treatments. Cassie alleged in this...
What? What? Including medical care. Mr. Combs also became deeply involved in Ms. Ventura's personal life, with his personal staff attending to Ms. Ventura's day-to-day travel and other needs, including medical care. On multiple occasions, Mr. Combs had Ms. Ventura's personal medical records sent directly to his email. For instance, when Ms. Ventura began experiencing memory loss, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. What I'm gonna do with both these girls? What is? Okay. Potentially due to excessive drug use or head injuries. She got memory loss, excessive drug use, or head injuries caused by Mr. Combs' beatings. He was whooping her so bad, she got memory loss. He was whooping her so bad, she got memory loss. As described below, her MRI results were provided directly to Mr. Combs. So she went and got an MRI, and it didn't go to her. She didn't get the results. It went to him first. Mr. Combs also repeatedly arranged for his staff to drive Ms. Ventura to certain doctor's appointments. In this way, Mr. Combs exerted ownership over Ms. Ventura. This nigga was sick. The doctor, he controlled the doctor's records. They were coming to him and not her. He controlled the medical. So he could do anything. He was controlling the medical. So the doctors is on his payroll. This is wild. This is wild shit.
Now settled lawsuit that Diddy was in control of her healthcare treatments and that her doctor would even so much as send her medical records and files to P. Diddy's email. Now, she doesn't mention the doctor's name in the filings to my recollection, but I didn't really check it that close either. So just to be clear, I'm not saying that it was Dr. Farzam who treated Cassie. What I'm saying is Cassie alleged in legal filings that Sean P. Diddy, Puff Daddy Combs, exacted tyrannical control over the most intimate aspects of her personal life, including who her doctor was going to be, what her treatments were going to be, and had access to all of her medical records and files. And we also have evidence of P. Diddy's statements around the time that Kim Porter died. He revealed what Kim Porter allegedly told him before she died. Quote, 3 days before she passed, she wasn't feeling well. She had the flu, and she sent the kids over to my house so they wouldn't get sick. He went on to say, one night I was checking on her and she was like, Puffy, take care of my babies. She actually said that to me before she died, end quote. Now, I just want to point out what Diddy alleges in that quote. He says she had the flu. She never tested positive for the flu. Not before she died, not after she died. I don't know why after she died, P. Diddy.
Damn. That's dark.
Diddy is still out here reinforcing the lie, the false statement that she had the flu. She never had the flu. It did not say flu. She was tested for the flu when she was alive and she did not have the flu. She was tested for the flu after she died and she did not have the flu. So he's saying after she died, she had the flu. She did not have the flu. So when Kim Porter died, there was all kinds of people coming in and out at the death scene. Kamora Lee Simmons and her daughter Aoki, P. Diddy, who was Kim Porter's ex at the time and children's father, and Corey Handler Gamble, Kris Jenner's sugar baby, Scooter Braun's business associate, Justin Bieber's co-manager, Kanye West's former manager, Kanye West's former father-in-law and friend and guy who followed him to go talk to Trump in private at the Trump Tower in 2016, 2 weeks after he got incarcerated involuntarily and drugged against his will. Corey Handler Gamble was at the scene when Kim Porter died. Dr. Michael Farzam, also connected to the whole Kanye situation, he called and did the bait and switch call, Kanye West, and he lied about Kanye West's name. He said his name was Jim Jones, who's like, isn't that a serial killer? I thought it was weird that he said his name was Jim Jones. But two people who are connected intimately, very closely, to the Kanye West involuntary incarceration incident the same year he said he couldn't be managed. Those two people are linked very closely to Kim Porter at the time that she died. In particular, Corey Handler Gamble was there on the scene with the paramedics. Look at this. All this stuff is coming from public records.
This nigga is there. But why is he there? What is the connection with Corey Gamble and Kim Porter? This is crazy. Jumping in these two worlds, gonna do both these girls. What? Bro. What? This is some clickbait shit. See, man, this is a whole other thing. Oh, no, at this point, y'all, this is becoming a deep rabbit hole. I want to get off, but hold on. This is crazy.
Okay, I don't have any special access to any special information. I'm just telling y'all what I found out there on the internet, what the receipts say out there, and it certainly leaves me with a lot more questions than answers. But now you know just a little bit more about this whole web situation and how it's all webbing together. And in my opinion, it's getting stickier and tanglier the more information we do come across. That's all I really have for today. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation, and neither.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. We are fucking deep in a rabbit hole right now. What? Okay. Oh, this was another thing. The Nanny's lawsuit and allegations. This is what we didn't get into, y'all. Let me see something.
Diddy and his two daughters. And I feel like
this shit is crazy. The Nanny. Remember I said I wanted to see the Nanny? But now Corey Gamble. Why is Corey Gamble at the murder scene? Why is Corey Gamble at the murder scene? Man, this shit is crazy. Why is Corey Gamble at the murder scene? Suspicion rises around Corey Gamble about Kim Porter and Sean Diddy Combs. Kim Porter book exposes Kardashian's ties to Diddy. Corey Gamble helped poison Kim. This is crazy. New evidence took out Kim Porter for threatening to expose him. What? Kim Porter sinister circle. Diddy and Corey Gamble set her up. Her shocking book. What? Hold on. This is... Hey, y'all. We are here, man. We are here. This is a crazy rabbit hole we're going down right now. But now we're here. Fuck it. We are here. This is what I gotta see. Kim Porter's sinister circle. Diddy and Corey Gamble set her up. Her shocking book is real or fake. What?
Now, hello everybody. Welcome to the Impressive channel. So this is a really crazy story, but it was rumored that an excerpt from Kim Porter's alleged tell-all book about Diddy was given to Radar Online. Now, it has been long suspected that Kim Porter was supposedly writing this tell-all book, and before she could give the book out, she mysteriously passed away, and a lot of people feel like Diddy allegedly took her out because she was going to expose some of his dirty deeds. We don't know that to be true or not, but it's been suspected, right? Now, according to Radar Online, a source close to Kim and Diddy claimed that Kim was writing this tell-all book months leading up to her sudden death. And the individual said that this book was allegedly on a long-lost flash drive. And there were a few excerpts that Radar Online acquired, and they claimed that this was from Kim's memoir. All of this is alleged information, by the way, but this is what was said. We were supposed to go out for dinner, but he was in a foul mood. Sean yelled, "What the F?" I would have had to walk on eggshells as I came out of the bathroom, but I found him holding flowers, so I smiled. "You brought me flowers?" Sean yelled, "No. So who the F are they from?" I was bewildered, and I told him, honestly, I don't know, probably just a fan. He threw the attached card at me. I picked it up and read it. He slapped me so hard I hit the ground. Sean yelled, "Who the F were you with the other night?" And I looked down at the card that was lying next to me, and it read, "The other night was amazing. We must do it again." I tried to explain. "Sean, he threw the flowers at me. That's not how this works. You have my child. You don't touch anyone unless I allow it." She allegedly also wrote, "Diddy picked up my coffee mug and slammed it against the wall. Coffee flew everywhere as he yelled, 'Who the F this N think he is?'" Now, according to Radar Online, Kim tried to calm Diddy down and tried to explain to him that the flowers came from a producer who was trying to offer her a movie role. And Diddy allegedly exploded and said, "He wants to put the move on my effing family, my effing family." And they said he flipped over the table and broke the table. It was heavy, but Diddy is stronger than he looks. This is what was also said in Kim's alleged book. It said, "I pleaded with him, 'Sean, please.' He yelled at me, 'What?' I tried my best to calm him down. He probably didn't know. It didn't come up. You're publicly dating someone else." So he screamed at me, and it somehow seemed even more intense. "So you didn't tell him back off?" "Sean, I didn't." And then out of nowhere, he hit me with a chair. I don't remember anything after that until I woke up in a hospital room. My arm was in a cast hanging from a sling. My face hurt. My eyebrow was in intense pain, as was my lip. As I came to, the first face I saw was the man that put me there. Oh, Lord. Now, I will say, I don't know if all of this is true or not, but it does sound pretty believable based on what we know about Diddy. We know how he treated Cassie, and we heard stories about how he treated Kim Porter as well. One of Kim's friends, Sahara, actually talked about how possessive Diddy was over her, and he was very jealous. Like, if he knew that she was talking to another guy or seeing another guy, he would have a huge issue with it. Even though Diddy was out there doing his own thing and cheating on Kim, he did not want Kim to move on.
At this point, they're not together, but it was almost like they were together. I didn't like the dynamic of what I was seeing. Like, I knew that it was causing her pain, basically. And she was like almost stuck with him. It's not like you have this partner that like treats you like shit and then you move on. It's like you have this partner that treats you like shit and won't let you move on. Like if she was seeing somebody and he got a whiff of that, somehow she wouldn't be seeing that person anymore. And it wasn't based on something she did. It was based on something he would do. Like, there was not a chance in the world that she was going to be able to get married, be with another man, just not a chance in the world. Like, it was never going to happen.
Diddy's former bodyguard, Gene Dill, also claimed that he witnessed Diddy mistreat Kim. So the details from this alleged book does not sound unbelievable at all. However, we still don't know if Kim was really in the process of writing a book, because some of her friends have come out and actually debunked this idea. Now, one of her friends named Ebony Electra came out and said, "I'm going to say this as loud as I can. Kim Porter never drafted nor wrote a book, memoir, or manuscript." Now it's getting out of hand. There is no book. There never was. Several people continue to speak about and spread blatant lies regarding this mystery manuscript as if it were true. People, it's not. Kim would never do such a thing. And that's the honest to God truth. God knows the truth, and so does she. As for me, I couldn't have another person call my phone or send me a text about this without clearing the air. Any negative feedback or comments on this post will receive no response except God bless you. The truth is the truth. Be blessed. And Misa Hilton, who's Diddy's other baby mama and also a friend of Kim, co-signed this post. So Misa does not believe that Kim was writing a book. And also another one of Kim's friends, Sahara Lottie, said that Kim would have never thought to write a book about the father of her children.
When I tell you she was so ride or die, like there's like rumors on the internet saying like Kim Porter was writing a book. She wasn't writing a book. Vanessa, she was like loyal to the bone. Like she was not that kind of person. She wasn't writing a book about Puff. If she was gonna write a book, she would have written a book 500 years ago and not dealt with his ass. You know what I mean? She was never, ever in a million years gonna write a book about him. Right. And I remember once I asked him, I was like, do you think he killed Tupac? She's like, no way, no way. She goes, Sahara, trust me, no way. And I'm like, you sure about that? She was ride or die for him. She was ride or die for him. Even though she like kind of hated his guts too, but she wanted to keep it together for her family. But I know that she was horrified by him. The whole like love, family, all that was total BS.
So you have three people who are close to Kim pretty much confirming that Kim never would write a book. Now, do they know everything that Kim was planning to do? Of course not. But I think they know enough about Kim's character to kind of decipher whether or not she would be capable of doing something like that. However, there is still this belief that Kim was secretly writing a book and she just wasn't telling the people close to her. Now, a lot of people are starting to look back into Kim Porter's mysterious passing because they feel like it was foul play. They don't feel like she just passed under natural circumstances. They feel like she was allegedly poisoned by a doctor who was treating her. And they believe that Diddy was the one who set this up because he caught wind that Kim was writing a book, allegedly. Once again, we don't know if this is true. We don't know if this is true or not. Kim could have died from natural causes, but there have been a lot of suspicious circumstances surrounding her before she passed, and there has been a lot of disturbing rumors as well. It was rumored that Diddy hired people to spy on her. In fact, an anonymous source told Tough News TV that Diddy hired a cybersecurity specialist named Dana Tran, who is now his baby mama. He hired her to allegedly hack Kim Porter's phones and...
Wait, what? Wait. Let's go back.
In fact, an anonymous source told Tough News TV that Diddy hired a cybersecurity specialist named Dana Tran, who is now his baby mama. He hired her to allegedly hack Kim Porter's phones and computers, and he hired a renovation company to wiretap her house.
In fact, Dana had been responsible for tracking Kim's every move up until Kim passed away. Diddy reached out to the cybersecurity company in question initially for consultation about their services and eventually ended up meeting Dana. I'm told she is responsible for hacking into Kim's mobile devices, laptops, and having Kim followed. It has also been brought to my attention that Kim was having parts of her home renovated, and an employee of the renovation company was paid to usher in a tech guy who specialized in installing hidden cameras and microphones. The renovation company provided this private contractor, with a uniform to disguise his identity, and he wiretapped and installed hidden cameras throughout parts of the house that he could gain access to. This was all said to be masterminded by Diddy, and Dana executed the plan.
So allegedly, Diddy had people spying on Kim. Also, it was rumored that Corey Gamble, who's a longtime friend of Diddy, was watching and spying on Kim Porter as well. And
bro, this is too much. This sounds like the craziest fucking movie. Nigga, going through all that, you done went and got a hacker to hack her phones, hack her emails, get some shit set up to where people plant bugs and cameras in your house. All that for what? That's what I don't get. All that for what? She's showing that she still fuck with you. Nigga, y'all been together since 1994. She's showing she fucks with you, bro. So, I don't know. That shit sounds crazy. Like, why do you gotta do all that so many years later? She's showing you can go do your thing, you can come back, and she's still gonna fuck with you. And then she's a ride or die. That's why, I don't know. All this shit is just crazy. It's just some mind-blowing shit. Because everything, like, looking back at this Kim Porter shit, I never researched her till tonight, but nothing shows that she's like a let me air you out type of female. She's never told on the nigga, never called the police on this nigga, never admitted that she was hit by the nigga. And everybody's saying they knew they had a toxic relationship. He used to beat her up, and she never said nothing. So she seems like a down-ass bitch, right? Like, she was down for this nigga. But why is he going to the extent of doing all this, allegedly? If all these signs are showing since the 90s, she done been here and put up with your shit this long and she's still doing it. Why do you gotta go to that extent? I don't know. This shit is just crazy at this point. At this point, if this is true, that nigga is a crazy nigga, bro. Like, cause I don't get it. Like, she's showing that she fuck with you. You literally just went and you had another baby. I didn't even know about this other baby. You just fucked the hacker and had a baby with the hacker, bro. What is going on, man? This nigga is wild.
we know that Corey Gamble is a very suspicious character because Kanye West put it out there that he literally works for the CIA.
Yes, Corey's CIA. Like, he doesn't even have to say it. I know it. Fucking CIA. You're talking about, like...
Meaning that's how in tune and how aligned with the Clintons that the Kardashians were through Corey. Oh. Through Corey. Corey is a plant. Corey was, Puff Daddy, Nanny, Manny. You get what I'm saying? Then he was with Justin Bieber when Justin Bieber got in trouble. And then when Bruce did a transition to Caitlyn, he popped up. Now he run around like he Kylie Daddy. But he's there for the agenda and controlling the power.
Yo, that is deep. Listen, all this shit hit different now with Kanye talking up. If you've been on this shit for the last 4 hours, 5 hours now. God damn. All this shit hit different now here in Kanye talk. Now it's starting to make sense.
Of that family.
How am I just now finding out that not only was Corey Gamble extremely close to Kim Porter and Diddy, he was there. He was there when the coroners arrived to Kim Porter's house after 911 was called. Am I crazy? That's Corey Gamble, 100%. Not the blue, the one right behind him. Like, I don't even have a theory. I'm just confused. And we're going to talk about this in the deep dive. But Kim Porter, when she passed away, there was obviously discrepancies in police reports versus coroner reports. Another thing we know for a fact is P. Diddy had her entire home wired with audio listening devices and video cameras. Was her passing caught on camera? Does Diddy have footage of Kim Porter passing away? I have always wondered that. I just don't get it. How has this man been everywhere, have connections with everyone, but he is really only known as Kris Jenner's boyfriend?
So you already know that Corey Gamble is a suspicious part in all of this.
That's the cold part. Nobody knows him as nothing else but the Kardashian mom boyfriend. But he's in every room. He's around every person with power. Ha ha, that's crazy. That is true, though. Because right now, if you pull this nigga picture, they're going to be like, oh, that's a Kardashian. That's the mama boyfriend. But he's around all these powerful people. So I let you know, it ain't that. It's something different. This is a powerful dude. He's hanging around Donald Trump. He was with Kanye. He's a powerful dude. Everybody can't do that. Everybody can't get that close to the president. Everybody can't get this close to these type of people. Damn. This is wild. We're here, y'all. We're here.
But Corey Gamble might be tied to some very powerful people, which is why he's always surrounded by celebrities. We know that he was Justin Bieber's handler. We know that he's deeply entrenched in the Kardashian family, and he's even really tight with Jay-Z, which is also another thing that I find quite interesting. But Corey Gamble is definitely connected to some powerful people. I believe.
Protect Jay-Z, y'all. Protect Jay-Z. Protect Jay-Z.
Kanye when he says that he's a CIA agent. I also believe that he might have some connections to the deep state and he might be a part of a secret society. That's what I believe. I don't know if it's true or not, but I don't think that he's just around just because. I think he's a handler to a lot of celebrities, and I think some celebrities probably fear him because of how connected he is. But his relationship with Diddy and Kim Porter is definitely something to ponder on. I do think he is a suspicious character, and I just don't trust the fact that he just happened to be around when Kim passed away. Now, Kim was friends with him, but still, I don't trust it. But even though some of Kim's friends deny that she was writing a book, there is still this belief that Kim was taken out because she was planning to expose Diddy. This woman by the name of Cola Buff, who claimed to have known Kim, said that she spoke with the police and she alleged that Kim was absolutely writing a book. She said the police, LAPD, have a video of Kim Porter talking about the book she was writing. And I gave testimony to the names of the editors in New York she was talking to. She also went on to say this in a long post. Today, I gave what the district attorney's office says is my final interview over incidents in the life of Kim Porter. I disclosed the name of the editors in New York City who were talking to Kim Porter about possibly publishing her memoir. They gave statements over a week ago. I disclosed the name of the producer I had dated, who she later auditioned for at Sony Pictures. He is now giving statements as well. I told everything I knew. I had no idea that some of the things Kim told me about tie in with the cold case involving a human trafficking ring on a site called Lipstick Alley, which involves some models Kim knew and proves a certain employee, not Diddy, poisoned 2 models that Kim knew, which is all a part of something much bigger that I know nothing about. But the trafficking of this poison seems to be crucial. The police don't believe that the supposed pages from Kim Porter's book posted on the internet are real, but there was definitely a series of diaries and notebooks, just as she told me, that contained the outlines for several types of books. Kim wanted to write about raising kids and trying to quit smoking cigarettes. She smoked like 3 packs a day. She wanted to write about that, but the editors told her truthfully to get a $100,000 advance. We want to hear about Diddy, and the more dirt, the more money. She was definitely writing a book, just as she told me, but it was in the beginning stages, and there were several different objects containing pieces here, pieces over there, of which she was writing. The book is not in one place. She even recited some of it onto a tape recording, and she went on to say some more stuff, but she says that Kim was writing a book. Now, once again, all of this is alleged. You could either believe Kim's friends, or you could believe...
So, I mean, if she was writing a book and the house was tapped and wired. I'm just putting connections together because this makes sense. If she was writing a book, She didn't know the house was wired, but he's been crazy all these years. And he's been possessive, allegedly, all these years. She was not aware that the house was wired or bugs was in the house, her phones, whatever. But allegedly, her laptop she was writing a book in was at her house. Why would she keep it there knowing how he is? You would think it would be somewhere secret. Like, it wouldn't be at the house if she's writing a book and the house is wired and tapped and phones are tapped. Oh, no. That's why I'm like, this shit is all crazy, man. But there's some, you can't believe everything, but, I mean, there's some truth to some of this shit for sure. It's just crazy. But one thing we are seeing, though, is the connection with this doctor and his trainer, though.
Some of her associates who claimed that she was secretly writing a book, I don't know. But it is interesting that Cola is saying that she has been questioned by the Fed. So it's clear that they are doing a very thorough investigation on this whole thing that ties in with Diddy. And honestly, I think this situation is a lot bigger than Diddy. I don't think Diddy is the only one who was doing what he was doing. I think he is a small player in a big, diabolical, nefarious circle of people who are doing.
That's what it's giving vibes to. And that's why that was going to be my end result before I got off this shit tonight. I think this shit is bigger than Diddy. I don't think the book was just, if there was a book, I'm just throwing this out. I don't think it was just about Diddy. I think it was going to expose a lot of players around, and that's why she got took out, if that's the case. I think we looking at it from a small perspective, but now after doing 5 hours of research, it's a lot of players involved, but it's the same players in all these circles. And if she was going to do a tell-all book, she was going to expose some of them. So it's a collective. If she was taken out, it would be a collective effort, not just a Diddy effort. That's my take on it. It would be a collective effort, not a Diddy effort. When I say collective effort, okay, she was calling for a doctor. Her doctor didn't come. The other doctor she was trying to reach out to, they said wasn't answering the call. She said they talked. There's no record showing they talked. But mysteriously, this is the doctor that pops up. This is the doctor. This wasn't her go-to doctor. This is the doctor that pops up. Over to the Cassie side, Diddy controls the medical and what Dr. Cassie was going to, and he controls her records. And did he have something to do with the doctor that went to the house? And that's why it gets deep, man. I don't know, man. I'm just here. I'm just researching. I'm just learning as I go. I'm just researching, man. So, I could talk more in depth of when the subject matter comes up, But then most people, it's so unbelievable. If I say this shit, I'm probably going to sound crazy like Kanye to most people. If they don't do their research and understand, that's what my take is right now. They're going to be like, huh? What? Nah, this nigga Paul don't know what he's talking about. I'm like, all right, never mind. This shit is crazy. 5 hours of deep diving, buddy. We have went down a motherfucking loop.
A lot more sinister things. Diddy, of course, was the one taken down because, they need a fall guy. And Diddy allegedly was recording people doing stuff on camera. He was blackmailing people. So he pissed off a lot of people. And they were like, okay, let's throw him to the wolves. Let's get rid of him. But I don't believe he's the only one doing what he was accused of at all. Now, there's another thing I want to talk about, which I found to be very interesting. This platform called the Paperwork Party is trying to get Kim's case reopened. They want to figure out what happened to Kim Porter. And they've been doing interviews with people like Kim Porter's father. They even reached out to one of Kim Porter's friends, Cheryl Fox. They found out that the last person who was around Kim Porter before she passed was Dallas Austin's daughter, Ashley Austin. And so they have questions about that. And they've been really digging and trying.
Wait. See, now here comes something new. Just when I'm trying to end the fucking stream, here comes something new. This shit never stops. This is a deep rabbit hole, y'all. This is a deep fucking rabbit hole. Dallas Austin. Dallas Austin is a popular music producer. Dallas Austin is a popular music producer, for sure. Dallas Austin. Who he used to fuck with? Was it Janet Jackson at one point? Who did Dallas Austin date? Was it Janet Jackson he dated? He used to date a celebrity. Stuck between these two. Dallas Austin is an American songwriter, record producer, and film producer from Columbus, Georgia. He has worked with artists such as Madonna, TLC, Boys the Man, and more. Dallas Austin said him and Kim Porter inspired Drumline. He inspired Drumline. Listen, y'all, this is a motherfucking rabbit hole that will not fucking stop. He dated Chili from TLC. This is a rabbit hole that just keeps getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. God damn. This could go all night. This could go all night. What? Wait. Let me see something. Dallas Austin is paying tribute to late ex-girlfriend Kim Porter. Whoa. Dallas Austin is Kim Porter's ex-boyfriend too. Nigga. This is all one big circle. This is all one big circle, bro. So Dallas Austin's daughter was the last one to be with Kim Porter before she died. Dallas Austin is Kim Porter's ex-boyfriend. Who is Dallas Austin's daughter's mom? See, man, God damn it. This is a cold hole we can go down. This shit could go on forever. Who is Dallas Austin's daughter's mom? Nigga. This is crazy. Chili and Dallas Austin welcome their new grandbaby. So he got a baby with Chili from TLC. Jesus. Nah, man. I'm going to start diving. Wait, what? Why is the daughter the last one to see Kim Porter? And the daughter is Chili's daughter. And Dallas Austin is the ex-boyfriend of Kim Porter while she's sick. Where is the connection between the daughter and Kim Porter that she would be the last one to see her? Why? That's another deep dive, but I'm not going to do all that tonight. Damn, see how this shit work, y'all? See how this shit work? See how this shit work? This shit could go crazy. She's the goddaughter. She's the goddaughter. What you mean? Kim Porter's the godmother to her ex-boyfriend's baby? She was in her bed while she was dead. The daughter was in the bed while Kim Porter was dead, and she got up because she thought she was just asleep. Boy. We have went down a rabbit hole tonight, y'all. We have went down a rabbit hole tonight. Niggas is not going to believe this. I don't even know how to explain this one, y'all. It's going to be too much to explain to the homies, bro. Like, they won't understand. It's too much. It's 5 hours worth of information. I can't explain that in 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's literally 5 hours worth of information. Trying to explain it in 10 minutes. It's not going to hit the same. They got to really watch and connect all the dots and see what we're seeing, the people involved, who they all connect with, who they all cool with, what happened with the, it's a deep dive, man. I can't explain this shit in 10 minutes to the Ace boys. I can't. It's not even going to do any justice, bro. It's too deep. This is a real deep dive. I don't think none of the homies dove this deep on this, especially on the Kim Porter side. 5 hours worth. 5 hours worth of diving, y'all. Non-stop connecting dots. There's a lot of dots was connected tonight. Damn. T-Rail, listen, if I was even T-Rail wouldn't even understand. Nobody would understand this shit, bro. Unless you watch this shit, I couldn't even explain this. Nobody deep dove like this on Kim Porter. Bro, what? The daughter is Dallas Austin. That's her goddaughter. She's the one who was in a bed while she was dead. She got up. That's Chili's baby. They have a granddaughter. Boom, boom. The doctor, he's involved with Kanye. Boom, boom. The other, it's a lot. And then Corey Gamble is all connected to everything moving. Corey Gamble was connected to everything moving. He's the one nigga that's right next to everybody. Jay-Z, Mike Rubin, Diddy. He's at the murder scene. He's at the crime scene where the death. Why is he there? Yeah. The CIA trainer is the trainer is the craziest shit out of all this. The trainer is the craziest shit out of all this. The trainer and doctor connection. The doctor calling on Kanye, come get the police on him, and nothing's wrong with him. Oh man. The trainer is also the nigga who creates and tests out drugs that's not even damn near available to everybody. They're trying new drugs and seeing if they work and testing the limits on people. Then the same doctor who dealt with Aaron Carter, and Aaron Carter was found overdosed in his bathtub. And before that, that same trainer, I ain't gonna say doctor, that trainer was the one who told Kanye, hey, option A or option B. Option B is I'll pump you with so much motherfucking shit, you don't remember, nigga, nothing, and nigga, you ain't gonna be able to see your kids because you're gonna be so crazy out the loop. You're gonna be in zombie land. God damn. Nigga, this shit is really it's big, but it's a small circle. It's like it all leads back to certain people. So it's a lot of celebrities, just like on that trainer page. All those celebrities all lead back to one person, 2 people, 3 people. What do they all have in connection? They all use this trainer. They all use this doctor. And Corey Gamble was cool with all of them. The real higher-ups. That's the real higher-ups for sure. The higher-up lifestyle. You want to come to these exclusive parties? You want to be perceived as one of us? You want to be respected as one of us, well, these are the people that need to be around you. These are the people that need to be at your parties. Only way to access them is to let us be your doctor. Let us train you. Damn, man, this shit is deep, dog. I'm getting off. I can't take no more. This is so interesting. I could stay up all night just looking at all this shit. It's so interesting, bro. But I gotta get off. I can't do it no more. I'll be on here another 5 hours looking at this shit. This shit is interesting. Nigga. And it's right here in our face, right before our eyes, y'all. It's right here in our face. And we don't even know who all these people are. We ain't never made these connections. And it's right here. And we be seeing it. We be seeing these pictures. This ain't our first time seeing Jay-Z and Corey Gamble pictures and all this. This ain't our first time seeing all this type shit. Now it's just all connecting. Now it's all making sense. Now that we looking at it all at one time. Now it's all making sense. All right, y'all. I'm out of here, man. I'm going to get up out of here. Hold on. Wait, let me finish this video.
Trying to find what exactly happened to Kim Porter for real, because there's been a lot of things that were covered up. According to the paperwork party, the initial phone call from the LFPD, the fire department, claimed that Kim passed away from a cardiac arrest, not pneumonia. However, the medical examiner claimed that the cause was pneumonia instead to make things look less suspicious, allegedly. And it's believed that they were paid off to say this by Diddy. I don't know if it's true, but that is what's being alleged.
Nigga, what? What if? What if? What if? This is so fucking crazy that people can have these allegations on their names. And it starts to like even make a little sense. Like it's possible based on other things that make sense around these people. This is crazy. I'm really tripping off this shit.
No, Ms. Fox, we're trying to get the case reopened. The homicide said they never investigated as a homicide. We believe Kim because Kim was poisoned. Ashley was giving her deep tissue massages to move the poison around. We believe that the doctor poisoned Kim. And I don't believe you had anything to do with it because Mr. Porter told...
Wait. Ashley was giving her deep massages. Is Ashley the daughter? Is Ashley the daughter? Don't say Ashley is Ashley Austin. Let me see. This is crazy. Do not say Ashley is Ashley Austin. I'm done. Do not say her name is Ashley. Do not say her motherfucking name is Ashley. I'm out of here. Oh, say Tron Austin. Named Lua. She was born his son, Tron Austin, and his wife, Jean and Dallas. Okay, that just saved that one. I was about to say, wait, they saying a daughter got something to do with it? That was gonna fuck me up. Well, who the hell is Ashley? Who is Ashley, y'all? Oh my God. This is dark. Oh, Tron is a son. Hold on. Has a daughter named Lua. No, that's a granddaughter. What the fuck, man? What is the daughter name? Hold on. I'm about to lose my shit. I'm about to lose my shit. I'm about to lose my shit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Is this nigga daughter a man? What the fuck am I seeing here, y'all? Is that why we can't find a daughter? Because it's a man? Why this nigga... Why his son look like a woman? What the fuck is going on? There's some freaky shit going on, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all. That's the son. That's Dallas Austin. That's Chili. That's the son. But the son looks like a daughter. So is the son going by... I'm lost at this point. Yo. Is the son gay? Why is this? What is going on here? Oh my God. Why? Why I can't just go to sleep, man? Why I can't just go to sleep, man? This is now this is gonna get crazy. If he is Ashley, I'm fucking done. If they're calling him the daughter, and this is who was in the bed, nigga, listen. No fucking way. No, come on, somebody help me here, man. Tell me this isn't what I think. Am I tripping? Because I'm looking for the daughter. I'm searching it, and nothing is popping up as Ashley Austin. So that's when I'm like, what is going on? Who the fuck is Ashley? Let's see. Oh man, this is crazy, y'all. Okay, now we are diving. We are diving. We are diving. Okay, I see the son. Tron. Stuff keep popping up about Tron. They have a daughter? Why nothing is popping up on the daughter is what I'm trying to figure out. They keep talking about the son. It's easy to find shit on him. Who the fuck is the daughter? Who the fuck is the daughter? Because they said they got a daughter together. She got a daughter and son. Ashley ain't Chili's daughter. Okay. So Ashley, okay, now this is getting crazy. Ashley ain't Chili's daughter? Oh no. This is getting wild now. So Ashley is not Chili's daughter. I don't think just put in Dallas Austin kids. Okay. Dallas Austin, the producer, has 3 children. His son, Tron, was born in 1997 to Chili. He also raised... Wait, okay. What is going on here? Wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? I lost it. I lost it. Where did it go? Damn, swipe my computer, y'all. Where is it at? Wait, what? Dallas Austin has 3 children, including a son, Tron Austin, born in 1997 in Chile, and a niece whom he helped raise after the death of his brother, Claude Austin. What is the names? According to sources, he is raising 3 kids at the moment. The first one is his son named Tron Austin, who was born in 1997. His second child is not known to the world. Aside from the 2, he is also raising his deceased brother's daughter's name Claude Austin. His second child is not known to the world. What the fuck is going on here? Hey, y'all. It's getting crazy. So the second child is not known to the world. The son name is Tron that he got with Chili. And if you type up the kids, they keep talking about Tron, but the son look like he on some gay shit. I don't know what's going on here. The second child is not known to the world. Why isn't the second child not known to the world? It's because it's Kim Porter and Dallas Austin's baby. Oh my God. We just cracked a fucking case, y'all. Dog. That's it. I'm done. Yo. What the fuck? So Kim Porter and Dallas Austin has a baby. She's not known to the world, but she was in the bed the night Kim Porter died. Dallas Austin's daughter. Dallas Austin takes care of his son's kid, whose name is not Ashley. The other kid is in all the headlines, Tron, but then there's a mysterious second kid who's hidden from the world. But they already said it's Dallas Austin's kid that was in the bed. It's a girl named Ashley. Who's the mother? I'm over this shit, man. I'm over this shit. I'm over this shit. This is too much. This is too much, bro. I'm done, man. This is crazy. All right, let me finish this little last of this video. It's only like a minute left.
Told me that you was running up and down the street trying to get someone to call the doctor. I don't believe you had anything to do with it, but maybe you've seen something that can help us get to who actually murdered your friend.
So now you feel like Kim was murdered?
Yes, she was murdered. I have the autopsy report. She had blood coming out of her mouth. She was poisoned. If you look at the 911 call that was made.
Okay. So they said at Kim's house, Kim and her two kids. Look, listen, we've been deep diving. So if you just tuning in, nigga, we are caught the fuck up on a lot of shit right now. Kim Porter stayed with her two daughters. They said one of her sons stayed there, probably off and on, which would be the Quincy or Christian. But a roommate, which we're seeing right here, and a roommate's daughter. Cheryl Fox, Kim's roommate, found her dead. So Cheryl Fox is the one who found her dead. So is Cheryl Fox's daughter Ashley? That could be. We are deep diving tonight. We are deep diving tonight. We are deep diving. We are deep diving tonight. Okay. All right. What is her name? What is Cheryl Fox's daughter's name? That's what we came from. Now we all over the place now, y'all. It's getting dark. Now it's getting dark.
I helped it.
Okay.
The guy that called me and told me she had passed because he was walking in the neighborhood.
So wait, this is Kim Porter's dad they talking to? Nigga. Cheryl Fox, Kim Porter's live. A living roommate found her unresponsive in her bed on 11/15/2018, 3 hours after Ashley Austin left. Ashley Austin. Ace Boys Worldwide. That is confirmed. That is Dallas Austin's daughter that is hidden from the world. Ashley Austin. That confirms that is Dallas Austin's daughter that was hidden from the world. Why is she hidden from the world? It doesn't make no sense, but you guys are promoting Tron. The son with chili is being promoted in all the articles. But there's nothing you can look up that says there's a daughter named Ashley Austin. I literally was just typing it in, trying to find it on a goddamn Google. And Tron kept popping up, and then a mystery. Nigga, this shit is deep. Nah, nigga, that ain't the goddaughter. That is Kim Porter's and Dallas Austin's daughter. Diddy is wiping out. You niggas don't get it. You must have just chimed in. If you're saying, oh, that's the goddaughter. Nigga, we know what they're probably saying. They're probably saying it's the goddaughter. But nigga, look at what the fuck we just unpacked in the last 5 hours. Nigga, that is Dallas Austin and Kim Porter's daughter. Nigga, look at this sick shit we just uncovered, bro. I'm telling you, does that not fit the storyline of what's going on? When you search for her on Google, she doesn't exist. Austin, they got her hidden from the world. Why? Why? Who's the mother? With your other kid, they're saying who it is. It's Chili from Teal's. It's headlines for that. Why are they not talking about the daughter? And why is the daughter in the bed with Kim Porter the night of her death? Nigga, that's her daughter. Nigga, that's her daughter. That's why she's in the bed. That ain't her goddaughter. That's her real daughter. That's her real daughter. It's her real daughter, nigga. She had a baby on Diddy. She had a baby on Diddy. I'll be sure is her baby father, and Dallas Austin is her baby father, along with Diddy. Nigga. Nigga. Bro, you literally can't search her. I was trying to search Ashley Austin, daughter of Dallas Austin. You can't search her. She's hidden from the world. She's hidden. I don't know her age. I can't find her. She doesn't exist on the internet. She doesn't exist on the internet. How the fuck does Dallas Austin kid doesn't exist on the internet? You're a celebrity. Every celebrity, man, you can look up their kids. You can look up every celebrity child's name. Hey, man. It's getting crazy out here. That's all I'm saying. All right. So, anyways, let's get back. We are deep diving. Kim, okay. 3 hours after Ashley Austin left at 8:30 a.m., Kim's house, according to Kim's father, Jake Porter, in a phone conversation with Paperwork Party, Cheryl Fox ran up and down the street begging for help. We believe she called 911 or told someone to. All right, let's hear what he talking about.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
The guy that called me and told me she had passed because he was walking in the neighborhood.
Okay.
And he was like on the scene before anybody.
All right. And
Do you know
who was on the scene first?
Cheryl Fox.
Cheryl Fox?
That's the roommate.
No, sir.
Well, she was the one running out on the street asking for help.
Okay, so Cheryl Fox, was she living there with her?
Yes.
Okay, you just answered a big question, because another thing I wanted to know was who was the live-in roommate. In the autopsy, it said that it was a live-in roommate and a goddaughter that had been there for 2 days. So the goddaughter came in, I believe, on November the 13th, and she passed away November the 15th. But they had a live-in roommate that had 2 daughters.
Yeah, might help you.
Okay.
The guy that called me and told me
So
she
it
had
wasn't
passed because he was walking
the
in the
roommate's
neighborhood.
daughter. It was
okay,
and she was only there for 2 days.
Like on the scene before anybody.
Ashley Austin was only there for 2
All right.
days, y'all.
And
Do you know Cheryl Fox?
Cheryl Fox? No, sir.
Cheryl Fox, Kim's roommate. Cheryl Fox, kids. So that's Christian calls when he was young. So Cheryl Fox been in the picture for a long time. Who is Cheryl Fox, though? Who exactly is Cheryl Fox? Is that Diddy's friend? Or is that Kim's friend that lives there? Did she come from the Diddy umbrella? Or did she come from the Kim umbrella? Fuck. This is too much, man. It's too fucking much, man. Ah, shit. This is too much. All right. Who is Cheryl Fox? Who is Cheryl Fox? Who is she? Who is Cheryl Fox? Dun, 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 dun. Who is Cheryl Fox? Who is Cheryl Fox? Kim Porter. Let's type that in so we can say. Who is Cheryl Fox? This is interesting, y'all. Who is Cheryl Fox? All right, let me find a video. Let me see something. We here now. We are here. I'm done after this. I just want to see one last thing. I just want to see one last thing. I want to see if we can figure out who is Cheryl Fox. Who is Cheryl Fox? What? What? Let's look up this.
Agent 76, Rescue 82, cardiac arrest. Agent 76, you're going to get EMS 14. EMS 14, respond with Agent 76 on scene of the cardiac arrest. Rescue 870.
Cardiac arrest. Oh, it was a pneumonia. What's going that might be some bullshit. That might be some bullshit right there. That's clickbait. I'm not really. Who's that? Who is that? I can't get a good picture. Can't get a good picture on who that was. That's interesting, y'all. Right there. Russell Simmons. Hey y'all, is that who I think it is right here? Is that who I think it is, guys? No, that might be the car driver. No. That's not that guy. That's not that guy, is it? Nah. Nah. Nah, that's the cab driver. I'm gonna say that's the driver of the limo. I'm gonna say that's the Jack. Somebody said Jack. Okay, so there goes the sun right there. Oh, that's Diddy, Russell Simmons, and Quincy. Okay.
Good job, man. Good job. Good job, bro. I know you sent somebody home.
Well, I don't know her personally, but from this right here, says that she was a wonderful person. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm off this motherfucker, man. I'm off this motherfucker. I was... What? Okay, yeah, I'm getting off. I'm gonna fuck around and watch that. I'm done. We just went on a crazy fucking deep dive right now. A 6-hour deep dive, yo. Fuck. Come on, man. We out of here. I'm gone. I'm not even gonna try to explain this to the homies. I'm sorry. I'm gonna act dumb. I'm gonna just throw in 2 cents here and there. I can't even start to begin to explain this in 10 minutes or 20 minutes. This is a fucking breakdown. That this would be the whole Ace Boys Worldwide shit. I would have to sit here and explain all this shit. This is 6 hours of fucking research. Damn. Watch out for the trader. The trader ain't worried about me. The trader got all kind of videos with 1 million fucking views, nigga. He ain't worried about me. I got like 2 questions left I want to know the answers to. But I'll save that for later. I'll get back on here sometime this weekend and deep dive. That was fun. That was fun, actually. It's actually fun. Like, this is crazy because it's not the side that everybody's talking about. Everybody's just talking about Diddy and the freak shit. But nobody's talking about the Kim Porter side of things. So deep diving into Kim Porter side of things is what makes this interesting to me because I've never looked into it. I've never wanted to look into it, thought to look into it. But nigga, what? Mind-blowing shit. That is mind-blowing shit, bro, on the Kim Porter side. And the fact that all that's going on and it's like swept under the rug is even more mind-blowing. Like all those connections are there, and it is crazy. A lot of y'all probably knew, you know, some of it, most of it, but I don't think nobody knew all of this. This was a lot. This was a lot. This was crazy. This was crazy. There's so many like rabbit holes you could go down. You see how shit was just popping up, and it was like, oh, hold on, wait, let me go down this one. Wait, who is that? Let's research who that is. Like it's so many rabbit holes you could go down, and it just becomes more interesting and interesting the deeper you go down. It's crazy. All right, yeah, I'm not done with this. When I get back on whatever or something, I ain't gonna lie, we'll figure it out. We're gonna keep diving. As far as the sex freak side and the baby oil side, I don't care about that. That's the shit we're gonna talk about on the regular shows. Over here, though, I want to deep dive into the shit nobody's talking about. That is still connected, though. We ain't even gonna. That's a whole nother thing. Deep diving into the Cassie shit. Let's see what Kim Porter. Let's start there. Let's start with the day one. All the shit around that. We're gonna be ahead of the curve, y'all. Everybody else gonna be late to the party. Everybody else focusing on Cassie and the baby oil and the sex parties. We gonna be ahead of the curve. Damn. Because this is gonna blow the roof off. When they start digging into this shit, fuck. Listen, the Cassie shit, the sex shit, I get that. I get it. When they start digging into the Kim Porter, that's when they're gonna blow the roof off this bitch. That's where all the dirt is at. That's where all the fucking dirt is at. Cassie, he had control over Cassie. He had that in the bag. That was by that time he had a machine moving already. It was just insert player here. Insert player here. So you coming in on a well-oiled machine. Insert you right here. Boom, boom. These your doctors, this boom, boom, boom. Kim Porter, she knows the shit. She knew the dark shit. Cassie was his rag doll. He was doing her dirty. Kim Porter was his backbone. That's the one that held the secrets. And she was a ride or die. She didn't spill the secrets. That's crazy. All right, man. We gone. Till next time. Hey, shout out to you for watching that clip. Now be sure to smash the like and download Underdog Fantasy. All you have to do is pick higher or lower on players and you can win big. If you want to make some extra cash and have more fun while you watch sports, download Underdog and get up to 1,000 times bonus cash. Just use my code, ACEBOYS.